Good morning, everybody. What's happening? Hey, now. I got up at 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know why. I went to bed early, and I woke up, and that was it. My brain was on fire.
Did you have a chess game pending or something?
You know, you and Beth ought to get together. What'd you talk to her?
No.
I mean, it's easy to figure out these days.
No, I was in a tournament thing, and it was like a 3-hour game. And,
wow.
And then she said to me last night, laying in bed, I feel like I've lost you to chess.
Oh, my goodness.
And I said, no, you did. I said, I played one game. I said, and the rest of the day we were together. She goes, I'm not, you know, I get very defensive.
Yes, like you immediately pounce.
I thought that was an attack. She just goes, I go, listen, you want me to give up chess? I'll give it up. Right now. That's it. End of it. It's over. I love doing it, but if you feel that it's threatening our relationship, she goes, no, I didn't say that. Just said, I said, but you said you lost me. She goes, you were busy today. She goes, your mind was elsewhere.
Even while you were with her?
She felt I was thinking about chess.
And you were, you know it.
Meanwhile, the listeners have all gotten together. We received, this is just 2 of the song parodies received in the mail. I thought this one was funny. This is by a guy named Mark Maggiore to the Kiss song Beth. But listen to the lyrics. This is about me and my chess obsession and how... And then another guy wrote almost the same exact thing. This one isn't as funny, but this is by Kenneth Abel, but he had the exact same idea, and it's, you know, it's funny. The idea.
Yeah, I like his words, too.
His words are really good.
Yeah.
The recording isn't as good. No. You know, you can't hear him as well. I wasn't the only one who got attacked, though, of course. You are. There's always new songs about you. Dan, the Song Party Man, works around the clock.
Oh, I'm such an inspiration to him.
Especially ever since you mentioned that you love to masturbate with meat and vegetables.
That's still going on.
This one is you're a food masturbator.
Jack Robbins twice. She's a food masturbator.
That's good. Isn't it? Oh, there you are. Listen to yourself. I guess that's a carrot or something like that. It sounds like cucumber or meat.
Yeah, right there.
Something going on in the background. Hey-oh. It's a big one. There's another one about your enemas that came in.
Oh, boy.
Let me see if I can track that down. Actually, it was very, very long. I just gave you the chorus so you could see what's going on out there. You know the Van Halen song, Panama?
Yes.
It sounds like enema.
Oh, God, that's so good. Coffee enema.
Coffee enema.
Enema. Robin's enema. Coffee enema.
A lot going on there.
That's really all you have to say.
Yeah. Brian, you're on the air. Go ahead. Red Hill, Pennsylvania. Hey, now.
Hey, I like that last song you just played. That was pretty good.
Which one, Enema? Or
Yeah, Enema. That was pretty good.
Enema.
Sorry, Rob.
I understand. I kind of find it catchy, too.
Coffee Enema.
I wonder if Van Halen will play that if you ever get him in the studio.
Hey, speaking of Van Halen, did you see that thing on YouTube about Van Halen?
No, what's that?
I got to play this for you guys. I saw it last night. So Van Halen was doing a show somewhere.
Right.
You know, they're on tour, as everyone knows. And I guess what happens here is they're doing the song Jump. You know, might as well jump.
Right.
And they have this kind of long, pretentious, like, keyboard intro. It's like... like
they're doing a bunch of pyro...
Yeah, well, it's like the stage goes black and you hear...
Gymnastics.
Yeah, and I guess with the keyboard, I don't think they travel with a keyboard player all that much. I think what they do is they have that on a synth or something, and so they just play it back.
Okay.
So somehow... I'm not a musician. Fred would know better. So somehow the synth is sped up.
Oh.
And then when Eddie came out to play guitar, his guitar wasn't in tune with the synth. So he tries to transpose, which means play in a different key, but it's a train wreck.
It's all over the place.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. What is it, J.D.?
Just on that website or whatever, there's like this debate about...
on YouTube, right?
Well, the video is on YouTube, but there's like this website that was like debating this whole thing.
Right.
And apparently, like, they do travel with a keyboardist.
Oh.
And he's off stage, and apparently he was okay. It's just that a guitar tech might have handed Eddie the wrong guitar for the song.
Ooh.
And the video is so funny because David Lee Roth singing, and Eddie's even like jump. Like every time they say jump, he does this big like jump in the air. That
really?
A guy his age shouldn't be able to do, especially with a hip replacement, but he can do it. He's in pretty good shape. And so he's really working it. But
was it worse than Prince at the Super Bowl?
No. Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, this is completely out of tune. Here, check it out. You ready? You want to hear it?
Yeah.
All right, here it is. You can find it on YouTube.
How do you know what city this was in? On their tour? I'm curious how far they're into it.
I'm going to say something like South Carolina. J.D. must know. North Carolina.
So this was out like a big arena type thing.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
This is in front of a lot of people.
Yeah. And, you know, there's always cameras going, so, in today's society. So, Oh, you guys didn't add in the huge intro? But, okay, that's cool. It just was funny. It's like...
Sounded like Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
Yeah. You're like, ooh. All right.
Okay, I have a couple of questions, all right?
Okay.
Now, I mean, you play the guitar a little bit, and Fred's a musician. Why, after that first fucking wrong note, would he not
just bail?
Yeah, didn't he just stop?
Or go get the right guitar? Yeah. Why did that happen?
Well, it's hard to know what's going on there, but you would say to yourself...
Can he not hear it?
You know, when you're on stage like that, sometimes like the sound is all fucked up.
But even that...
Especially, I mean... They may have had that guitar in tune, but it definitely sounds like the keyboard track was pitched different.
I read some musician's comment. He said that the keyboard was the thing that was throwing it off, but you would think Eddie would be able to hear that. But like as Fred says, who knows? Maybe he
But I mean, the thing, he's so locked in. Like when he plays and he's playing in performance, he's so locked into that fretboard position, and when he's playing, it's like he's on autopilot. It's like, because a lot of times when you're on stage, you can't hear shit.
Really?
It's like,
because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like somebody who can't hear.
Gotta hand it to him. It's like he's playing it out of key, but he's playing all the right shit.
Yeah.
But isn't he? But can someone in the crew hear it and fix it? I guess not.
You know what? They probably didn't want to go up to him, and hopefully no one would notice.
It sounded like he was trying to compensate with bends and a tremolo there at the beginning, but it wasn't.
Tremolo.
Somebody had to get fired for that, right? Those guys are prima donnas.
I was going to say, whose head?
Whose head rolling?
It's still
Wait, there's a head rolling right in my studio. Whose head is that? Looks like the techie.
I mean, that's a major fuck up.
There he goes.
Yeah, one of their best, that's a crowd pleaser. That
bowling anyone?
All right, Howard, here's my question.
Yeah.
Last week you were talking how you blew off, you were talking about before, blew off Beth for Chess.
Right.
It didn't sound like she was pissed that you blew her off because you guys banged anyway that night, you said.
Yeah.
It sounded like she was more annoyed that you brought it up on the air. How did you make out that day?
We had a beautiful weekend. Everything was fine. I mean, really, we talked about it, and, and she said, no, I'm okay with it. I said, listen, if I'm playing too much chess, you just give me the word, and I'll back off. Right. It's a funny thing with this chess. I'm really taken with it. Okay, well, you know that. You got to devote a tremendous amount of study to this thing, or else you don't get better.
Right.
Yeah, but you don't mean
now I'm ranked way into to the 1600s. I play under different names, so depending on what name you see me playing under.
Yeah, but if she was the type of person, which she isn't, who would say, yes, I want you to give up chess, that would be horrible for her. You resent that.
Well, I would do it for her.
Well, I mean,
but still, that Artie's right. That's the kind of thing. That's somebody saying, yeah, I don't want you to enjoy something.
Right. That would rear its ugly
I'm enjoying it. Listen, there's only so much banging you can do. But we have a great time together. We spent a lot of time together this weekend.
Cool.
Listen, in a year, I went from rated 700 to over 1,600. You don't get that good by just treating it casually.
Nobody's saying no.
Well, I'm just telling you all. And anyone who wants to play, let's go. Right now. Artie, Fred, Benji, Robin will take any contest.
Hey, you know what? One day.
Kick your fucking ass.
You should just play all of us at once.
I wish there was.
Simon.
And John Hines, the only guy close enough to do that. I wish there was one other person on the staff who could give you a good game. I mean, but, I
played John. John plays fine.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's clearly... He's way more into his family.
Yeah, he's got a real mental problem.
He's a mental.
Howard.
There's something wrong with him.
He's a mental case.
Yeah.
Howard.
Oh, remember I said... Yes, Brian, go ahead.
Hey, remember, speaking of games, you guys used to rate, I guess, like chicks to see who was the hottest. You used to do, like, an elimination game.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
All right. Well, I came up with the same concept, but it's like bizarre show moments. You guys want to play?
Okay, quickly, go ahead.
All right. First one, Fred changes his name to Eric, or Fred's mom announces on the air she enjoys anal.
Oh.
So what you're asking, what's more bizarre?
Weird, what's more bizarre, and then we'll have the winning clip of all time.
Yeah, I'm starting out with 16, it goes to 8.
Boy, that's a tough
decision.
That's a tough one,
yeah.
I mean, I was more surprised. Fred changed his name, and Fred's mom being into anal, hey, she's a woman. Right. The fact that she admitted it is odd, but...
And you never think of your mom being into anal.
The more bizarre thing is clearly the name.
Changing the name and not telling anyone.
All right, so Fred changes his name?
Fred changes his name, but that's a very tough decision there.
All right, okay. Robin's meat and veggie story or Robin's giant self-portrait in her old apartment?
Self-portrait.
Okay.
Yeah, the meat and veggie thing is a sexual desire. You can see that someone who has her own self-portrait is mentally ill.
I mean, she had not a huge apartment. And in the dining room, let me finish. In the dining room is a giant picture of Robin.
And a nice one.
Beautiful picture. I mean, I could see, she's beautiful, but to show off like that with her beauty is ridiculous.
There we go.
I'm looking at Robin, and then above her is Robin.
That would almost be like a den picture, but that was like right in the dining room.
Yes.
It was hidden. That's the purpose of that.
You couldn't hide anything in that apartment.
It was like Times Square.
In Robin's defense, though, I will say, if you have, how did you get that picture, by the way? Did someone give that to you, or was that a painting, or was it a photo?
No, I didn't. I was I liked the picture,
right? And
I wanted to give my mother a picture, and then I didn't know the dimensions of the picture, and the guy kept saying, "Well, what do you want? Like this or that?" And you just look at different things. I didn't know how big the darn thing was going to be.
So you never gave it to your mother? You liked it so much you kept it for yourself?
No, I didn't like it so much I kept it for myself. I just had 2 of them made. I didn't know that it was going to be that big.
And you loved it? I mean, it was almost the size of a wall.
It was just like I paid a lot of money for it. You don't just throw that up.
So you had that picture of yourself, and, Robin lives alone, and... She had this
But
giant...
you couldn't walk in, nobody walking into the apartment would see it.
Well, that's true. And, you know, it was weird. All right, go ahead.
Next one.
There's no defending it. Go ahead.
Okay, we're narrowing it down here. Okay, Sal's racist comment about Miss Howard Stern's baby, or Sal's racist apology concerning comments on Miss Howard Stern's baby?
Well, the racist comment has to work out first, because,
the apology came from that.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, we'll take care of that.
Where's that giant picture now, Robin, of you?
Oh, in storage somewhere.
All right. Good enough.
I have a door now.
I'm trying to get a hold of it. Yes.
All right, ready? Artie's pig story or Artie taking a load on the chest story?
Artie taking the load on his chest was kind of disappointing to me. I don't think he really took a load.
All right, so we'll go with the pig one on that.
The pig thing is the worst day of my life, still.
Right.
Really?
I would say... When it was actually happening, that was all pretty bad.
I'm getting bored with this game, to be honest with you. It started out good.
There's only a couple more.
You can't make this too long.
Yeah, I think we got to go.
We better get to the lightning round quick.
All right. Okay, then we got...
All right. Thanks, man.
He's going to keep them.
We're going to
give us one about Howard.
Give me one about Howard, and then
I got one about Howard.
I almost don't care what the worst clip is.
All right, Howard's first day on the air after his divorce, or Howard announcing on the air his engagement to Beth?
I don't know. Robin, you decide.
I don't even like that.
They're not even that good. All right. Thank you, Brian. Your game is not a hit.
As a fan, I picked the divorce.
I'm sorry, you're not the biggest loser.
All right, it's narrowed down to two, then. Fred changes his name to Eric, or Robin's giant self-portrait?
Fred changes his name to Eric.
There it is. There's your winner.
There's never going to be something more bizarre than someone changing his name.
The guy changed his name and didn't tell anyone. Oh, by the way, so I said that Van Halen had this long, pretentious intro. This is the synthesizer intro. See how it sounds sped up, too?
It's awfully high.
By the way, let me tell all musicians at concerts, this is not required. We don't need this. I know you guys are probably smoking some doobs or, you know, having a drink or something.
Gives you a chance to get back.
Yeah, it gives you a chance to towel down because you're all sweaty from your rock star stuff, but... We don't need this. Go right to the song. Let's get going. We all have lives to lead.
This and drum solos, not necessary.
We all have chess games to get to.
From the moment it starts,
it's off.
It's off.
It's off.
Yeah.
It's almost like they're all in different rooms. Anyway, that's on, I think you can find it on YouTube.
I'm getting psyched for Van Halen maybe to see them. I got them all. I've been listening to them on my iPod, and I want to hear. I never saw them live. You said you saw them live?
I've seen them live.
Yeah. Songs like Ain't Talking About Love and Running with the Devil. I want to see what they're like live.
I saw them with Sammy Hagar.
Oh, you did?
You never saw David Lee Roth? I saw David Lee Roth.
Which is funny because in the 80s, I stayed on the same floor as them in a hotel, and it was crazy. I've never had a night like that in my life.
Well, you didn't have a night. They were having the night.
Yeah, they had the night. I had nothing. I had chicks banging on my door, and then they saw it was me. They left. Detroit, yeah, just started there, 1980. Crazy. I mean, it was nuts. I mean, there were just chicks and mad people running around all high in the halls. Women passed out. Gorgeous, but you're talking about, like, gorgeous. Mm-hmm. And I'm trying to sleep. I'm starting to do mornings in Detroit, and I'm just a neurotic trying to make it. You know, I'm a young guy.
You had to work the next day?
I had to work, and I'm hearing, David, Eddie. And then chicks banging on my door, and I open it up, and they go, where's Eddie? I go, I don't know. I don't know. I want to go to sleep.
Oh, so that's right. You lived in a hotel.
Yeah, I lived in the Renaissance Center.
What were your weekends like in Detroit as with free time? What would you do?
Artie, if I told you, don't forget, even though I was married, I was there for about 2 months on my own.
Right, so it's Saturday afternoon in Detroit. You're not working. What's going on?
If I tell you this about myself, you will think that I'm the most disturbed human being on the planet.
Right.
Okay? And this will show you the intensity and fear in my life and the lack, the intense focus.
Right.
You know. It's the same reason why I could go from 700 to 1,600 in chess.
Exactly.
All right, here it is. What I would do, I literally got to Detroit and I have no sense of direction. They showed me how to get to the station. It was one straight line from the Renaissance Center to the station.
Walkable or drive?
Drive. I had a 1970 Valiant. I drove.
Right, you drove your car up there. Okay.
Right. I sat in my room.
Yeah.
I waited for the next show. Wow. And then I would drive to the show, do my show, then spend hours producing my own stuff. I didn't have any help. You know, I had one guy who was a producer.
So you'd stay at the studio.
I'd stay at the studio, drive home. They had a fast food restaurant in the Renaissance Center. It was biscuits and chicken. I'd eat the same thing every meal. And then I'd sit in my room and wait. And then when the weekends came, I sat in my room and waited.
All day?
All day and night. I never would go outside.
You didn't go to the biscuits and chicken place?
No. No. I mean, I would walk down and then I would run back up to my room. I stayed in the room.
You ate in your room or you ate
in the room? It was a takeout.
You didn't even walk around the Renaissance Center?
My newswoman, no, never. My newswoman once invited me over for dinner. I went to dinner once. And I had dinner at her apartment. It was very nice. And then I left and I went back home.
But what a sad... Like, I'm so glad your story has a happy ending. What a sad...
And I said to my psychiatrist, because this, by the way, dawned on me during therapy. I had no concept of this. I don't remember it. The pure torture that's my life. I wouldn't leave my room for fear that I wouldn't be ready for the next show or I'd get sick. I was so intensely...
But it would have helped you to get around
I didn't understand. I was so afraid that I wouldn't be there for the next show. I wanted to be... a success so bad. I wanted to do well that I would sit and listen to the radio show in my head and try to get in touch with it.
So was it more about your drive for success or like being antisocial?
No, I didn't know any different. I didn't know what to do with myself.
My point is, it would have made your show better.
Of course. You living your life. What kind of human being exists like that?
See, that's where an interest...
You had nothing to put on the radio like that.
But I would sit and read papers and write material for the show, or...
So you'd read the newspaper.
Or I would think what I could do to make the show successful. And I would listen to a tape playback of it so that I could get better. I was insane.
But you never just... thought, I need to take a walk. I need to find out about Detroit.
I never walked.
Besides in the newspaper, I need to talk to another human being.
Maybe I'll go see a Tiger game.
Nothing.
Well, that would never occur to me.
I did nothing. Well, I did have to go out on the weekend sometimes and do a promotion where they would...
But that's the radio station taking you out.
That's it. I would never go out on my own. I never once...
like to just talk to a cab driver or anybody just to see what's going on.
Robin, I'm not exaggerating.
Oh, jeez.
You read a lot. You probably watched a lot of television.
I probably watched television.
Yeah, you did watch television. That's for sure.
That was my
connection.
A
lot of ideas from that.
And then 2 months you're there by yourself, and then Allison comes up.
Yeah, then I would, then she would set up an apartment or something so that I would then, I guess, have a life.
She would create a life, yeah.
And then how long were you guys there together then?
Oh, 9 months.
Oh, okay. And then you got back. All right.
Then I got to Washington. And I would sit in a room and think about how to succeed in radio because I felt my job as a man. First of all, my father, thought I was nuts going into radio. I needed to prove to my family that I was going to be good at this. I had intense pressure. And I really felt I would not make a living.
Pressure you put on yourself?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be a failure. I had to succeed. I felt so ashamed that I wouldn't be able to make a living, that I needed to do this. And it was weird. It's a weird way to live. But I didn't know it was...
That's not living.
But I didn't live. I locked myself in a box. I was in prison for 20 years.
That mosque or whatever you lived in, that ashram.
Yeah.
You sat in there and they couldn't even speak.
It was perfect for me.
And so Fred was never with you in Detroit?
No.
Okay. So,
I called Fred a couple of times on the air. He did Howard Cosell and different voices, yeah.
And so now that you've succeeded, do you feel any less pressure now? Are you okay, you think, or no?
It's never going to go. But look, there's something...
Are you better? You're better, though.
There's something terribly wrong with me.
That's why he's in therapy. He's trying to figure out.
I really am trying to figure it out. I don't understand it still, and I've been in therapy 9 years. I don't understand how a human being could sit in a room.
But you think that sitting in the Renaissance Center is one thing. Sitting in that place up in, where was it, Westchester?
That was it. Well, listen, that was an economic decision.
Yeah. I know, but still. He would leave the radio show, and then he'd enter silence.
My God.
Silence? It was a monastery. You had to take a vow of silence in there.
What was this? What part of your career
WRNW.
Oh.
I lived there. It was $100 a month. You weren't allowed to talk. you could, you only had a cot, no radio, no television.
Like a hippie thing or something?
Yeah, well, there was no monks, you know, and through the TM movement, there was, they call them Purusha. I don't want to get too into it, but the fact is that I would sit there, and you were allowed to have a cubicle with a bed, a cot, no television, no radio, no talking at all. 10 o'clock, lights had to be out. So I had to get in there before 10 o'clock. And I would lay in the bed and stare at the wall until the next show.
Holy shit.
And that was my focus, and that was my life. Yeah. I was like a robot.
Mm-hmm.
And at least I was surrounded by people. I like that. But I don't really want to interact with them.
Let me ask you something. Now, you were seeing Allison at that time, or were you married?
Yes. No, I was seeing her, yes.
Okay. And so you would leave the ashram.
No, on weekends I would go to her apartment.
Okay.
She had an apartment in the city.
Okay.
I would get to stay there, which was nice.
You were just in silence during the week.
During the week, yeah. During the week I was in silence. Let me tell you something. The beauty of silence, I learned this early in my life because I lived there for a year, full year.
Oof.
The silence can sometimes hurt your ears. You have to experience it.
Yeah, I've never.
To understand it. That it's so quiet that this quiet starts to hurt. Mm-hmm. It literally, it becomes painful sometimes in your ears. You have to adjust to it.
See, I seek it out because I hardly ever hear that.
Right.
I can't imagine not being able to get away from it, though.
And then you pass someone in the hall and you just smile. You didn't talk.
Nod your head or something?
Yes. And
make signs.
Yeah, you did. And the food, also it included a meal, which was vegetables.
And you didn't talk during the
beans.
meal?
I think you were allowed to talk during the meal.
Really?
Yeah, very little, though. Wasn't encouraged, because then you're not really tasting your food.
Oh, boy.
Well, listen, I lived there. It was economic. They said I could live I made $96 a week. We'll figure it out. $100 a month total with meals.
Wow.
So that's a good deal.
$100 a month.
You had discretionary income.
I had extra money. Well, don't forget, I had a car. I had to fill it up with gas. Yeah. I never went to my dad and said, you know.
$100 a month. That's fine.
My father would help me out, though. He helped me out with a car, you know.
Yeah.
But I felt responsible. If he didn't help me, I mean, even to fill up with gas, he gave me a Shell credit card if I needed it. Right. Because who had money? You know. So he backed me, gave me seed money.
Wow.
Yeah. That's why I'm going to lock him up in an old age home.
That's the part that fascinates me, that year in the ashram.
Yeah, I glossed over that in the film. I didn't really get to that.
Dead silence doesn't work on film anymore.
The saddest part I have about Private Parts, you know, this is coming up on the 10th anniversary of Private Parts.
Really?
Yes. And we shot stuff about my career in Hartford. And I thought it was some of the strongest material in the film.
Actually, March 7th was the...
release.
Debut?
Yeah, for the release, yeah.
And so, you know, it was really good stuff we shot. And I remember watching it on film in the original cut, which was like 2.5 hours. You know. Mm-hmm. So I wish they could have done a DVD with some outtakes and things like that, or additional scenes, because I like those. There was a whole situation in a hotel where somebody was shot. And it was really good. It was really well done. But it became too long, the movie, you see? It became too long, so you have to edit stuff out.
You know what movie you guys were up against? What big movie was opening that weekend?
Yes, it was Star Wars. It was Star Wars, the...
Robin's right.
Reissue.
Right,
oh, yeah. No, that was Jungle Book.
No.
Jungle to Jungle.
Jungle to Jungle with Tim Allen. But
that was a big release.
Yeah.
It was also Star Wars was re-released, the original one.
But was that the first weekend it was out?
Yes.
Really?
I think so.
No, because that would have been #1 probably.
No, it wasn't.
No, we were #1.
You were #1.
I think maybe it was their second weekend.
Right, it might have been. I'm saying the other big release was the Jungle.
Yeah, we just beat them. We just beat them, thank God, because I wanted to have the #1 movie.
Yeah.
It's a big deal, man.
We had the #1 movie, #1 soundtrack, and #1... we went #1 in L.A., Philly, and New York all on the same day. It was pretty cool. That was like but even still, I was like, I got to do something else. We're not successful. Never felt successful. Never felt like I really accomplished anything. And sitting alone most of your life, even though you're surrounded by people, but essentially locked in your head, is not healthy. It's not good. If you find yourself in that situation, you really should seek out some sort of help. Or do what Artie did, heroin.
That's a good friend sometimes.
You've got your issues, I've got mine.
Yeah. Can get you through those lonely nights.
Sometimes. Anyway, what Gary, John Lennon said, whatever gets you through the night, it's all right.
Gary, you're on in Seaford, New York.
Oh, shit, on.
Oh, boy.
All right, no Gary. Gary, I give up. By the way, I did go to see Bruce Springsteen.
I was going to ask you, wasn't that supposed to be happening this weekend?
I've been biting my tongue, yes.
Well, Artie said about Van Halen. I talked to Brian from Howard TV. He said that he's got a box for Van Halen. I might go over with him at the Nassau Coliseum. But are they playing in the city at all?
I'm sure
they're going to be at Madison Square Garden, aren't they?
Yeah, we offered to open up for them. But
they never called.
They didn't want it, I guess.
The way you like Springsteen will do Jersey and Manhattan. Other acts do Nassau and Manhattan, too. So it's always Manhattan. The Garden.
They're not going to do the Meadowlands or something like that?
I bet if they do Nassau, I bet they'll do just the Garden and Nassau.
Really? Most acts usually do all three.
Really?
If they're a big act.
And I think Van Halen is big enough to do that.
Oh, sure.
November 13th, they're at the Garden.
I was watching a clip.
Oh, cool.
Oh, November 13th?
It's a Tuesday.
Oh, that's why you're not seeing them.
I don't think I'm going to that.
Sold out already, of course.
Yeah, I saw them with Sammy Hagar and... but never with David Lee Roth, I think.
Saw them with... yeah, I guess you didn't go out at that time.
No.
Yeah, that was during the years that Howard didn't go out.
Right.
Because I saw them with David Lee Roth. And Sam Kinison was there. Oh, it was great. That was a great night.
Yeah. Well, I would have liked to have gone. Maybe I'll go to Nassau Coliseum, but it's weird, though. I was watching the clip on YouTube, aside from the fact that the music got all screwed up. It's weird. David Lee Roth now wears jeans, and he's got a short haircut like a regular dude. And
they don't look like Van Halen.
Nah, it's weird.
Van Halen were like Van Halen were like the gods of the glam band.
Absolutely.
Like they were the best glam band.
I missed the big mane of hair and but okay.
Look, I remember when he posed nude. Practically.
Which one?
I don't
David Lee Roth?
David Lee Roth posed nude in like a rock magazine.
Yeah, he had like chaps on or something.
Yeah, and I mean, you just saw that ass and the golden hair.
And the guy had talent and all this. And Eddie does play still with his shirt off. He's in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
But he's got to look a little beat.
Did you get his, what does Wolfgang look like?
What's the deal there?
It was hard to see Wolfgang on that clip that I saw. He's all the way to the left where Michael Anthony used to be.
Right.
And, I couldn't really see what he's doing. He looks like just a T-shirt and jeans kind of guy, He's a chubby kid, I guess. I don't know. But he looked normal. He actually looks rock and roll because he's a kid.
Right.
He's playing with a bunch of old dudes.
If I was Michael Anthony, I'd be the biggest prick. I'd come out with a statement and go, look, that shit would not have happened with me there.
Right. Anytime there's a fuck-up, he probably feels weird not being a part of it. But
oh, my God. So first of all, I mean, I'm sure he's wealthy, but this is a big payday, a tour like this, man.
Yeah.
Big payday.
This is what David Lee Roth has been talking about for a long time.
Right.
He's missing it.
And Wolfgang don't need it.
But the Springsteen show at the Garden, I went with Ross Zapin and his wife, Melissa, and we...
Ross decided to take Melissa somewhere?
Yeah, she doesn't, she's not obsessed with Bruce Springsteen the way he is. Yeah. I mean, she doesn't want to go every night to see Bruce Springsteen, so he goes himself.
I don't want to go every night.
And there's a whole thing, watching Bruce was good, but watching Ross is better because we're sitting there in the audience and Ross sings along, dances, and text messages everybody. He text messages people.
There's a lot going on.
And there's a weird thing. Like, I walked in, and they gave me the set list and Bruce's handwriting and stuff. And I go, look at the set list. He goes, no, easy.
He doesn't look at the set list.
He needs to know at the time. He wants to just be surprised.
Because he had said to me, if Bruce does Jungle Land, it's like a big deal. I go, hey, go look, here's Jungle Land. He goes, no, easy.
If you have that set list, you can torture Ross at those concerts.
Yeah, what's his problem?
Yeah. He wants to be surprised, like Robin said. He wants to get the surprise. Hey,
what a fucking life.
I got the set list, too, and he said, did you look at it? I said, I did, because there was a song I didn't recognize, and he yelled at me. But if you want, you're talking about the text messages? I've got 40 of them here.
40?
I've got 40 of them here.
Yeah, and I got to tell you, Beth and I thought it was a little bit...
How's he listening if he's text messaging?
We thought it was weird. It's like, and does anyone, Gary's sitting in his house, does he care?
Right, he's at home.
I think Gary was at the show, right?
Oh, Gary was there.
I was at the show, but...
texting Gary while he's...
Hold on.
Are you listening to this?
He's done this every concert he's been at, so I am at home sometimes, and I sit there, and I'm running down the list, and then everybody starts to respond. Do you want to hear what they are, Howard?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to know, because I'm watching this guy, and I'm like, well, wait, this guy's a little bit ill.
See, I thought that he would be subdued Ross in front of you, so I'm glad you sort of got the full Ross. Cause I thought maybe, yeah, he'd be a little guarded in front of you, but apparently he wasn't.
Yeah. All right, so email number 1, you open it up, and it just says Radio Nowhere. So now I know that's the opening song.
That's a good song, by the way.
Everybody knows that.
Oddly enough, I liked his new stuff almost more than the old.
Did you like it?
I did.
You enjoyed it?
I enjoyed it, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
How long did you stay?
I stayed for... I didn't make it to the...
Born to Run?
I didn't... Yeah, oh, no, forget that.
You B2R?
Can I tell you how long Howard stayed in Bruce terms?
Okay.
I was there, and Jason came with me. Jason had his BlackBerry, because we talk on Lotus Notes. Before the encore started, Jason had already got a note from Howard about work. So that means Howard had left to go home, read his email, and had the ability to write a note about work.
Listen, I take this job seriously. People are paying for radio.
Not like you slackers.
Yeah, while you slackers are watching Bruce Springsteen, I was working. Oh, I'm so ill. You know what it was? I was watching the show. I was enjoying it. I was a little wasted. I had some drinks over at Da Savano before then.
Oh, is that where you ate?
Yeah, very nice.
Great place.
We went over for dinner.
That's where I thought we were going for my surprise party.
That's where you really wanted to be.
No, it was fine, but I'm saying.
But we had a nice time. And then you get over to this concert. And Beth had to go to the bathroom for a quick... Rose like... Well, Miss Radio Nowhere. I go, she's got to pee, for Christ's sake.
So he doesn't want to miss a second. He's got to be in his seat before they start.
And Beth had on a sexy outfit, little mini outfit, which was good. So we were like sitting and making out during the whole concert, which was kind of cool. I like to do that.
You like to make out in public?
Yeah, I like to make
concerts?
out. Yeah, I was making out at the concert. That's good.
That's a cool thing to do at a concert. When I was 17, I made out at a concert, at a Springsteen concert.
I was like, hey, I got a girl, I'm going to make out. What am I doing? So, and I like the dynamic between, well, I walk into the Garden, and who'd I run into? I saw John Sykes. You know him? John Sykes?
The director.
8
Men Out.
No. The radio
Sales.
John Sykes used to...
What director?
MTV?
John Sales is
He used to work at MTV. I don't know. I know John Sykes. I don't even know what the fuck he does.
He used to work at MTV?
I think so.
And I think he's a big wheel now at VH1. I think he was at CBS for a while when we were there. Remember, Howard?
Yeah, but I don't think he's there anymore, is he?
I got to see where he is now.
Yeah, that name sounds familiar.
I know he does something.
I thought he was the head of MTV for a while. Now
he was or something. I don't know. It was VH1.
So you ran into him.
I think he was running
the radio division for a while. And he was like the president of the radio division.
Yeah.
And then I used to see him, and I liked the guy because he never bothered me. And he'd see me go, I have an idea. I go, don't tell it to me. Leave me alone. Stay away from my show. Go. You got plenty to fix at this place. Don't bother me. And he would say, okay. He was a good dude.
Save it for another day.
Right. Anyway, so I ran into him, and then I run into Chuck Zito.
Oh, Chuck's there.
Yeah, we were hugging and,
doing a manly hug.
We were practically hugging and making out. And
now, let me ask you now, when Chuck Zito hugs you, I mean, like...
I'm the woman. Oh. Yeah, he swept me off my feet.
Was that your question, Rob?
Yeah, I'm not the man.
I'm like, how does Chuck hug a man?
Now, Chuck's good. No, we hug, you pat each other on the back. And
you don't really touch bodies. You just put your arms around.
Yeah. But he decides when to end it, and he's the leader of the dance.
And he didn't have that black duster?
No black duster. He was dressed kind of normal, big jewelry, really? But, he's a big man. And, we hugged, and I said to him, you're doing a great job with the show. He goes,
love that show.
I said, Chuck Zito, she goes, we got to do it more. I said, I'll get right on that. And that was that. So he was talking to John Sykes. They evidently know each other.
Uh-huh. So he knows everybody.
Yeah. And then, and he walks around. Nobody bothers Chuck.
Well, you heard that time at the concert when they wouldn't let the bikes in.
Oh, yeah, it was almost a disaster. Anyway, so I saw him, and I didn't see Vava Vui.
Oh, yeah?
No, I didn't see him. Fafa Fui was there, evidently, but I didn't see him.
I was...
You could have come to dinner with us. Why didn't you come to dinner with us?
Because I went to Little Stevens hospitality area.
Oh.
Fafa Fui, that's Baba Booey.
Right, Fafa Fui.
Baba Booey.
Yeah, Baba Booey.
Mary got in late on the train, so we just went over to the hospitality area. I was talking to the...
Any good food there?
No, my God, it's just chips and pretzels.
Oh, so what you could have joined us.
Nobody even asked me.
I didn't even know you were going, really. I guess I kind of did.
Except for the 7 times I told you on the air?
Were you hinting on an invite? Just tell me.
I know, but I'm not going to say, can I come to dinner with you?
Oh, shit.
Because when I ran into the gay guy from Sex and the City that's not gay.
Yeah.
Oh, that little short guy?
Yeah, he talks about how you keep calling him gay on the air.
Well, you played a gay character, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. But then, then I just went to the show. I was in my seat, and it was great.
So how long did I stay? How much time? I thought I stayed a pretty long time, Gary.
Hold on. I got the set list, so I'm going to guess when you left.
How many songs did I make it through? I liked it, though. I did.
Well, I'm just wondering when you left.
23 songs in the show. You left right between the 14th and the 15th song.
All right, come on.
Oh, yeah, a little over half.
Yeah.
So what songs did he miss? What songs did he miss, Gar?
He missed The Rising, Badlands, Long Walk Home, Born to Run, Dancing in the Dark.
Yeah,
I could miss that.
Girls in Summer Clothes, which is a new one.
Yeah, gee whiz. I'll kill myself.
It would have been nice to see Born to Run.
It would have been nice. Play it earlier. Give me a fucking break.
You know what he played, Artie?
Bruce has got kids. He knows what it is. You got to go home, go to bed.
It would work nice.
What?
I said, Artie, you know what he played that night that Artie would have loved?
What?
Candy's Room.
Yeah.
That was good. I heard Candy's Room.
I love anything off of Darkness. I love that album.
I heard Candy's Room, Jungle Land, this, that, the other thing.
He's the One Night.
Yeah.
Oh, so you heard Jungle Land, too. That's all good. That's great.
I heard enough.
Yeah, you couldn't tell Ross that was coming up.
He does the weirdest things, Artie. He did Meeting Across the River and dedicated it to Peter Boyle.
Yeah, I heard that.
On his birthday.
I guess they were close or something.
He kept the rapping down to a minimum. And
That's what they said, that he's not rapping nearly as much.
Well, did he do the illegal wiretapping?
Yeah.
Things
we love about America.
I saw
our freedoms are being taken away.
What did I read? I read somewhere, like some sort of op-ed piece or something about Springsteen's with that. He goes, hello, Bruce. This country was built on illegal wiretapping. We've been doing that forever.
Yeah. He does a weird thing, too, because his raps used to be more sincere, but you could see he's got a video monitor down there. And he looks right down. Jason said his favorite rap was he does a song off the new record called Living in the Future, and he just goes, this song's called Living in the Future, but it's really about living right now. And then he talks about, we're living in a world of illegal wiretaps, and I don't know. And people start... I
like seeing his wife on stage, and that's kind of interesting. Sometimes I go...
What happened? I thought they were having problems.
I don't know, but sometimes I sit there and I watch that dynamic between him and his wife, because she sings and plays guitar in the show. First of all, there's a weird thing with this Bruce Springsteen band, this E Street Band. Little Steven left, and then Nils Lofgren came in. So Bruce is being a good guy. They got 50 guitar players
Right,
up
now
there.
he's got more guitars than he needs.
And now he's got the wife, who he probably would have, she's got to have a guitar and be up front, too.
Right.
So there's 14 guys playing. It's
almost like the Eagles at this point.
Yeah, it's too many guitar players.
At one point,
am I right, Fred? Do you need that many?
No, absolutely not.
At one point, I turned around and I saw Bruce had a guitar.
This should rotate.
Nils had a guitar. Little Steven had a guitar. Patty had a guitar. And then the violin player had a guitar.
And who's the old dude that plays some guitar? I guess he's playing bass.
That's the bass player.
That's Gary Talent.
Yeah, that's the bass player.
So you got Guitar City. It's almost like going into a guitar shop. Everyone there has a guitar.
But I couldn't understand why the violin player had a guitar when all the other four had one.
I don't.
And
can't people take a break?
Because you forget Bruce plays, I guess, rhythm guitar.
Right.
Well, he plays some leads.
Yeah. But Ross is so tuned into what's going on. Ross pointed out to me the next day. He goes, "Do you see what happened? Do you see what was going on there?" And I go, "What?" He goes, "Apparently Bruce came out and plugged that you could get Patty Scalfa CDs and paraphernalia." And Ross reads this whole thing into it like Bruce must have done something wrong and this is his penance and he's got to promote Patty's shit. And it was really
I think
funny.
that's Ross's life.
Yeah.
Anyway, I sit there and I go, I watch him and the wife, sort of like, you're looking for any signs. I'm saying to myself, does he hate that she has to be there? Doesn't he want to go out on the road on his own, or does he like it?
It is a weird dynamic. I agree, looking at those two. And then he always does a song off her record, which is,
really?
Well, I don't want to be cruel, but not a highlight.
You know what happened?
The other weird thing
John
is...
doing a Yoko record.
Yeah, right, exactly.
But these raps that Bruce does are not spontaneous, you can tell, and it's like... He does the same one every night?
Well, you know what? I haven't been to the concert, and I've heard these raps because he's done them on every talk show he's done.
Yeah, it's weird, and it's like, I'd rather, come on, man, don't be so rehearsed. Here he is doing that rap on the Today Show.
Sell some records bad to be up here this early singing these songs. It's a little desperate, but it's all right. But this is a song called Living in the Future. But it's really about what's happening now, right now. It's kind of about how the things that we love about America, cheeseburgers, French fries, the Yankees battling Boston, the Bill of Rights, Beachman motorcycles, Tim Russell's hair.
You know, I mean...
Well, the part that he goes into, he goes, illegal wiretap, no writ of habeas corpus.
Right,
and I'm like,
right.
Jesus, habeas corpus, I'm at a fucking concert, man.
Yeah.
But did you notice, I don't know, because he did some raps later on, you know, it used to be he was Teflon to his fans. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, if he said fucking walk into the sea, they'd walk into the sea. A lot of people started booing him when he was doing the...
yeah, they don't like the political stuff.
Political
well,
stuff.
you know,
There's a lot of
it's a
people
great...
who love Bruce, but don't dig the politics.
Right.
Yeah, I know a ton of people
I didn't
like that.
smell a lot of pot in the air.
I had a ton by me.
Really? Because his fans don't seem to smoke weed.
You know what it's like? It's like the same 50,000 people follow him, like the Dead, only they're winners. It's like Deadheads,
Right.
but they're winners in life. Like, they all make money.
They have jobs.
Well, or they retired with a bunch of money, and they have time to travel the country and the money to do it with, like, eyes on shirts, tucked in the khakis.
Wolfie, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I was impressed you made it that far into the concert.
Yeah, look at me.
Figured you would have been out by like song number 5.
And by the way, Howard, you made it to Backstreets.com, which is the official website that all the Bruce Nuts read. And for notable guests there, it was you. It's at Howard Stern and crew.
Oh.
Right, well, I was rocking. I was enjoying it.
Were you up dancing while you made out?
No, I didn't get up. You know, a lot of people were standing. I had a really good seat. I got to say, Ross really came through and got me some good seats, man. I was sitting right off to the right of the stage. It was really nice. You could sit. And I got to say, that Madison Square Garden, the security detail there is so good. As soon as some, you know, like there are weirdos, like they have a seat, but like this chick comes by and she has to dance, and then she's dancing like right in front of my chair. She's not even sitting there. I'm like, fuck this. I want to sit. Now I'm going to have to stand up because some fucking bitch is like, you know, and she thinks she's hot. Boom. 2 seconds later, a security guy comes over and he goes, you got to leave this area. You got to leave. And, like, he hauls her ass right out of there. She didn't know what hit her. Because everyone's all about, you know, hey, man, it's cool. We're at a Springsteen concert. We'll just walk around and dance.
That's rock and roll these days.
I'll tell you,
You know what? You sit in your goddamn chair. Fuck rock and roll.
That's a whole weird vibe, Howard, now. Like, being at the concert when you're older. Like, there was a couple in front of me that were older than me, and they decided they were going to stand the whole show, even for the slow songs.
Yeah, right.
And then, so now I got to stand, and then the people behind me are pissed at me, and it goes all the way up. So then 4 rows back, people were like, sit the fuck down. And they're like, it's a concert, asshole. And I'm like, God, just, you know.
Just sit down. It's not about you. You're in the audience. You're supposed to watch.
Do you not agree, Artie?
Well, no, I'm saying, talk about a not-so-sudden...
No, I don't want to stand the whole show. I'm tired.
This is
Put in
a
a day
story
of work.
that made me laugh. We go see Springsteen around 92-ish. He does the 2 rockin' songs. Slow songs happen. Everybody sits down. So I sit down, and it's the buddy, my crazy cop buddy, to take care of the kid, and his older brother, who was a lunatic, who's dead now, God rest his soul, Alfie. And this kid didn't take shit from anybody. So we sit down. The whole place sits down, but the 4 people in front of us are standing up, and my cop buddy's standing up. So we don't know how to tell these motherfuckers in front of us to sit down. So my friend leans over to my buddy and goes, this older guy leans over to my buddy and goes, hey, Dan, there's 9 fucking assholes. There's only 5 fucking assholes in this entire place standing up, and you're one of them. How does that make you feel? So we basically called the 4 people assholes in front of us. And the guy turned around and goes, hey, why don't you fucking watch it? And he just popped him right in the face.
Beat him up.
He just punched the guy. Said, hey, why don't you watch something? Just punched him.
Dwayne, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Man. Hey, Howard.
Hey.
And what are you talking about that fag Springsteen, man?
Fag? How dare you?
Fag. Talk about some good fucking bands like Kiss or...
Kiss is the worst.
Kiss.
I'm so not into Kiss.
I'm not either.
I don't get that whole thing. Like, people say, like Ralph will sit down and tell me, and Sal will tell me, like, how great they are. And they're just not that talented.
They're into the costumes.
Have you guys ever been to a Kiss show?
I'll go to a Halloween party if I want to see costumes.
I've been to a pyrotechnic.
Kiss show, though.
No, I've never been, but I'm not that into the music of Kiss.
Dude,
hey, let me ask you a question.
You're the freaking man.
What?
They're the man.
If you went to a Kiss show and they didn't have the pyrotechnics and the makeup, would you stay?
No.
Yes.
No, you wouldn't.
I love Ace. I love Peter, Gene, Paul. What are you talking about?
Ringo?
All right, well, when you get a radio show, you can talk about them.
Where are they playing next, sir? We'll go.
Hey, Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's the deal here? A couple years ago, you were talking how you didn't get Bruce Springsteen.
I don't. I'm not a big fan.
He
Now
met
you're
him.
involved.
I
met him.
I like some of the songs. I told you I'm not a huge fan of the music. I enjoyed the concert. I mean, that's it. I mean, I'm not I'm not a fanatic.
It's not even rock and roll. You know, outside of, like, New York and New Jersey, nobody cares.
That's bullshit. It's the #1 record in the country.
And he sells out all over the continent.
He sells out in Cleveland, he sells out in Philly, he sells out in Phoenix.
He put on a good show, but, you know, I'm not a super fanatic, no.
You don't really care for the music, though. Okay, so it was a good show, but you don't like the music.
Yeah, I'm not like super fanatical about it.
But you never wanted to see him until you met him.
No, I always wanted to see him. I told you I saw him with Bob Seger. I don't hate Bruce Springsteen. I'm just not like a super fan, like the way I feel about the Stones or the Beatles or Van Halen.
Well, yeah, I have never in all the time that I've been here heard you say, I gotta go see Springsteen.
Yeah, I'm not, you know, and Ross invited me, and I said, well, let me go see what it's doing.
Right, he didn't have to go. He got invited.
And I sat through about 17 songs, Gary said, or something?
14.
Yeah, and I had a good time.
Generally, he'll say, man, I gotta go see, you know, Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
Yeah, I love Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
I gotta go. You know, he has some enthusiasm about it, and he brings it up. He knows all about it himself.
Like, I wouldn't go see the Eagles. Like, that's...
Oh, I love
the
Eagles.
Eagles are great. I don't care about the Eagles. I care about Joe Walsh. I'll go see him solo.
There's no Eagles songs you like?
I like some of them. I'm not crazy. I like the Eagles. I'm not fanatical.
You would like the show.
I'm not fanatical about it, but Gary, that show
I would go. If you said to me, hey, Howard, I'm going to take you to the Eagles.
And I bet you'd love it more than you think you would.
Howard, I want to take you to the Eagles. I got a new double record coming out in a week. I'd love to take you to the Eagles.
Good, I'll go with you.
And Joe Walsh has a whole solo part that's awesome.
They're good.
You'd be blown away, but you'd be surprised at how good they are.
And like the same with Springsteen. There's a lot of songs I like.
What was the best song that he did the other night?
Candy's Room.
You like
I like that. I always like that.
I love that. See, so like the attitude I have, and I don't know if Gary feels this way, but it's totally foreign for you to hear. Like for me, if I had a chance to go to one concert for the rest of my life, it would be a Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah, absolutely.
But like for me, I'd rather go see like the Beatles, McCartney.
But I love the Stones too, you know. But I just like Springsteen that much.
Sometimes those concerts make me a little sad though, because he's really good, but it's just, I think back at what he was.
He's old, man.
He's old. Bruce is old now.
Bruce looks old.
You know what he looks like when they do the close-ups? He sort of looks like Jackie now. You know what I mean? Like he's got the, you know, hey,
oh no,
hey, it's me, Jackie. But you know how like Jackie's face is sort of worn.
Yeah, what do you mean? You know, this is a song about living in the future, but it's really about living about today.
Don't talk about me being worn. Look at your teeth. Oh, and your breath.
No, because he's got that goofy...
They had a Pat Cooper roast.
And Jackie was there.
Gary sat on the dais.
Oh, you're kidding.
It's great because Gary said to me, who would have thought, like, looking out, he goes, Jackie's in the audience and I'm sitting on the dais, because he used to be the other way around.
Right, and Jackie's always been Mr. Fryer.
But, yeah, it was always important for Jackie to sit on the dais, even if they wouldn't let him be in the show.
Right.
And now Gary's sitting up there and Jackie's
in the audience?
That had to be fucking making him mental.
A comedian told me that, a comedian who, you know, I think is pretty good said, you know, Jackie's a funny guy. He goes, but he did not do well
when he did
the last roast.
Yeah.
He said he just did, like, old jokes. But oddly, Gilbert did old jokes and killed.
Well,
yeah, Gilbert's funny because he just refuses. Gilbert didn't mention Pat Cooper's name. He just, I mean... Right.
Well, is that really right for a roast?
It's not for a roast, but
why do they keep inviting him?
Because he's a favorite. I mean, look, he told 15 of the oldest, dirtiest, funniest jokes ever written, and he told them well, and he got a lot of laughs, but was it a roast? No.
Yeah,
no.
Well, I go there to hear to make fun of Pat Cooper.
Yeah,
well, how did that go? I mean, was there some good
fun.
stuff?
It was great. Yeah, it was
Gary
a lot of
fun. You said who had the best... You said Belzer had the best joke of the night about Pat.
Best line of the night.
The best line of the night about Lisa Lampanelli.
That was the line of the night.
There were a lot of, like, weird guys on the dais, like, sort of peripheral Sopranos people, like the guy that played Hesh and the guy that played Johnny Sacks. And he goes, yeah, a lot of Sopranos here tonight. He goes... they tried to get big pussy, but instead we got stuck with giant cunt.
That was the line of the night.
That's a good line.
But he also went
Artie
first.
did really well.
Yeah.
And,
well, Belzer gave me a nice setup because he had this. He wasn't on cocaine, but he had this crazy coke sniffle. In between each joke, he would go... And it was very noticeable. He's got a big schnoz. Right. And then Greg Fitzsimmons went up, and he did well, and he mentioned it. And I was like, am I the only one who sounds like it? Thank God Greg mentioned it. So everyone was making jokes about me being a drug addict. So it was a 3-hour show. And I went up there and I said, way too long. It was 3 hours.
Wow.
So at the end, I was like, I said, God, this is getting slow, guys. I said, I'm so desperate for Coke, I think I'm going to let Belzer sneeze in my mouth.
Oh.
That's a good one.
But,
what did you say? Did anybody make any good cracks about Pat Cooper? What was the one you said about...
Actually, that's a joke that I wrote that never made it to the...
Oh, no, but there was other jokes about Pat, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was tons of jokes, mostly jokes about Pat. They were all about Pat being angry. Pat, somebody got up and said, Pat doesn't wait to get off the bridge to burn it. He burns it while he's on it. But actually, Norm Crosby was there, and he was pretty funny.
Yeah, he's a good comic.
But he told a story that was this was a great roast thing. He told a story that wasn't necessarily a joke. He said that they live in Vegas together, and they did some TV show, some local morning TV show together. And Pat got up and he said, there's no stars in this town. Everybody in this town sucks. There's no funny comedians. The club owners are stupid. They're morons. Did that whole rap and everything. And then he says that, he goes, I swear to God, Pat calls me a week later. He goes, I don't know, Norm. I can't get booked. I don't know what's going on.
He can't figure it out.
But he genuinely didn't know.
No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. He just sabotages himself. But you said the N-word was flowing pretty slowly.
Well, that was the weird thing. So the only black guy there is Michael Spinks.
Right.
And
so Michael or Leon?
Michael
Spinks.
Michael Spinks, right? So Pat gets up, and he's riffing. He does no paper. He just, he looks down the line, sees what he sees, and whatever comes to his head, he goes with. But he goes, I don't understand, by the way. Now, we're not allowed to say the word nigger anymore. No, we're not allowed to say nigger. He goes, guess what? Nigger, 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 nigger. Nigger, 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 nigger. Thank you. And I go, God, that wasn't right.
He looked at Michael and said that.
It was sort of like hate man.
What didn't Michael get up and pop him in the head?
No.
It's
what's that about?
It was very Michael Richards.
Funny.
Michael was the go-to black guy if you needed a joke, but it was I was going along fine, but no one mentioned the kid thing with him. Right? So, and I went up again towards the end, and I was like, I don't know, was that really a taboo? So I made a joke about him not, having a relationship with some of his kids. And it was as if I took a shit on stage.
Right.
The only person not offended was Pat. I looked at him and goes, I don't care. But everybody else was like, ooh. And I guess that was a taboo.
Yeah, people thought that was taboo.
Yeah, bringing up the kid thing.
Artie told one joke that didn't go over so well, and I can't remember what it was, but it was sort of racial, and I was the punchline, and I couldn't figure out if it didn't go over because nobody knew who I was, or what was the joke, Artie?
It was Bill Maher calls Richard Belzer an asshole in a new book. And I said Bill Maher calling Richard Belzer an asshole would be like Gary Dell'Abate calling Michael Spinks a monkey.
That must have gone over big.
So, it's
pretty fucked up. Someone else made a joke about you, too, right, Gare?
Oh, Greg Fitzsimmons did a good joke. I mean, there's like 50 people on the dais. So, you just look down and he goes, Gary Dell'Abate's here. He goes, what's the matter? Sit and Sleep didn't need you this weekend?
That's a funny joke,
and then he goes, and then there was another comedian.
There were a few people with that theme.
You do the race, you do some race humor and edgy stuff. You got to do that or it's boring.
Well, yeah. Well, the other thing is, and again, I made one joke that, the joke I made about Jeff Ross stealing, you know that joke?
It was good. I thought it was a good joke.
No, it did well and everything, but already some internet radio show in Boston called me about it, and I hate this because I don't want to make it like I think Jeff Ross is a thief.
Yeah.
It's just something that's a rumor, and I've never experienced it before, but he was just the best target for this joke. And I don't know, he's a funny comic, and the joke was, and I can't make it again next year because it's current events. I said, I don't want to say Jeff Ross steals jokes, but his comedy coach is Bill Belichick. And so now, because that's a Boston guy, they picked up on that. I said, listen, I don't think Jeff Ross is a thief.
Right.
In any way, shape, or form.
You were trying to make a joke.
It was just a stupid joke. And they're like, I don't know. And I'm like, he never stole anything from me, that's all.
What do you... I don't understand why you do these roasts. I mean, isn't it a lot of pressure? There's no television exposure at the Pat Cooper one. I mean, why would you do it? Is it fun? I feel like it's a fucking pain in the ass.
Is it an honor in the comedy world?
Yes, it is. For them to ask you to do, like, this is the 4th time they've asked me to come back, and that indicates, I mean, if you don't...
Seems like a lot of work.
If you don't do well, they don't ask you back. Right. So the fact they ask you back is a big deal. It's a very New York-y fun day, you know.
I felt bad for Artie in the sense that it seems like a lot of pressure,
wow.
And Artie didn't know when he was going on. So Artie's got his notes there, then somebody tells a joke, Artie got to cross it out, Artie thinks of new jokes. He doesn't know when he's going on.
It's a lot of pressure.
And so it seemed like for Artie, he couldn't enjoy himself until he went on, and he was third from the last.
Hold on, Bruce Springsteen's on the phone. He wants to call in and thank us for talking about it.
All right.
Hey, bro. Thanks so much for coming to my show. I'm sorry you had to miss Badlands. You also missed Jackie Martling getting up and singing with me, and Pharrell. Badlands, gotta get
I always just think of Sour Shoes' parents listening to this.
That's what I'm thinking of. But the earlier he calls, the worse I think it is.
It's like 7 o'clock. His parents are asleep.
I have 2 children.
Are your parents asleep right now?
Let's go back now to 1984. Artie Lang was in 12th grade, finishing up the second semester.
How about when I used to walk down the street and he'd follow me with a keyboard?
Doing that.
On rollerblades?
I said to him, look, I'm never putting you on the radio again if you keep following me around.
Yeah, and he would have a first base glove and a pie in it. Like, it
Yeah.
didn't make any...
I said, dude, I think you're entertaining, mildly, but if you start following me everywhere I go, I'm never putting you on the air
Hey,
again.
Howard, did you ever think about, like I have 2 kids. I love them to death, but the idea of them living in my house at 35 makes me crazy.
Oh, it's crazy.
Don't you? I mean, you never imagine your kids are going to live with you forever, right?
No, and, his parents economically probably can't, afford to even just buy him a place.
Right, they have to have him
They
there.
have to have him there.
And do you think they say
Because
quiet
he's one of
down?
those kids who's never going to get a job.
But maybe you also don't want to put him out on his own because I don't know what'll happen.
Because you're afraid he'll embarrass the whole family?
Yeah.
But,
Bruce, thank you for the concert.
Oh, thank you. Always for coming. Beth looked hot.
You got any other songs you can play?
Yeah, your boy Ross was on fire, too. Let me pull one off of that.
All right, play one for Ross.
How about Cover Me?
All right, cover me. Because you didn't do that at the show.
Little Steven, get over here.
Yeah, covered outside.
Imagine how loud that is in the house.
Oh.
He's up in a bedroom.
And he's screaming.
Yeah.
More like Mark Roberts.
In fact, I'd probably help him with the parents because at least we have him on the show, so the parents probably feel like, well, maybe he is talented.
Right, but what does he do with his appearances? It doesn't make him any money.
Nothing.
He doesn't utilize it in any way. It's just he's sort of famous.
He's famous without money.
Now, will he be
Tiny Tim.
babysitting later today?
Yeah, he's a babysitter. Can you imagine? Would you want him around your kids?
No.
He says he's good at it. Because he entertains the young children.
Yeah, I suppose he's, really good at that.
Hey, Sour Shoes.
Good morning.
Are you babysitting later today?
Yeah, first I'll do some pull-ups for a little while in the garage, and then make about 100 calls to some of the radio stations' sales offices. Never get on the air, but...
Any shot at getting a job anytime soon?
Good point.
Howard, do you understand what he means when he says make about 100 calls? So he calls the back office interns. He calls Will. He fills up my voicemail. He fills up Scott's voicemail. He fills up Tim Sabian's voicemail. Sometimes it goes right up to the head of the company. Like he calls everybody through the whole company.
Don't you want to stop living with your parents and make a living?
Last night we had pot roast with carrots and sweet mashed potatoes.
Yeah, where's he going to get that at?
Well, that sounds good.
And tonight I think we're having. Oh, what are we having tonight? We're having baked lasagna.
Wow.
Not amazing.
Nice.
That is amazing.
Well, I guess I wouldn't leave either. I mean, it's just weird. Like, you're 35,
Do you have a girlfriend at all?
No. Girlfriend. How's he going to get a girlfriend?
His baseball glove is his girlfriend.
What girl do you know is looking for a guy who lives in his parents' bedroom at 35?
Nothing to do with me.
Wendy the retard?
He could get her. Yeah. Sour Shoes is really talented. All right, Sour Shoes, I got to move along.
Okay, why don't we close one out here now? Gonna pull it off. Howard, you were
Has he ever had a date? Is he a virgin?
You were talking about...
Sour Shoes is a virgin, yeah.
Is he virgin? He's a virgin.
You're a virgin, right?
And you were commuting over to WRNW at Briarcliff Manor.
Sour Shoes.
Sour Shoes.
Yeah.
You're a virgin, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Is that really true?
Holy.
Yes.
Because you know what's really weird, Howard? I got to tell you, the interns love him.
Yeah.
And, they talk with him. He calls all the time. And they were like 3 semesters ago, a couple of the cute female interns asked if it was okay to go out with him.
Wow.
And I said, listen, I don't really know the guy. You know, I don't know.
It's not okay. I mean, it's okay with us. It's not okay with, like, you know, the world in general.
Well,
they don't know not to go out with him?
They're sort of charmed by him.
Aren't I like your little brother, all of you?
No.
See, that's the problem. We're giving him some credibility. He might be getting chicks soon.
You're Ted Bundy with a keyboard.
Do you want a girl, Sour Shoes?
Artie, we could hit baseballs together if you want.
That would be fun if you
What
weren't
activities?
35.
Yeah, if you were 35. If you were 3, maybe. What activities do you do with your kids you babysit?
We do some arithmetic, some subtraction. Then we go to the park and go on the swings. And we make Jell-O with the fruit in the middle.
Do you sing to them at all?
On the
Howard, do you know
a little bit?
Do you know that Sour Shoes? I think I'm right on this. He's a Columbia graduate. Is that correct?
Sad.
Is that true?
Are you serious?
Did he have a mental breakdown?
I think so.
Oh.
I think
what
that's
happened?
better for the story, but it's actually St. Clown's, Gary.
We've all had a mental breakdown.
St. John's?
Yeah.
Oh, you went to St. John's.
Oh, okay.
That's a big difference.
That's
Columbia.
different.
That's a good news for
And
the
what
Johnnies.
happened? When you left your parents' house and had to live in the... Or did you live in the dorms, or did you live at your parents' house when you went to college?
I did for the first 2 years. Actually, I had a 76 Dodge Aspen.
You commuted.
And then when did you get weird? Like, did you have a nervous breakdown?
No, actually I didn't. The tolls were so much going over the bridge that I had to stay on the campus, so I stayed in my car because I couldn't afford the dorm fees because I didn't get financial aid.
Did you graduate?
Yep.
With what? What was your degree?
I'm sorry?
Douchey. Douche degree. I love Sour Shoes, but he's a bit of a douchebag.
No, you didn't get girls in college even.
No, I just figured there's a lot more innings left, so I'm just waiting for later on in the game.
Oh.
I got to go, Sour Shoes.
A lot more innings left.
Sour Shoes.
That's baseball. You can't figure it.
All right, man. You know I love you.
I love you, too.
All right, thank you.
Do you think he's gay?
I love you.
No, I don't think
I wish I was, but...
You do think he's gay?
No, I'm kidding around.
Does he have no sex drive? I mean, imagine what it would be like to go through life without a sex drive.
He wishes he was gay.
You masturbate, right?
Yes.
All right.
And I have great dreams.
All right. Thanks, Sour.
Maybe because I go to bed so early.
Thanks, Sour Shoes.
Okay, all right, let's close one out now, since you got me in the mood. Let's pick one up. This is of the darkness off the edge of town. Yeah. Sing it, Artie.
I can't...
All right, thank you. That was as far as the shoe going up his ass.
Not like leaving that. Hey, Howard.
Hey, look who's on the phone. Kid Chris. What are you doing on the phone?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
Since when do you call into the show?
Hey, well, I was listening. I wanted to ask you, I'm not really that much of a Springsteen fan, but I have some friends that are huge Springsteen fans. What do you think? I'm more of a Billy Joel over Bruce Springsteen. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I'm more of a Billy Joel guy. I've gone to Billy Joel a couple of times.
Yeah.
But I always was a big Billy Joel fan, even going back to college.
I just think I don't know, you put on, like, the Piano Man in a bar. It just, more people get into that than they do with a Springsteen song. I think it's more of a niche, right?
See, but Springsteen fans like that people don't, like, accept Bruce. Like,
right.
you've got to have sort of a sophisticated
They're
Bruce
special.
thing.
Right. They're not smart enough to like Bruce.
Right. Yeah. Like, if you like Billy Joel, you're stupid.
It's the cats and dogs thing.
Right.
I don't know. I like both of them.
Yeah, they're all good. It's all good. But Bruce, I don't want to give you the wrong impression. Bruce did a really good show.
There's conspiracy theorists out there who think that Bruce had, hair implants and all that bullshit because at least Springsteen still does look rock and roll. Like Billy Joel lost a little hair. He's great, Billy
Joel's voice is better now than when he was young. I swear to God.
Well, I saw him live last year. He was absolutely fantastic.
Right.
And there's something to be said for just about being the artist. Billy Joel seems to be a real artist.
No.
Oh, yeah.
So does Springsteen. I mean,
I don't know about that.
Oh, come on.
Chris, would they fire you? What are you doing calling in?
No, I don't go until later on.
Here's another guy who works hard on his show. He does radio. He's there all day and night.
Yeah, when you were rapping about that whole thing about staring at the wall, I'm like, yeah, well, what's wrong with that?
Hey, Howard.
Is that a problem?
I'm not going to goof on that.
You got to make your money, man.
So you had some ratings this time, huh?
Yeah, I do pretty good. The whole staff's gone. My station's just me.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said they don't have jocks at some of these stations,
Yeah, it's just me. We have a morning show, then we have all music, and then me. The halls are empty.
Wow.
It's my staff, and that's it.
They're probably going to switch you. They're going to switch you on to mornings. I heard. That's I get that on pretty good source.
Man, I don't know. Whatever.
Do you want that?
I want to work.
So will you do mornings?
I mean, if it works out, I guess. You know what I mean?
Oh, I guess this is a negotiation.
It's a weird thing because you really, Howard, think about it. For you, you're more driven, but aren't afternoons the greatest gig in the world? I mean,
I always wanted to be morning.
But that's because that's where the ratings are. But, I mean, as far as lifestyle.
To me, I looked at radio this way. I want to be where the biggest audiences are potentially there.
Right, but as far as a lifestyle.
Oh, yeah, it's much better.
But
to me, that's irrelevant.
See, I disagree because when I was doing mornings before in Texas, I had the whole day after the show to get ready for the next day. Even though I was there longer, when I checked out, that means I could go home and relax and just watch TV.
Yeah, otherwise you're waiting around all day for your show to start.
Yeah, now I get off the air at 7 o'clock and I'm tired and I don't get, I'll rest for an hour. It's already 8 o'clock. It's too late. What are you going to do?
Right. Yeah, I know what you mean. And when we did afternoons, it was weird. And then I'd be up till 2 in the morning. I don't know. It was weird.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. I'm up until, midnight or whatever.
All right, man.
Yeah. All right, good talking to you.
Kid Chris, WYSP Radio. Thank you, Chris.
Hey, Howard.
All right, yeah.
2 other quick points about the roast. Like, the great human drama of somebody not doing well at these things.
Oh,
Just like, so everybody did fine, except for this one woman who...
You know her?
No, I don't know her. Her name is Michelle Ballin. I guess she's a very talented... I mean, you got to have something going on to get to these things. Mm-hmm. And she had a horrible spot to go on, because the fucking show was 2.5 hours long. People started going to the bathroom. It was so long. So she had to go on for that.
All right, stop making excuses.
Okay, so... Not only did she bomb, I'm trying to explain how, like, you know how when someone's bombing at these things, and you feel so bad for them, and you're squirming, and you're sweating for them, and the thing is, she wouldn't shut up. Right. I mean, it was...
She didn't see she was bombing and try to close it out?
She would have to have seen it, but maybe she was like, fuck you put me on this kind of spot. I'm gonna... It must have been dead silence for 15 minutes. Oh. I mean, not a laugh.
I got a note she was a finalist on Last Comic Standing.
Was she really?
Yeah. I think one of the problems with her, Howard, was that nobody knew who she was. So, it's very long. It's very long. And it's this comedian, that comedian. It's Richard Belzer, Greg. So when her name is announced, a lot of people got up to go to the bathroom.
Roasting's really hard. I mean, you could do stand-up for a bunch of years and put together an act. To come up with a quick roast and to come up with some lines.
Well, that's why, as funny as Gilbert was, it's a little bit of a bailing out. And Pat Cooper, I must say, did a little bit of a stand-up act instead of, getting people back. But they both did well. But this woman was like, it was almost like a documentary. Right. And she wouldn't get the fuck off. So... There were only 3 people left, me, Gilbert, and this guy, Dick Capri. So she's digging a hole that's like 18 feet deep. And I looked at Dick Capri, who was next to us, either me or you, Dick. And he went up, and he's another guy who just tells old jokes. So we got the laughing back together.
Right.
But it was like...
Sounds like they had too many people up there. A 3-hour show is too much. Hey, how come I have a note here that you definitely took Subutex before the roast? You had the white lips thing going. Did you take Subutex?
What? Did I deny it?
I don't know. I'm saying.
I love how people around there are like...
I guess who was there? Sal?
Will, probably.
Oh, Will?
Yeah, Will.
So what happened?
Yeah, well, why
But you got to take the Subutex off your lips.
Yeah, well, I ended up doing it before I went on, yeah.
I like that he could tell.
Well, yeah, there's white on my lip. He said people are like little chicks. Like,
he told me that he was...
I never denied it.
But that girl was so bad, you thought of taking Hal?
No. This was before her. And now I think I know what you're talking about. I think I saw one of the Last Comic Stand. And this is another example. This was a housewife who had 3 minutes of funny shit.
Yeah.
I just got a note. You overate this weekend.
No.
And the other note I wanted to say was Lisa Lampanelli was the roast master, which was a big deal because they don't usually have women, first of all, and she did an amazing job. She did a great job hosting.
I don't understand. So if you take Subutex, people can tell because your lips are white? I've never seen that.
Well, it has to melt
I'll show you the
tongue, yeah, and then this white stuff gets caked on his lips.
You can't swallow it. You have to let it dissolve.
So can you take a drink of water afterwards to wipe the white off your lips?
No, because you're not allowed to drink water for 15 minutes afterwards.
So you took the Subutex while you were sitting on the dais? Oh, that's it.
This is the pill. And you see it's very chalky.
Yeah.
It comes off
and you put it under your tongue?
Right under the tongue, and it dissolves under there, and the white gets all over your lips.
So you did it on the dais?
No.
When did you do it?
I took it in the car. They sent me a nice big SUV. I took it in the SUV on the way over.
But you could have had a drink of water like 20 minutes later, right?
Well, yeah, but 20 minutes later. Yeah. I had taken it probably 10 minutes before I saw Will.
Oh, but when you got on stage, you didn't have the white all over your lips.
No.
Oh, he's making it seem like he had white.
No, Will's just saying he caught him.
Oh, he caught him with his Subutex.
But I think where Will saw him, though, is where they were in the back in the press area where they were taking all the photographs.
I like that.
So it might be in some of the photographs.
With Subutex lips.
It may be. I don't know.
What is it, Will?
No, I'm sorry, Artie, if I offended you by saying that comment, but it was just
I'm not
funny.
offended by it. I'm just saying I never...
Well, Howard loved to hear shit that happened at these roles, so I'm trying to think of funny stuff that happened.
Well, that's good that Artie... I mean, I like to know Artie's on his Subutex.
Listen, I'm not mad about it at all. I'm just saying I didn't deny that I took it.
No, no one said you did.
Well, how many Subutex are you taking now?
He said 11.
No.
That
was one day. That was one day.
The doctor said if you take more than 2, it's useless.
The doctor told me when you go into stressful situations, you should take one. So,
right.
You know.
All right.
That's what I'm doing.
I got to take a break. It's been an hour and 19 minutes.
I used to take heroin before a performance.
Right. Now Subutex is a lot better.
Do you care about Robert Klein breaking my balls?
I care about all of that, but do it when we get back. It's an hour and 19 minutes. I got to take a break.
And when we get back, Gary Garver went out and annoyed the shit out of Michael Douglas and Kirk Douglas at his great time.
Right, okay. We'll come back and we'll get to all that. Crazy Alice is going to stop by and say hello to us.
She's here?
Yeah,
live
also,
in person?
on the phone later is that woman who masturbates to you, Artie, so we can find out if you want to hook up with her.
She's going to be on the phone?
Yeah.
Because I don't mean I want to hook up with her.
Well, we got pictures, I think.
Now, don't get all upset.
Yeah. You don't want to hook up with a chick who's really attractive to you?
Not if she looks like me in a wig, no.
Well,
I don't trust pictures either.
Do you got pictures of this girl?
I want her. Why is she not in here?
All right, we'll be back right after these stories.
What's the deal?
She wrote us this 2-page letter, how she beats off to Artie, and how she's way into Artie. But then I'm reading further into the letter just now during the commercial. How old are you, Lisa?
43.
No, Artie's just turned...
Thank you for calling.
And what do you have, like 2 kids?
Yep.
Oh, thank you for calling, Lisa. We'll move on.
See, must be...
How old are you? Do you have any daughters?
It's either one of those kids a daughter.
I'm a 43-year-old woman married with 2... Oh, you're married?
Yep.
Married?
Oh.
Yeah, I just called because when I heard Artie saying, I wish somebody would do that to me, I said, you know what, wait a minute. I'm not getting it at home, and whenever I do it, which is morning and night, it's always Artie that comes to my mind.
Really?
What a great bit.
What's the scenario?
Scenarios, oh, God. Shower heads, and then I'm thinking about Artie in the restaurant,
Yeah, he's always in a restaurant, I bet.
Sneaking under that long tablecloth, and, he has to keep it straight face while licking clean or something like that.
So you're in a restaurant with him and you're doing him? What are you, giving him oral?
Yeah.
And and meanwhile you have this fantasy a lot in the shower and you run the shower over your vagina?
Right.
And then you think about Artie and then you have an orgasm.
That's right.
Hey, you know what? That's kind of sweet.
The best night is when he's on his late night shows, and then I get my electrical power out, and because I don't rely on battery anymore. And then it's a good night, and I fall asleep with a smile on my face.
You know what? That's nice. That's sweet.
So you have masturbated to me on, like, Letterman or Conan?
Yes, definitely.
Well,
with power tools.
That's when you're
at your
because
best. When the battery dies, it's really frustrated, so I rely on power now.
So even I'm the best you can get in your fantasy?
Well, I mean, I don't want to tell you that I'd like to compare you to Tony Soprano, but it used to be Tony Soprano. But
hey, listen, you know what?
She has a type, Artie.
You know how low my self-esteem is? I would think she would eventually drift over and finish on Conan or Letterman.
No.
I started with Artie, but I finished on Conan.
Right. I mean,
And, I'm actually traveling.
How about Conan being like the luckiest guy in the world? They're saying now, Leno, Robin was talking about this at length, but they're saying that Conan will probably not get the Tonight Show if Jay stays.
40 mil?
$45 million they owe him if he doesn't take the job. It's worth it to NBC.
And he'll still have a job.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because the revenue that, Leno brings
makes,
in, right?
yeah.
I guess so. Why not?
All right, Lisa, I got to go.
Okay, anyway, all I wanted is to come by and give Artie a hug so I can go for another 4 years. That's all I wanted.
Okay, no
all
problem.
Right, that's fine. Come on down. I'll hug you. It's very flattering.
Are you hot at least?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Are you flattered, Artie? I think you're not.
Well, of course I'm flattered. I mean, a guy like me, I'm not Brad Pitt. I'll take any chick jerking off to me I can.
How much do you weigh?
I do not look like you with a wig, by the way.
I know.
How much do you weigh?
About 150.
150? What are you, 7 feet tall?
I'm 5'7".
You sound...
Oh, boy. You're dumpy.
So you're like Danny DeVito.
No.
You should weigh... Honestly, if you're 5'7", you should weigh about 110.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it.
No. So you're not that hot.
Well,
when you get hot, are you still gonna masturbate to Artie? Or are you moving on?
Yeah, right. That's the thing. When they get ugly, well, you're not ugly. You sound Hispanic.
No, I'm French-Canadian.
I thought you was Chinese or something. I couldn't even place it. All right. Oh, hold on, Lisa. I'll make arrangements to come down. We want to see the woman who masturbates to Artie. Hold on. Arrange for that, Gary, immediately. Speaking of masturbation, Robin, I should play your song now. The new food masturbator. Was that rewound? I don't think so.
No, I think that's the end.
Jack Robin's Twa. She's a fool masturbator. Fool masturbator.
What, the chick who sings this is really good.
How'd they get Sade to sing this?
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good, right?
Sade.
Sade. What happened to her? Sade. I
told you, she's over at Light FM.
You always hear her like Nobu. They always have like that kind of jazzy music thing.
They love her.
She was rumored to have some issues.
Yes.
Yeah.
I tell you, I want to throw up from these Joe Torre stories. This guy, I'm looking at the paper over the weekend, and I was out of my mind. I go, you know, anybody remember there's a war in Iraq and boys are dying every day? They sit there debating. This guy turned down $5 million. If I was him, I would have grabbed it. $5 million. Who cares if he takes... You know, I know you guys are wrapped up in the sports thing.
It's a big New York story. I mean, the Yankees are a big part of New York.
$5 million. He's whining about that.
It wasn't his
a lot of money.
Salary 7.5.
Yeah, he would have been fine.
It was a pay cut. Well, look at it. I mean...
It's good. I see already they're interviewing new guys. Don Mattingly, they're interviewing.
And then they wanted to put incentives in there. But, I mean, the guy has performed. It's not like he hasn't performed.
What if someone came to you, Howard, at this point and offered you a pay cut? With
it depends on my situation.
Well, his situation is...
If I'm not performing, then...
but he is performing. He is. That's the thing. He is.
I just don't care whether he makes $5 or $7 million. I know a guy out there, he can't make $43,000 a year. He's been working for 20 years.
What I was laughing at was all the pay-per-view movies the Yankees are on the road.
What happened? I don't know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they have this article in the paper about, you know, like they charge them for their incidentals when they go on the road.
Right.
Yankees don't pick up the tab. So they were pointing out that, I forget who it was, maybe A-Rod or somebody had 4 pay-per-view movies while they were playing the Orioles, and Joe Torre gets a pay-per-view movie and dinner when he's in his room.
I was reading some article about how they asked, I think it was Senator Kerry?
Bob Kerry.
Bob Kerry. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it was Bob Kerry. They said to him, will you be a guest on the Imus show when he returns? You know, Imus has these senators and stuff. So he said something, and you know I'm no fan of Imus. I don't even know why the fuck a business operation would hire this guy when he has a 1.7 rating at best. At 1.7 is almost statistically no listeners, but let's not get caught up on that. So they're interviewing Senator Kerry. They said, will you do his show? Because he said nappy-headed hose. And he said, look, I will do a show, and I encourage other Democrats to do the show. We can't start judging every single host. You know, the Democrats need to get their message out. He's got a radio show. And the guys apologized, and I heard what he had to say. And he says, I can't sit and evaluate every host about whether or not I should do their show. And I was thinking about it. They all go on Larry King. Larry King's been married 8 times.
Nobody talks about it.
Nobody ever said, I mean... Really? What's the difference? I mean, okay, if the guy's a serial murderer or he's a, Imus is a racist, but I
don't know what Larry King is.
I don't know what Larry King's way off the charts. I was saying, if you're going to start evaluating, the President of the United States does an interview with a guy who's been married 8 times. And you know the President, he's all about families.
I was going to say, and sit there and talk to him about family values.
I don't know. It all drives me nuts. I got to tell you,
I was the audience you want to get to. Maybe Imus has some listeners you wouldn't be able to talk to.
Yeah. I saw this movie, 30 Days of Night.
You did?
Yes.
How is it? Because that was the #1 movie at the box office this weekend.
I love it.
Yeah?
Yes.
Good vampire movie.
Yeah. First of all, it's a great...
Don't tell me about it
I got to tell you something.
No,
about
you can't. You're going to ruin something for me.
No, I won't ruin it for you. Because you know this already. We talked about it on the air.
All right.
It's a great premise. In other words, up in Alaska, there is a month, 30 days, where there's no sunshine. It's night for 30 days.
Vampires can stay up around the clock.
And these vampires realize this is a smart vampire. They go, why don't we live in where there's daylight? Let's go up there for 30 days. We do whatever we want. There's no sunlight.
Let's follow the night.
It's like Club Med for vampires. So they go up there. And I said, you know, this Bela Lugosi, who used to play Dracula, was a moron.
He was always going where there was sun.
He was always with his son. He's on a boat. They got his casket in a hull.
But most of the vampires, you know, always running from the sun.
I said, this guy's a genius. And even one of the, this won't ruin it for you, but one of the vampires says during the movie, he says, you know, I should have thought of this years ago.
But my question was, now, this was said on the show as well, there's only 20 people in the town.
No, it is more than... No, it's... First of all, I don't want to ruin the movie for you, but they're smart... Here, believe me. They're smart, these vampires, because what they do is after they kill off a town, they'll burn it, and it looks like a natural disaster. They don't want anyone to know there's really vampires. So these are very intelligent guys. I admired them.
Taking it to the next level.
They took it to the next level. I thought it was a good movie.
I can't wait to see it.
I thought it was a good movie. I can arrange for you to see it as early as today.
Ooh, I would like that.
Anyway, it was the #1 film.
This weekend?
Yeah, $16 million. 30 Days of Night. And I applaud these vampires over that fucking retard Bela Lugosi.
Well, look.
Who never
Bela
figured...
was from another time.
He is stupid.
He didn't even know Alaska existed back when he was running around.
What a dumb vampire. And I got to say another thing. I was walking out of here on Thursday, and in the Fishbowl, there's a place here in Sirius called the Fishbowl, where there's a big glass studio, and you can walk through the halls and you look in. And in there was this attractive blonde doing with a whole big orchestra, like a big, not orchestra, but like a rock band.
Like a band. Who was it?
And I looked in, I was watching, I wanted to see what was going on. It was Leanne Rimes. And I got to tell you, she's some honey. You know, she used to be a chubby girl. She's thin. Yeah. And there's a picture in the paper today of her doing a bedroom scene with Bon Jovi for some video they're making.
Whoa.
And I bet you he had a boner during this. They're laying in bed together, and I tell you, she's a sexy broad.
I didn't know how she was going to turn out.
I like her.
Because I remember, you know, that little girl who used to sing that with that big voice.
She's good. I don't know if she sings, but her body looked phenomenal.
She got a good voice. I
don't care about that.
She's one of those, if I've seen her, I didn't realize I've seen her. You know, like, I don't know.
You didn't see that little girl who's like, blue.
No.
That's a good song. I like that song, by the way.
I know.
I'm a big fan now. How's it go? Blue. For a country song, it ain't bad. Blue. Was it Blue Velvet or something? Blue.
I'm blue.
I'm blue. How's it go, Freddie? You got this song.
I'm trying to... How do you spell Leanne?
L-E-E. I know everything now. A-N-N. Rhymes is R-H-I-M-E-S, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. Come on, brother. L-E-A-N-N. And maybe not two E's, maybe one E.
Oh, so lonesome for you.
It's got to be two E's.
Why can't you be blue?
Here, wait, I'll look it up.
Over me. It's blue.
It's L-E-A-N-N. One E. L-E.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Like Leanne.
Patsy Cline song. Have you never heard of that one?
I like Tarzan in there. You know, Tarzan was another putz. Good-looking guy. Yeah, I want to remake Tarzan, except, like, Tarzan's just like an overweight... Like, Artie, you'd be Tarzan. Like, you know, like you go to the jungle.
Like Tarzan's a big fat guy?
Yeah.
Or maybe Benji.
Benji's Tarzan. They find him in the jungle.
You know, it's funny. I guess I could announce this because they don't care because they went a different way. But I had gotten offered a movie to play 300, but it's me. You know the movie 300?
Oh, okay. So a spoof on 300.
I'd be King Leonidas. National Lampoon's doing it.
Oh, I'd watch that.
And they decided to go, like it was an offer. It was on the table.
Are you going to do it?
They decided to go with Kevin Dillon because they think, you know, like internationally he's a bigger star.
They went with the name.
Although I didn't...
How's Kevin going to play that part?
Well, I think he's going to make it like a dumb guy.
Iron Sheik's upset about them not hiring you. What do you say about that, Iron Sheik? Iron Sheik. They didn't hire Artie for the movie, for the National Lampoon movie.
They are faggots.
Thank you. Hey, let me. We got a lot to get to.
So they're changing the script.
I think I'm almost. I think it's going to be like a dumb guy. You. Although it would have been. I wasn't sure I wanted to. I would have fucking wear that shit for fucking 2 months and.
Well, you don't want to be in a thong.
I mean, wearing all that shit they had to wear. Although I must say the script was pretty funny. It had a lot of funny jokes in it. Yeah.
You got to hear this one. You'll love this. So I said on the show on Thursday, I said I hope this catches on and people look into it, like Page 6, Richard Johnson.
Oh yes.
I said this Ellen DeGeneres. I think there's something really wrong with her. I think I've heard, and I said I don't know if it's true, but they should check it out. I think Ellen has adopted like 9 dogs.
And we even came up with one that came and went.
All right, here it is, Richard Johnson's column, and then I'm going to play you something that already aired on TV. Okay? So this is evidently, I'm not crazy. I like when I get something started, you know what I mean?
Even like the Sanjaya stuff.
Yeah.
You know, Howard, Richard Johnson was at the roast on Friday.
Yeah.
And I just reminded him to look into it. He said they were already all over it.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. Okay. All right, here you go. This is from his column. Ellen dumped my dog, too. Ellen DeGeneres' latest doggy dealing wasn't the first time she passed along a pup she adopted, says a Los Angeles producer who gave the talk show queen a pooch she quickly got rid of. Now, I told you there was another one on her TV show that she talked about. This is a whole different one, okay? Terry Randall says she gave DeGeneres a male mutt named Stormy 2 years ago, only to find out less than 2 months later that fickle Ellen had regifted him to a member of her staff. Quote, she may have had it for much less time than that. I only say 2 months because that's when I called to check on the dog and found out that Ellen no longer had it. Randall said, I was totally shocked. I thought she was out of her mind. DeGeneres may have passed along several other dogs over the years, Howard Stern said on his Sirius show. Before that, and he has heard that she may have done this as up to much as 9 times before. Viewers were shocked Tuesday when DeGeneres tearfully told her viewers that Mutts and Moms Agency had gone, the dog she got from the Mutts and Moms Agency had gone to the hairdresser's house and confiscated the dog, blah, 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 blah. I'll pass over this. Randall said DeGeneres seemed a perfect pet owner at first, but she quickly discovered the daytime TV hostess was neurotic and crazy. When Randall took Stormy to NBC Studios to meet DeGeneres, she was drilled for 4 hours by the star, her assistants, and the crew. Everyone on the show and in her entourage got themselves all involved, Randall's told Page 6's Marianne Garvey. They were all coming into the dressing room, playing with the dog as if it were a new extension of Ellen. You know, to suck up to Ellen. They were all into the dog. DeGeneres finally decided to keep the dog for a few nights to see if he'd fit into her home. She suggested that Randall take the dressing room next door to tell the dog privately that she'd be going home with Ellen. She told the owner
to go into the room
to talk to the dog. I told her I'd already had a talk with the dog. She didn't get my jokes, said Randall. When she called to check on the puppy a few days later, DeGeneres told her she decided to keep it. She acted like she was keeping it for life, Randall's recalled. DeGeneres' rep did not return our calls. Okay, so here's the third dog now that she's done this with. I'm telling you, this woman might have an illness.
Yeah.
I mean, she might be nuts.
Well, just listen to that. Go into the room and talk to the dog?
Then, so now, listen to this, Robin. Here is a clip now from, give me a second now. I submit to you evidence number B, letter B.
Do you want to know where it's from? Or where
I know it's on JD page, but there's 50,000 of these. Where is it, please?
It's down at the bottom, second column, and it's from Inside Edition.
Inside Edition. Now listen to this report.
And we're learning more about Ellen's past problems with pets. According to the L.A. Times, Iggy isn't the first dog that DeGeneres adopted and later gave up. DeGeneres and Portia de Rossi initially brought home an older dog from Mutts and Moms, but returned it because it didn't get along with the couple's 3 cats. That's when de Rossi went back to adopt Iggy, who didn't get along with the cats either. In 2006, DeGeneres and de Rossi were photographed buying this adorable white French bulldog, Earlier this year, the couple was
That's 3.
spotted walking this playful white puppy.
That's
And
4.
in 2003, there was Oakland. This
5.
cute border collie DeGeneres adopted after seeing the dog on TV in San Francisco. But it remains unclear if Ellen still has those dogs.
I've heard rumors about this. That
Shock jock Howard Stern speculated on his Sirius radio program that this is a pattern for DeGeneres.
I have a reason to believe that she could possibly have adopted 9 different puppies, like within, and none of them ever work out.
But Ellen is known for being a longtime animal lover.
Oh, please.
And donated $20 million to the American Society to prevent cruelty to animals.
Now, I've gotten the ball rolling. Now we're talking about, in that report, 5 dogs.
Right.
5 dogs this woman has returned.
Why is she, and it seems like within a 2-month period, she can't take the dog anymore.
There are people who have fantasies. I see people with kids, too. They do the same thing. They have fantasies that they can take care of things. They can't take care of dogs. They can't take care of children. But they continue to do so. They continue to fantasize that they're in search of family. They want family.
But what is this? You know,
it's an illness.
It's
They get
I don't
the
call
dog.
it a fantasy when you keep doing
They
that.
get the dog. They think that they're going to connect with the dog. And they are incapable of connecting with the dog. They're incapable. They can't do it.
And they always blame the poor cats. The dog couldn't get along with the cat.
And now the woman, this report would indicate 5 dogs so far.
Including the Oakland dog that we found last week.
If this has happened, let's say it happened to you 2 times. You went to get a dog, and you realized a couple of days in you don't like having a dog. All right. A couple of years later, you go, all right, I'll try it again. Maybe I was immature.
Maybe it was the dog. Maybe it was the timing.
Okay, so you try a second time. Okay, I'm with you. I understand. You can make a mistake. All right, doesn't work out the second time. That's it. Time over. You want to give her a free pass? She's a celebrity, who knows, busy.
Maybe a third dog, you said?
Maybe a third time. You go, you get the dog. Within days, this dog is not right.
Now, tell you.
Now, if you go for the 4th dog, you got a serious problem. They should neuter and spay you.
I fantasize about having one of these little dogs.
Right.
But then I see how much work they are.
Right.
I had a dog once. I lasted less than a year with the dog.
Right.
And I took it home to my family.
I remember that dog.
I did not get another dog.
Right. You can't deal with a dog. There's no shame in it. You know what you should do? A person like Ellen DeGeneres, or yourself, even if you have this fantasy, but you have it under control. You know yourself. That's like Robin says, I see other people's kids. Very nice. It's not for me. I know I can't handle them. I'm selfish.
Why would I make a child miserable?
Right. You know what you do? They got places you can go. They need people to walk dogs.
The dogs.
Go be with dogs, and they need you to help out. You can volunteer 2 times a week, and they walk around with these dogs that says, adopt me. You could do that, and you would have your fix.
Every couple of weeks you could go get that.
But having a dog is like having a child. Honest to God. Take it from a guy who's done both. It's very big responsibility.
That's why I can't do the dog thing.
That's right. This woman, Ellen DeGeneres, might really have a serious problem. This is indicative of something much more serious. And I'm calling for a full investigation.
And you see, cats can live with any nut.
Yeah, that's right. Cats are easier. Cats are easier. You put down a bowl.
Ellen doesn't have a problem with the cats at all.
You don't have to even pay attention to those cats. In fact, they prefer you don't.
Oh, no, that's not true. That is a misnomer.
Except for Robin's
my
cats.
dear.
That's all.
Misnomer.
Well, you are misnomer. You know I named you that. Kid Rock got into another fight.
Yeah, what is it with him? I keep telling him I thought you were a rock star, not a boxer.
Yeah, he got into a fist fight, I guess, or some sort of thing with people,
You want to play the Michael Douglas stuff?
Yeah, come in and help me with it, because it's funny. So we sent, and Lisa G is here. Lisa, you want to give us a quick update? Come on in. Lisa G, everybody. Here comes Lisa. Lisa, the star of last week's shows. Everybody's involved with Lisa. I got all these emails. Lisa's hot.
So did I.
Lisa's...
You got email, too?
Yeah.
Yes. Everyone wants to go on a date with me now.
Well, why not?
You might find somebody out there.
Yeah,
you gotta screen through this group.
Will you help me, Robin?
Robin needs help herself. She's flirting with everyone.
What are you talking about? I'm flirting.
I listened to Miserable Men. I thought Jim Florentine would give us some dirt last night, but nothing.
And I saw Jim Thursday night at the gig, and I couldn't get anything out of the motherfucker either.
Where is that tape?
I heard that you said on the wrap-up show that this is going to be great because you comedians can sit in the back room and then talk about what it's like.
Yeah, you want
to?
Which clip do you want to play? That one or the one?
No, first give me the Robin hitting on Greg.
So go to Gary page 1.
Yeah.
And then go the left-hand corner. The first clip is Greg on the wrap-up show talking about it. And the second and third clip is Robin.
Are you serious about Greg? I mean, it's obvious you're into him. I know you want a young guy. I mean, the kid's 27 years old.
That'd be the perfect age, wouldn't
You
it?
like that. I feel it's inappropriate. But who am I to talk? Let's see. Greg is one of our cameramen on Howard TV. And you're in full heat.
Oh, stop it. Just joking around in the hall.
Here's Greg on the wrap-up show talking about Robin, and he feels Robin is serious.
Greg, has Robin repeatedly asked you out? Is this true? Gary said he spotted you in the hallway, and every time you go up to the camera, you're being propositioned.
Yeah, almost every time I've asked her about Jim, she's deflected it towards me asking her out, almost implying that I should.
Now, do you think that she's just doing that to deflect it away from Jim, or do you think she digs you? Are you getting any sort of a feeling like Robin digs you?
Yeah, because we both get sort of nervous, and it's very immature. I feel like I'm at a 7th grade dance.
Yeah, well, you know, Robin, at this point in your life,
what?
Why don't you sit the guy down and say, look, I'm not kidding around with you. You want to go out with, because he's obviously a child. He's
a child?
He's a little nervous around you. I mean, why don't you sit him down and say, look, Greg, here's Greg. Because I understand, you're not the girlfriend of Jim Florentine. You're dating him occasionally. Is that correct?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm saying, are you considering yourself tied up to one man right now?
I'm not tied up.
All right. So, Greg,
yes.
I get the vibe she's serious. Are you interested in banging her?
He gets the vibe.
I don't know. Well, what is it?
He hasn't observed any of this.
All right. Okay. Now you talk me into it. Here's Robin.
Thank you.
With Greg.
Thank you.
Robin, now you're taken, but, who would you advise Lisa to date?
Who would I'm not taken, first of all. But who would I advise Lisa to date? I'm still trying to get you.
Yeah, no.
What about Greg?
That's what I said. You had your shot on you, and you sold me out, Robin.
I sold you out?
Yeah, you said you were just throwing a diversion tactic.
Well, I had to say that on the air.
Whoa. What do you think this is? This is Howard TV.
But I'm talking to you now, so now I'm diverting from somebody else.
So maybe you're not taken.
I'm not taken. Who's taking me?
Okay.
She's married to Howard.
It rhymes with quarantine.
Oh, please. Put in a word.
We'll just call him Jimmy F.
I think that you'll be reviewed favorably.
Right, Greg.
Yes,
good Greg. Greg, you got to go hit that.
I know.
We can't.
Here's Benji.
She's hot to try. I think you get her in the booth right now. You want him or not?
Oh, stop
it's
it.
obvious
That's
you do.
ridiculous.
You want her? Would you bang her?
Yes, I would bang her up.
All right. So you want to go out with her? She's obviously, because I have more tape of her flirting with you. I mean, what's the delay? I mean, why don't you just go bang her?
Basically, I'm not really looking for a girlfriend per se right now, but the whole thing with Jim, when Jim comes in, he's real cool to me. I like Jim a lot, and I don't want to be like a C-blocker, like stepping on some other guy's toes.
Robin wants what Robin wants.
Yeah, apparently.
Robin's going to do what Robin's got to do.
I can't tell if she's really being serious, though.
I'm going to tell you
being
something.
flirty.
Robin's embarrassed, but I'll speak for her.
You're speaking for me.
I'll cut through all the horse shit.
Don't put any words in my mouth.
Because I did some dating before Beth, and you have to be very direct with people. If you want her, she wants you. That's it. Now you know, okay?
All right.
I don't mean to embarrass you, Robin, or Greg.
You're too funny.
I need you to record the sex you have with her.
Oh, absolutely.
Damn right you do.
I'm going to be a champion, a stallion in there.
You want to bang her?
I would.
You would?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Robin, you want to bang him?
No. Stop it.
You want to go out with him on a date?
No.
Robin, seriously, hold on a second.
No.
If we weren't involved in this,
I'm trying to help.
Say something here.
Now she's all freaked out now.
No, that would be, I couldn't come in here every day and look at her.
That aspect of it's kind of
listen, okay, I'll make a deal with you.
There's no way. Greg would have to lose his job.
If you two have sex, there can't be any repercussions. In other words, Robin, if you end up falling in love with this guy, I'm going to smack you in the head. I mean, look.
That's the repercussion. I get smacked in the head.
You get smacked in the head. You got to just behave yourself, have a nice thing, and that's it.
That's ridiculous. That's not going to happen. I think you're a sweetheart, and you're very cute, but...
But you want him. You've said it to me.
It's fun flirting with him.
I mean, it goes on day and night.
It is fun flirting. It is fun flirting with Robin.
You're very attracted to him, aren't you?
I said it's a fun flirt. He's a very sweet guy.
Hey, what the hell's going on here?
Oh, hi, Jimmy.
What the hell? What the hell? Aren't my balls big enough for you, bitch?
What is going on here?
Two can play at this game. Does anybody have Lisa Lampanelli's home phone number?
I'm mad for my friend Jim.
There's nothing going on.
Well, that's the thing. I don't want to. Jim is a cool guy. I don't want to, get in that whole realm of possible. But
just for fun.
That's what I get from it. That it's just this
you know
fun
how to
flirting
bang
thing.
And I'll keep doing it.
I'm good.
You're not afraid to have sex?
Hey, dude, go get your own cougar,
And the whole
okay?
thing, she keeps prompting me, and all the guys in the back are like,
get off of my side of the sidewalk.
But I mean,
you know how to bang a girl? You giving a girl an orgasm?
Absolutely.
You don't come too quick?
No. I can actually hold that pretty long.
You got a big cock?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Because
especially if I have a couple drinks in me, I can laugh.
She'll laugh at you if it's not big.
I'm not afraid of that part of it. I'm not afraid of performing or anything. Like
okay,
that.
you're
gonna have to do it in front of me.
What's your best position?
I like on top, and you let them ride on top and give a little
let her get on top.
Little thrust from underneath.
Robin, you like that on top?
No.
You don't like to be on top?
I'm not having this discussion.
Strike one, dude.
Doggy's cool, too.
You going to rub her boobies while she's on top?
Absolutely.
All right,
I feel this is already cheating on Jim.
Look, nothing is... I was just
Listen to
playing
this.
around.
You get to sit on his penis and he's going to rub your boobs. What's better than that?
Thank you.
That's what it's all about, my dear. You only get so many years.
Hey, wait. I got a suggestion here. How about boy toy in the back and Jimmy in the front? What do you think, huh?
What, Jimmy, don't be so insecure.
Yeah, boy toy will take the stink, I'll take the pink.
Oh, my.
Jimmy, you got away with
With Robin, you're going to want the sink.
Yes, Goodstein.
When they had their latest flirt session last week, we have some video of Robin, and, she reacted and she responded to Greg because something,
Oh, you're such
she almost poked my eyes out with her.
What do you see?
Look, check it out.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Robin, your headlights are on.
The turkey's done. I think I see magnetic north.
No wonder he wants you. He's sending out all the signals.
Yeah, seriously. Vibes everywhere.
Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
Did you realize that your boobies were pointing?
It's like he's smuggling a couple of marbles in her bra.
It looked like you had Marty Feldman in a headlock or something. Look at that.
Fabulous boobs.
All right, enough of
But
that.
this is what I kind of suspected all along. That this is just kind of flirting. But, all the guys in the back, it's like a locker room. They're like, dude, are you going to handle that? Are you going to do something about it? And so
if you want him, he's obviously into it. But if you can separate the fact that you worked in, it's not going to be awkward if you do it once.
I couldn't, so
Yeah,
that's that.
All right, well, Robin's giving you the kill.
I can be very discreet. All right.
You can be discreet?
Yeah, I can handle situations.
Robin, can Robin answer a question?
Who the hell needs you? Who needs you if you're discreet around here?
If we weren't all working together, Robin, could you?
What do you mean?
Say you went to an office, you met him, you were attracted to him, he asked you out. If you didn't have to see him again, and there wasn't the work thing about, could you do this?
Oh, sure, I could do that.
She'd hit that. Lisa, you attracted to Greg also? Is he some sort of stud?
I was actually trying to get Lisa a date with Greg.
Well, what
He's
are you
very
doing?
cute.
He is cute? I look at him, I don't see it.
Really?
I mean, you look like a guy. I don't know.
You want Howard to be attractive?
You don't look like
kind of, yeah.
You kind of look Arabic, kind of like
a little bit.
Middle Eastern type?
I'm like half Jewish, so I got that little,
What's the other half?
Irish and Austrian.
Oh, really? I think Mexican or something.
Yeah, I'm a mutt.
All right. Yeah, well, you're a good guy, a nice-looking guy, but I don't see what all the fuss is about. No. I'm more of an arty man myself.
Now Howard's jealous of you.
Lisa, you like him too, huh?
Yeah, he's cute.
You'd go out with him?
No,
Why?
a little too young.
That doesn't stop Robin.
Very mature.
I see. I don't have a thing with age. I'm not an ageist.
What if Greg was doing both of you guys at the same time? That'd be great.
I'm trying.
Why don't the three of you go off somewhere? That's a story for the Howard 100 News.
Double, like a threesome.
Yeah.
Who you want more, Lisa or Robin?
Oh, come on.
Probably Robin right now, yeah.
You're more into Robin?
Yeah.
Lisa's not throwing off any vibes.
Yeah, at least I don't have a boat, a house, and all that other crap.
Oh, here we go.
It's
all about the stuff, huh, Baba Booey?
You forgot the jet ski.
I can't wait till I go knock on your door at your summer house. And
you forgot the Audi.
You moving in,
and the
Greg?
Mercedes.
Yeah, I'll be like the pool boy if I have to be.
Pool boy? You're going to be living in Robin's bedroom.
Yeah.
Hire a pool boy.
Yeah, you'll be like Boober.
What?
You know, Boober.
Who's Boober?
Do you remember Liberace's boyfriend?
Ballet.
He was a driver, then he moved right to the bedroom.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
You could drive her on stage if we ever had a stage.
You could drive her from the back.
Boober. Oh, that's my friend Boober. My driver. Boober.
Ignore the cum stains on his chin.
Yeah, who could look at that and not think the Boober's not getting fucked right in the ass every night?
With
Boober.
a chandelier.
Yeah.
When I got sick, I told Boober I had pernicious anemia from eating too much watermelon.
Pernicious anemia.
I was on the grapefruit diet.
That's what I call penis watermelon.
Robin's totally playing this down.
Wait a second, what?
I'm playing what down,
She's totally playing this down. When Greg and Robin are together in the hallway, there's
We're
such a tension.
We're
Like it's totally like a young teenage like lust. She's totally, she's not
now,
fessing up to
how long
this.
has this been going on?
It's been going on for a while.
Hey, I've got tons of tape.
Hey, Howard, in that second clip, wouldn't you admit that Robin's always joking about when guys put on a romantic voice? Doesn't Robin get a different tone when she's talking to Greg?
Stop it.
Here, I have some more. Let me have you have a flirt voice.
Come on, we're putting 2 and 2 together here.
All right, so I went out with Jim Florentine.
Okay, so then from that, how would I possibly be able to pursue you if you're already in a relationship? I'm being played is what I'm saying.
Oh, that's so ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
that's the love voice.
Wow. That's like a guy saying, "You're a very beautiful woman."
Yeah, you could cut that with a knife.
So I'm not crazy, right? All right.
No, there's something going on. You're not
you guys
crazy.
are too funny. You're too easy.
You're not crazy.
You're too easy.
You don't sound like you sound like you're easy over in that clip. Talk about
Nothing's
easy.
happening.
It's sort of, what was that line?
Oh, please.
Speak for yourself. You know, it was when that guy was talking.
So Walter Riley.
Oh, no.
Some Riley Martin.
So Riley Martin. Speak for yourself.
Speak for yourself, John.
John.
Who was it?
John Kishman-Tuckerson.
That's right. I couldn't remember.
He went to Miles Standish, I think.
Miles
he went
Standish.
to pursue this woman for another guy. And she was like, why are you speaking for him? Speak for yourself.
Okay, speak for yourself then.
No, I'm saying you.
Greg, what are you, retarded?
I don't know. The boobs were there, the nipples. I don't know.
Speak for you. She means you speak for
I know. I was just totally.
I should speak for you.
I was completely lost by it. Well, there's nothing I can do though. I've been sort of pigeonholed into this role. I'm being played, is what I'm saying. I'm a pawn in your game, in yours and Jim's game of love.
Oh.
There's nothing I can do.
Oh. You don't like your role?
Oh, yeah.
Humans are such idiots. Every other animal just starts to fuck.
Assume the possession.
Well, I don't know what's going on, but you're in full heat.
Nothing is going on.
I always considered you a professional. Now I don't know.
I'm just playing with Greg.
Apparently, yeah. Jesus.
Here's a whole bunch of feedback on Lisa. Thanks, Greg. Here's some feedback on Lisa G. Lisa G is really cute. She is so straight-laced. This is what turns us on as men. Let's see. The straightness of Lisa, it just can't be real. She must be an animal in bed.
Oh.
Just to get a whiff of between her thighs must be like walking through a field of sugar cane on a warm summer day. This guy likes you.
That's a love note.
Artie and her should really go out. Put down the hoagies, the pancakes, and fruit punch, and ask that sweet redhead out, Artie.
And pick up the sugar cane.
Yeah, Artie.
Are you a redhead?
No.
Yeah, you're not a redhead.
Here's another one. Lisa G does seem like a tight ass who never gets laid.
Oh.
I can see why everyone in the office thinks so. I think Artie needs to throw her down and give her a hard pounding.
Yeah.
She needs a nice big orgasm to loosen her up.
No, what do you say, man? Come on.
Lisa's looking at Artie like...
Yeah, like he'd kill me.
I can't get an orgasm, but I'll have a couple of them.
Well, that's something.
Yeah.
One of us will be happy.
And finally, Lisa, as a compliment to you, Lisa G is so fucking hot, I would love to have sex with her until she couldn't walk. Break or not, I would fuck and fuck until she couldn't take it. So hot. So there you go, Lisa. Evidently, a lot of guys are fantasizing and thinking of you, but you are a news person, and let's have what you do best, which is the news.
Right. Would you like some headlines? Or a headline? Well, since we are speaking about Robin last week, she said she's considering a makeover. So I spoke to the fashion editor of Us Weekly magazine, and she came up with some suggestions for Robin. That she should cut her hair into a bob, she should wear a pencil skirt or pants with stretch, clothes that really fit, jewel tones, like what she's wearing today, and 3-inch platform heels.
All right.
Why 3-inch platform heels?
Because those are really hot right now.
And they're sexy. I love those heels.
Yeah. Yeah, like what Beth wore to Springsteen.
I love that.
Those are hot.
You saw her?
I saw her picture. It was on the Stern Fan Network. They don't miss anything.
I didn't see that picture. I don't go on
She had a
there.
little blue mini skirt, a leather jacket,
Let me
and
see
then
that
a heel.
picture. I want to see it.
And her hair in a ponytail.
Right. That's what you need to wear.
That's the look.
I want you
Show
in the
me
same
that
outfit.
picture.
I want you in that outfit tomorrow. What is it, Sal?
Good morning, Howard. I have a theory on why Lisa doesn't get laid, and I'm not kidding.
I don't know that it's relevant.
All right.
I agree.
All right. I'll bring it up another time.
Let's hear it.
All right. What is your theory?
I think she has a mangled pussy.
Oh, get out of here. Get out the door. You're being so silly.
No, I think...
Lisa, refute that right now.
No, that is not true.
It's not true.
I think she has one of those labias that are a little bigger than the other. She has one lease that hangs over the other lease. I just sit there because...
Silly.
Because there's nowhere else. She's going nowhere else. She's a good-looking girl.
You need to spend less time thinking about her and more on your job. Now, get out of here.
All right,
and are you feeling better?
A little bit.
He comes up with theories based on nothing. Get out of here.
Maybe she has ammonia.
Hey, Sal, did you have an ammonia?
I heard about that. I said pneumonia.
No, you didn't.
I think I did.
No, you
Go listen to it.
ammonia.
No, I can't bring myself to listen to it.
I tell people that you're retarded.
I was getting a ton of emails about ammonias, and I didn't even get it until I finally...
You said an ammonia. Here it is.
Well, I thought it was ammonia.
Gary, it's Sal. It's 3:55 in the morning. I'm sick as a dog. I've been coughing.
That's not it?
It's the one underneath it.
Hey, Gary, it's, how is it, Wednesday night. I won't be in tomorrow. Went to the doctor today. Spoke to Jason before this afternoon. I had specks of blood in my phlegm. And thank God I'm all right. I have just a bad case of bronchitis. She said it could have been a borderline to me getting an pneumonia if I don't rest up. And she said I should rest for the next 3 to 5.
An ammonia.
Sal, admit, I think it's I grew up with my parents were off the boat.
Yeah. And what boat were you on?
I don't know.
You went to school, didn't you?
Yeah, but I've always heard it as ammonia. I never got the N in it.
Wow.
You know.
Do you ever see it spelled somewhere? How do you spell ammonia?
A-M-M-O-N.
Wait, no. But I'm saying spell pneumonia.
Pneumonia. N-E-U-M-O, pneumonia. It's probably N-E-U, pneumonia. Pneumonia. N-E-U-M-O-N-N-I-A. Like ammonia with N-E-U.
Well, that's kind of a hard one.
It's one of these weird words, Sal, because you never went to school, I guess. That begins with a P, believe it or not. And it's a silent P. You never heard of that?
Hey, Howard, do you think Lisa G has a mangled pussy?
No, I think you have a mangled brain. Now get out of here.
It worked. You threw me out.
In other words, he makes comments that are based on nothing.
Right.
Silly.
I make perfect sense, Howard.
Goodbye, thank you.
Is he growing back his mustache, or is he going to continue to run around like that?
I don't know.
I want to see the mustacheless. I want to see the chinless
You
Sal.
should spend more time fighting off an emotional friend than worrying about me.
Show me the picture. Yeah, exactly. He's got lots to... Show me the picture of me at the Springsteen concert.
There it is.
Yeah, you see a little mini skirt, Robin? I like
But
your...
the heels, where are the heels?
No heels on that.
Oh, that's not the picture.
I don't see any heels.
There they are.
Back and there they
I
are.
like the heels.
How do you stand in those for 4 hours?
I made her sit.
Oh, she's... All right.
See, that's all. All right, thank you. Yeah, sure. Why not?
She looks very happy.
Of course she's happy. She's with me.
Look at who she's with.
What girl wouldn't be thrilled?
No, she's carrying a Chanel bag.
Right. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I thought it was me.
Lisa's bag report.
What else you got?
All right, I spoke to Rich Cohen, the Vanity Fair writer who's been obsessed with the Hitler mustache all his life. He grew one himself. He walked around the streets of New York City. He said people pretended that they didn't see him. He thinks you should grow one as your celebrity status is so high you can diffuse the negative and bring back the Hitler mustache.
You could start a movement.
Yeah, I said to Beth, I'm thinking of going on Letterman with a Hitler mustache. She looked at me like I was insane. She was just like, she goes, you know what? Why would you look good? What do you do? I go, no. It's funny. I'm bringing back the Hitler mustache.
This is the guy that also wrote your Rolling Stone cover article back in 1994.
Oh, okay. I know him.
And all month long, Richard Christie has been traveling cross-country to visit the best haunted houses. One Stern fan alerted us that after sitting directly behind him, that Richard got intoxicated on his flight to New Orleans. She said, Richard was very nice but drunk, She saw the flight attendant bring him about 6 drinks in the course of a 2-hour flight.
He's got a real problem.
Howard, he and his girlfriend went to New Orleans, for all the haunted house stuff. So I got here Friday morning because I went to that Friars roast. I walked in about 9:30. We already had reports that they were drinking for breakfast. Like, they'd gotten up at 9:30, and they were hammering them down.
Wow. Well, they found each other.
I thought he didn't like to fly, but his love of Halloween is so great, he'll go on the plane for that.
Listen to this note I just got handed. Richard Christie started drinking at 8 a.m. every day this weekend.
8 a.m.?
Yeah, I mean, Artie, that's a problem, right?
And you know what? As much I love his girlfriend, too. She's such a sweetheart. I really think those two are full-blown alcoholics. I believe that to be true.
I think you're right.
And
I don't know about her. I don't know her, but I know him.
And I'm saying that in a way where I like her a lot, and I'm saying later in life it's going to affect you guys. I'm telling you.
Richard isn't helping her. She probably doesn't have a problem, but she's trying to keep up with him.
Well, it's like the days of wine and roses.
Yeah.
They're affecting each other, and I like you two guys a lot, Richard. It's not an insult. I think, because this has happened to me with chemical,
Richard,
substance abuse.
Doesn't it concern you what Artie's saying?
Well, yeah, and trust me, it's mostly me. A lot of times she won't even drink. But the thing is, when we're on vacation and you go into New Orleans, you got to do what you do in New Orleans, and that's the best.
But Richard, you don't.
8 a.m.
But it's a drinking city. We didn't even.
Come on.
But we were kind of like you, Howard. Like, you don't stay out too late. We didn't stay out real late, so we started.
So when you wake up in the morning, the first thing you start drinking?
Well, we went to these nice breakfast places.
Yeah.
Where they have amazing mimosas, and we would start drinking.
Breakfast.
Yeah.
And did you ever say to yourself, you know what? Maybe I'll wait till lunch.
We drank a lot last night. Maybe we'll wait a little while.
I mean, when you're on vacation, you want to just have fun. What's wrong with having a little fun?
Can you have fun without drinking?
Absolutely.
When have you done that?
Well, it's been a while, but...
Don't you get a headache at some point? Like, what doesn't that ruin your...
Well, we took naps in the afternoon to sober up, and then we drink again at night.
And didn't you say that you love New Orleans because you could drink in the cemetery?
That's the greatest thing. You can walk around, you can drink anywhere in New Orleans, walking around with it and not get in trouble.
Richard got excited. He told me this morning, which is I've done in New Orleans. You go to a bar... And then when you get bored of the bar, you go, I want to leave, and they pour your drink into a to-go cup.
Right.
Yeah.
Richard thought that was fascinating, that you could get a drink anywhere and walk around with it.
And there's even...
Did you get tired of it at some point?
No. Do you get tired of chess?
No.
Well, see, drinking is like my chess.
But we're talking about a physical like thing with you. You don't get, I mean, the naps. Don't you see how you're not seeing the city because you're napping? You're sleeping off
You got to
food.
sleep it off.
No, we
drink at night. You drink at night.
But what does the time matter? What time, if
because
you're drinking
for that many hours throughout a 24-hour period is insanity.
Oh, it's so sad.
But
you're becoming an alcoholic.
But we don't do that every time.
Could you stop drinking for a year?
I could, but I wouldn't have as much fun.
So do it. Let me see you do it.
But what motivation do I have?
You don't need motivation to save your health. Prove to people you're not an alcoholic.
You know what? Howard, you can make that experiment much less. Could you stop drinking for a month just because there's nothing in it for you monetarily? Just stop drinking for a month because we want to see if you can.
I probably could, but it depends on what...
could or you could.
What month?
Okay, depends on what month.
Now,
this is the holidays. No, I can't.
See, okay, so October's Halloween, December's Christmas, January's, March is the Final Four.
This is the same conversation. I'm telling you, Richard, I'm 40 now, and I used to be that extreme, and I'm just not I guarantee I'm not a healthy person on any level. Like, besides being fat. And I'm scared to go to the fucking doctor to find out what I did to my liver and everything else. I mean, your trick, I was never even as hardcore as 8 a.m. all day. That's crazy.
I just heard that Tara Reid has liver problems.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Somebody told me that this weekend, that she's got a condition as a result of her drinking.
Well, I want to clear it up, too. It's me that I'm the one that drinks a lot. My girlfriend isn't a part of this. She doesn't.
All right, fair enough.
She doesn't get drink like I do, but we just
like you're all excited about beer fest.
Yeah, but do you want somebody to have to hang around your drunken self?
She doesn't mind. If I told her, I said if I ever get annoying.
Enough intervention for you. We're going to move on.
Okay, thanks.
Let's go to Lee. Lee in San Francisco, you're on. Yes, Lee. Lee, you're on. No Lee. All right, Lisa, anything else?
That's it. Have fun with Crazy Alice.
Thank you. Yes, Crazy Alice is here. I'm going to take a little break, and then we'll say hi to Crazy Alice. What does she stop by for? Just to say hello?
Yeah, we've been begging her to come for like a year and a half, but, you know, she got to make sure her apartment's being watched. Everything had to be right for her.
And now that she's here, you can't think of what you wanted to do with
No, I mean, I'm happy to say hello.
Well, you know how this started, too, was I told Crazy Alice that I would take her to a Yankee World Series game, which I would have done, but they're not in the series. So, you know, that was part of a reason for coming.
Right.
But I can't wait to... I've never met Crazy Alice face-to-face. I was just here.
All right. In a minute, Artie and Alice will meet face-to-face. And it's always interesting to talk to Alice. We'll be back right after these words. It's weird. I was watching this clip that somebody sent me. This is an anchor woman in Philadelphia. She didn't know what the word muff meant.
Muff?
Yeah. Her name is Lori Wilson. She doesn't know the word muff.
So the line
is disappointed too.
The line is because I'm saving all my love for you.
Okay. Because I'm saving all my love for you.
Thank you. Well, see?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
He's so good, isn't he? Well, the woman who wrote in saying that she misheard the song thought it said, because I'm shaving off my muff for you. I don't know if muff is a bad word. Is it? Okay. Sorry.
By the way,
saving off my...
we had the creator of the Singing Bee on today.
Sorry. Is it a bad word and I just don't know it?
Later on, we'll get the dictionary out for you.
Am I about to get fired?
No, everything's great.
Sorry.
No, it's fantastic.
Okay. So let's move on.
And we're going to be
Jovi.
decorating cupcakes later on, though.
Let's move on. Bon Jovi. Okay, this is bad. We're going to move on. We're moving on. I think this is the last time I'll ever be on air. Was that really bad?
No, it's completely innocent.
This is how naive. Really, seriously. We won't talk about it. Okay, move on. Bring your story
You're from Indiana, and you had a sheltered life.
She didn't know what muff was. Didn't you find that hard to believe? I mean, isn't that kind of shocking?
Yeah,
really.
I don't believe it. I don't believe she doesn't know what she's talking about.
I thought the line was swallowing all your cum for you. Is that bad?
Did I just say something wrong?
Is cum bad?
Oh, no.
No.
That dude just wanted to move on, and she's like, is that bad? Is that bad? He's like, all right, we're decorating cupcakes.
Yeah, I think she wanted to make it clear that she didn't really know. Maybe I should talk to Crazy Alice first.
Okay.
All right, and then I'll do this Gary Garver clip thing.
Oh, and so let me just say from the previous story, there were rumors that Tara Reid had been treated for some kind of liver problem.
But it's not fact.
It's not fact.
Yeah, that's what I would have heard of that. Yeah, I got to play you these clips of Gary Garver after Alice. This Gary Garver went to a charity event to ask questions, and Michael Douglas, the actor, the one married to Catherine Zeta-Jones,
yes,
he was there, and he was just going. It was like Gary Garver was a bug up his ass. He was just so annoyed.
And Dad is there, too?
Dad is there, too. Yeah, and they're just so annoyed.
Well, Dad doesn't know to be annoyed by Gary.
You know, it's so crazy. You talk about people get annoyed at the silliest things. You know, I'm watching this clip of when Janet Jackson was recently out promoting this movie she just appeared in.
Yes.
It's a black film. What is the director's name?
Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry. He's evidently very successful. He makes black films that are becoming more mainstream.
This is his third #1 movie.
Yeah, he's doing well. So they went around and they do the satellite tour. So they were on in Sacramento, you know. And the reporter asked her a question about the Super Bowl and the breast popping out. And then, she can't answer the question. I mean, who are these people? I mean, what does she think she is, a visiting dignitary? Does she think she's somewhat the Nobel Prize winner? I mean, like, okay, let's say that's a big thing. So a guy asks you a question about it. You just answer it the best way you know how, and you move on. Mm-hmm. She acts like she's the fucking Queen of England. Like she cannot answer. Like, what are you talking about? I heard the anchorman's apology, and I said, this guy must have been... He must have been out of line. Listen to this. Listen to this anchorman apology, because this apology is so big, and it makes no sense in light of what he said.
Last week, you might recall, we had Tyler on himself, Janet Jackson as well, live via satellite, and it didn't go well, largely because of me. And I'm in front of you now telling you I was a jerk, an absolute jerk. And you can see by the thousands and thousands of emails right here and throughout the building, Tyler Perry and Janet Jackson fans have spoken. They're calling me on it, and I'm glad they did. We don't like to do this show in a vacuum. You have a lot to say with it. To Tyler and to Janet and to the fans who had to sit through that interview, I'm sorry for bringing up the question about the Super Bowl. I'm sorry for the relentless pursuit of the topic. It was rude, and in fact, I was a jerk. I've championed Tyler's films in the past. I like the way they're made. I like what they stand for. This incident in no way reflects how I feel about Janet or Tyler or their work. And to those of you who are represented here, and like I said, emails throughout the building, thank you for your passion. Thanks for letting me know when I'm out of line. Thanks for listening if you've chosen to do so right now. I apologize to you sincerely.
So you hear that and you go, boy, this guy must be a real asshole. What he did to Janet Jackson. Listen to how innocuous this is. And why is everyone apologizing? No one's got balls.
Hey, Janet, anything happened to you at a Super Bowl?
I tell you this.
That's the director, Tyler.
I absolutely am hoping that the Jets go to the Super Bowl this year. I really am.
Speaking of the Super Bowl, Janet, how often do you consider that you single-handedly rocked the broadcast world? Policy around the world, FCC policies have changed, and millions of dollars have changed hands as a result of that single incident at the Super Bowl.
Not only that, why did I get married when it opens on the 12th here? I think that people will see what a great actress she is.
Is it just me, or is Janet wearing iron suspenders right now? Is that the way you roll these days? Is it that bad?
It's what bad? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing's bad. No. Well,
everything's great. We're here to talk about the movie. I just think that we should keep it to what we wanted to talk about. It's about why did I get married, right?
Absolutely. Any wardrobe malfunctions in this movie?
Yes, there were. Actually, I had a few.
Well, if you want to send complaints, we're KXTV Channel 10.
No, it's quite all right. We were warned. We were warned.
Now, can you imagine?
Is Janet Jackson there because you don't hear her?
She tried to say something. The guy cut her off. She sits there like you would think she was the Queen of England. I don't know who to compare this affect to. I mean, what is the big deal? How do you feel that all of this has occurred? That the FCC has changed rules, that millions of dollars had to be exchanged, people are being fined. You created a sensation. How do you feel? So this is how you answer it. You go, that's something that happened in my past. To tell you the truth, I don't feel good.
I think they made a big deal about nothing.
Right.
There's a million things you could say.
It's interesting. And then the guy goes, did you have any wardrobe malfunctions in your new movie? That's fortunately not. Not this time around. Now I keep super glue in my trailer. I mean, this girl acts like she is...
She can't handle that.
She can't handle anything. What the fuck is wrong with her? What the fuck is wrong with this anchor man? What's wrong with everyone in this country?
A real artist and a person of substance and intelligence, if that happened to them, they would have a definite opinion on it. You know, I mean, that's a major thing in history now.
Sure. You reflect on it. She might even say, I feel this is unfortunate.
Yeah, she doesn't come off well at all. She looks dumb.
Oh, and she's a bore and a bore and a half.
You think is she fragile? What's wrong with her?
Hey, can't answer that. Off with your head. How dare you
and
ask me?
That apology. Can you think of one joke you'd ever apologize for?
No.
I mean, if something ain't funny, it's one thing, but apologizing for a joke...
Let me ask you something. Are they the kind of people who could cost him his job?
I guess so.
Who was the reason for that apology?
I bet someone
job should be in jeopardy. I declare it. Queen Janet Jackson of the Jackson 5. Hey!
I mean, I can only assume, but I bet...
I mean, if the guy get into, hey, your brother was up on sex charges, all right, maybe I could see where that get uncomfortable, but you can handle that, too. But, you had a wardrobe malfunction. How do you feel about how it affected broadcasting?
Michael Jackson's your brother. Don't you welcome the wardrobe question?
This girl is such a bore in interviews. Beth showed me The View when she was on. You could fall.
Can't talk to her.
It wasn't The View. I was home Friday watching Kelly Ripa and Mark Consuelos with somebody, with Janet Jackson. I said, this will be... I like to look at her. She comes out. It's so boring. She defies you to look at her.
Yeah.
She's such a fucking bore. You know, you got to be a little bit interesting. You've led a life that has some interesting moments. Talk about it. If not, don't go on these shows. Well, Sean, go ahead, and then I'm going to get to Crazy Alice. What do you want to say in Edison, New Jersey?
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
How you doing?
Okay.
Hi, Fred.
Hi.
I just wanted to say that, my wife is got family from off the boat,
and she used to say pneumonia, just like Al. I don't want to...
Ammonia.
Yeah, she used to say that. I had to stop her from saying that.
Yeah, I mean, don't you think less of her when she does that?
When I was younger, I did. I was like, what is she doing? But, you know, I think it's just something that that they grow up with. Now, I'm not someone to...
grow up?
But do they ever talk to other people is what you wonder. They only talk to
but no one ever cared enough maybe to correct her. Until I did.
Fair enough, Sean. Thank you.
Hey, now, take care.
That would be a major turnoff to me if I'm with a chick and she says ammonia instead of pneumonia. It really would. I would say there's something missing here.
But he said his wife said something very different than Sal. She said pneumonia.
Yeah.
So she got the actual word right. The grammar was wrong.
Right.
Sal got the grammar right and the word wrong.
Let's say hi to Crazy Alice. She's in. Her last appearance, if you can believe it, was in the year 2000.
Yeah, I was not on the show as a regular, no.
7 years ago, I saw Alice. Oh, look how beautiful. She looks beautiful. Have you ever seen her, Artie?
On tape, yeah.
On tape, yeah.
CA.
She's in saying hello to her beloved Fred.
She likes Fred.
I like her.
Hi, Alice. Really nice. How are you?
Hey.
There she is. She looks good. She
got the old-fashioned vinyl Springsteen album.
Right.
Alice.
I will hug you, but you're too far.
All right.
How are you, Alice? Take a seat.
You doing?
Relax. Hi,
how
baby.
You doing?
How you doing?
Okay.
Good seeing you, honey.
Okay.
You look good. You look like you lost weight, maybe.
I have.
You look.
I really have. I used to be out the hill. You was right. I was.
Yeah. I mean, you're not Lindsay Lohan yet, but you're nice and thin. I like that.
Wish I were. I got to get rid of this better like you.
Yes. You look good. You look good, Alice.
Thank you. Thank you.
And how are things? You came into town. We put you up at a hotel. Everything all right with that?
Well, until I got to the hotel.
Yeah.
I think I'll spit this out. I'm sorry.
What do you got in there, baby?
Here.
Spit it on Benji. Spit it on Artie.
Spit it on Artie. Thank you, Artie.
What do you got in your mouth?
Subutex? Yeah, I got my mouth kind of dry.
You need some water?
You want some water?
No, I don't want to put no shit in my... How you doing?
Hi, I'm fine.
You're so pretty.
Well, thank you. You look beautiful.
Oh, you kidding?
No, you look great.
I look like a run-down truck.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah, okay.
Alice, you came to Manhattan when? When did you get here?
Yes, let's see. Yesterday?
Right.
Yesterday morning.
Yeah.
The ride went so smooth.
Yeah, you took an airplane?
Yeah, everything till I got to that fucking hotel.
What happened? What went wrong?
Oh, no. They didn't have all the shit together with the reservation. I had to sit in the lobby almost an hour, and I was tired, run down.
I go crazy from that. I went to a vacation a couple of months ago.
Right.
And I went to the hotel, and they tell me
they don't have a room yet.
They don't have the room
That's
ready.
What I'm
and they say wait 2 hours, go have some lunch.
Yeah.
I go, I ate lunch already. I want to go to my room. I want to unpack. I want to get my day going. What are you doing to me? They got to get that shit together.
Right. I mean, you born the same month and got the same soul.
That's right, baby.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
And you feeling okay about yourself? I worry about you sometimes.
Well, I have some problems.
Yeah.
But the most blessing thing in my life is being with good health. I got all parts of my body, parts.
How is it where you live?
Everything.
Horrible?
Oh, shit. Don't start me on that. Gay Howard. You stop calling me crazy.
All right.
Because I am an angry person. Okay, I'm not ashamed to say I have some disability. But that don't make you crazy.
What kind of disability?
Kind of, I'm at the borderline.
Mentally, you mean?
No, you big dummy.
What are you talking about?
Okay, kind of like...
No, I wasn't making a joke.
I'm serious. Like a learning disability, something like that. I'm not...
Dyslexia or something like that?
No, Artie. Example, if you read a big word, I can't.
Oh,
that kind of stuff.
Would you prefer to be angry?
You know what?
Would you prefer to be angry, Alice?
Yeah, let me tell you something about this fucking wall. This is not Berlin. I want to see Ord. I want to see Benjamin. I want to see my sweet, sweet friend. Where the fuck did he go?
He's gone.
He's
gone.
See?
He left.
He got up.
He put the wall up.
You little shit. Where you go? Why for real?
Freddie's scared of you.
Oh, no.
He said to me, I got to get out of the room. She's
Fuck that. He going to use the bathroom. He got to take a piss.
Howard doesn't like seeing us while he's working.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I like to kind of section me off.
But look at these faces.
Yeah, you look at them.
Look at this cute little... I don't want to put my hand on your face. Look at that cute little face. Look at that nice-looking face. And Fred, he's handsome. Why you want to hide those people?
You don't want to look at handsome men while he's doing it.
I only want to see Robin.
Well, fuck that. That, my Fred. Yeah, I was talking about you. I said, you little shit, what are you walking out on my interview?
No, I had to go score it. I want to make sure I could pay attention.
Yeah, I told you had to go and piss. Yeah.
Alice, focus for a second here. I want to ask you about your life. A lot of fans love you, and we don't get an opportunity to talk to you face-to-face. You had a rough childhood.
I swear to fucking Christ.
You are a light-skinned black woman, though.
Yeah, light-skinned Italian black woman.
She's half Italian.
Yeah. Look at this nose.
You're half Italian.
That's what I'm saying.
You're not half.
That's what I'm saying.
No, you're not half Italian.
Well, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Your parents are
You're not half Jew either.
Fair enough.
You 100% Jew.
There you go.
Nah.
You figured it out.
Right.
Listen to me.
Both my parents are black.
You're not learning disabled. You figured it out in 2 seconds.
Okay.
Right.
Both my parents are black. My mother's Cherokee and black. My father's black and Italian.
Don't a lot of black people say they're Indian to try to...
No, I'm just telling the truth. I'm just telling the truth. I got a little Cherokee in me, too. I'm mixed with a lot of shit. That's why my skin is like this.
Were your parents bad to you?
Well, my mother was a drunk, and my father was a mean, black Italian asshole.
Why was he an asshole? In what way? Did he molest you?
No, if he'd done that, he'd have been dead a long time ago.
Right.
What happened, he must have came from a rough childhood like I did. You know, see, I'm going to talk to everybody. I'm not like some of these freaks coming in the studio. Hi, Robin. Hi, how? I'm going to say hello to all my friends here.
All right, we're focused.
Thank you. If only you were a big celebrity.
Do you want to sit on the Sybian?
You fuck yourself. You're a good celebrity. You makes me laugh, okay?
You like Artie now.
Yeah. I never did. Now, this like...
Oh, that's not true. You were vicious.
You know, because you was vicious with me, okay?
What did I say about you?
Okay, come on, be honest. We was being so fucked up on the show because we're doing it for the show. We realize we are very beautiful, nice people. Come on.
Okay.
You're acting like everything's good in your life right now.
Because I'm around here with you guys.
But I like when you yell about where you live, yeah.
It's not
that fucked up garbage can that I live in?
Are you very poor?
Oh, well, no. Poor.
Do you have a job?
But I could survive. I put it like that.
Do you have a job?
No.
You do not?
I'm on disability.
No, when you say disability, for what?
SSI, stuff like that.
No, but how do you get on? You had a job at one time?
No.
How do you get on that?
I do a little strap down then, but it doesn't pay much. It wouldn't pay enough to get shit to put in a can.
How do you get SSI? Explain this to me. This is not something I don't understand.
You know what? I don't want to go through all that bullshit right now because it's going to take the whole day.
No, but what does it mean to be on SSI? In other words, you have...
Disability.
What is the disability?
I don't know, doctor.
You have to know.
I don't know. You know what?
You get free money from the government, right?
Well... Fuck you. It's not free.
Well, it's free. In other words, they send you money.
You're on with two black women?
No, but Alice.
Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it no more. Let's move on. It's a show.
Why are we moving on? I want to be explained this whole thing. In other words, you seem like a very healthy woman.
Now, did you go to college?
No.
No, you didn't go to college. So you get out of high school.
Well, tell the truth. 9 in German, that means no.
You didn't even graduate high school?
No. Because of the disability. When I was growing up.
What is it? Is it a mental disability?
Shut up. Okay. Because they didn't have the special schools.
Right.
Back when we was growing up.
I see.
Yeah. The 40s.
You don't seem dumb.
I know.
I mean, so you say disability. You couldn't work in a clothing store or a restaurant or I mean, you have a gift of gab.
They diagnosed something, Howard. I don't know.
A mental illness.
I don't know
Did they send you to doctor?
I don't know that either, but they diagnosed something.
Are you bipolar?
I don't know.
Are you on medication?
Yes, for depression.
Okay.
So you're depressed.
You'd be a good motivator.
Yeah.
Like you could motivate a coach or something or a trainer. Like I'd snap right
Yeah, somebody can help learn how to fight.
Alice, so when you were a little girl, you grew up where?
Right.
Where did you grow up?
But my original hometown is in Alabama, Birmingham.
And you had no friends when you were a little girl?
Okay, when I was little, no offense, these fucking dark-skinned niggers didn't like me because of my light skin.
And your hair is not processed. That's the way you have like almost white woman hair.
Yeah, you can push it back with with gel or anything.
This is not a treatment of some kind that you have straight hair?
No, it comes from Cherokee and Italian.
So you got hair like my Aunt Connie.
Okay. See?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have like white people's hair.
Well, I got brown nibbles too. They not dark like average black people. Yeah, see that me a mix.
What is the point you're making? Most black women have very dark nipples.
Nipples like raisins. Those little black, little dark things.
And yours are light.
Yeah.
You have light nipples.
Yeah, they light brown from being mixed with his people.
Like Roy Campanella.
Yeah, sound like that. Somebody.
And you're saying from a young age, the black children did not like you.
Did they fight with you?
Yes, they did. I got scarred from the childhood fighting because of my color, my goddamn skin. And you talking about white people racist? Black Jigaboo could be just as racist against light-skinned people like me. I used to be called Dago.
Do you feel betrayed?
Yeah,
Do you feel betrayed by your own race?
Well, I can't say my own race because I can't deny my Italian. I can't.
You're a black woman.
You're Jewish.
Okay.
Oh, you're Jewish.
Fine, fair enough.
I'm half Jew. What? Down below, under your
Jewish.
feet?
And you're a black woman?
No, but I'm mixed. I'm not as black. Yes,
black.
I am,
You're
little
black.
shit.
No,
you're
black.
Shit.
You're black.
Little shit. But I'm mixed with white blood, too.
People identify you as a black woman.
That's good. I don't care, but I know who I am, who I really am. I don't care what you fucking racist asshole think. I'm not going to deny my white side. I don't give a fuck what y'all think.
When you were a little girl, did you wish you were dark-skinned?
No.
Did you ever pray that you could be dark like the other black children?
No.
Were you accepted by whites?
No.
Yes.
No.
I swear to fucking God. Don't tell me.
Italians don't consider you.
I know how I grew up.
No.
I don't give a damn what
Italians don't consider you Italian.
I don't care what the stereotype people think. I don't care what stereotype motherfucking people think. I don't care. I'm like, fuck you.
No. Don't fuck me.
No. Anyone else don't believe that it's mixed America. There's no such thing as plain race.
Hold it. Italians don't consider you Italian.
I don't give a fuck.
No, but you know that, right?
I'm educated with racism because I come from the South.
But you're a woman who doesn't consider herself white or black.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I consider myself a human race.
But you're not Italian.
I am mixed with Italian.
His people don't accept you.
I don't give a fuck. And some of the people don't accept you Jews either.
That's right.
And some white people don't like y'all asses.
That's right.
They don't accept you either.
That's right.
All right,
why are you getting defensive? So why are you getting defensive?
Well, why you getting defensive when I call you a full Jew? Why you getting defensive when I call you a full Jew?
I accept it.
No, you're getting offended. You're arguing with me.
No, you're
arguing with me. You're arguing with me. I love you, but you want to argue? Go ahead.
I'm not arguing.
I don't give a damn.
I'm trying to understand you.
I told you, Gay House. I made it clear. I don't give a fuck.
Now you call me Gay House.
I don't give a fuck what people think. I really don't.
All right, let's move on.
Well, see, I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. Did you have white friends?
She had no friends.
No friends at all.
See, this bitch don't know what he's talking about.
Did you have friends?
I had more white friends than I did black friends. I fight with more.
Where are your white friends
kids
now?
In my neighborhood. I moved away from them. When the fuck
what happened to them?
They left back in the South.
Is that why you're angry?
No, I don't give a damn.
You have no friends now.
I'm another artist in a female body.
No, you're
not. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I said female body. Can you hear? Get the hell out of here. I said female body.
Were you an attractive young girl?
I was so pretty. Motherfucker, men could stay away from me. And that brushing wig, I was afraid of them.
When did you start to have sex with men? And were they black men?
After I was married.
Oh, when you got married?
You were a virgin when you got married?
Yeah.
Wow.
At 22.
Do you have children?
First time. One boy, and he's a special kid.
Where is your son? I never hear about him.
Okay, you want me to... one day I can set up a phone call.
Is he good to you?
He's about this tall.
Yeah.
And he's a nice guy. He's a very nice soul.
Not a gangbanger or anything?
No, not because he's black. No, right. He's a very Christian, sweet soul.
You married a black man?
And you raised him?
I raised him. I don't understand how you turn out so good because I'm so bad.
Did you raise him black?
I raised a child.
And did you raise him in a black community?
I raised a child. I always stay in a mixed neighborhood.
A mixed neighborhood? How did you afford a mixed neighborhood?
I had money back then.
Your husband worked?
No. I had, me and my sister, we supported each other before God took her away from me.
What did you do with her?
Well, we both was on SSI, okay?
You were? So you combined your SSI,
Yeah.
you lived together, and you had a better standard of living.
That's right.
And you were able to afford a home in a mixed neighborhood.
Yeah, and my son, he was on SSI, too, so we bound that all together and lived good.
You all get on SSI? Thank God for SSI. I want this.
Yeah.
This is phenomenal.
Yeah, it is.
You mean
It
they
is.
send checks and you don't have to do anything for it?
Well, what the fuck can I say? Sometimes God fucks up. He fucks up on people sometimes.
He fucked you up? He sounds like you're living the life of Riley.
Oh, come on.
What are you talking about?
Well, you know, look at you. You educated, you educated, you educated. My sweet friend's educated, she's educated. But God put you in a position. You make it in this world and some that can't.
Okay, fair enough. What happened to your husband?
Fuck him to hell.
Why? What happened? Did he treat you badly?
He was you remember back in 1997? You was about ready to kick the living shit out of my ex-husband. You was mad as
I know
hell.
somebody came up here with you.
That's what I'm telling you. That big gorilla. I said, please, Robert, you don't want to go to jail. She was so goddamn mad, she wanted to kick the shit out of my ex-husband. Because he mental abused me and physically abused me.
Oh. He abused you in front of Robin?
No, fool.
In front of Robin?
When we were living together, you big dummy.
Right, and she was telling us the story, and he was sitting right.
You're telling me your husband would beat you?
Yeah, no, he wouldn't. Phil beat me. You know, he manhandled me.
And you would allow that?
No, believe me. It came time. I had spiced his fucking food, tried to poison that motherfucker.
You tried to poison him? And why were you not successful when you tried to poison him? How come you couldn't successfully poison him?
Because it's a God.
It's a God?
Yeah, he want that little fucker to live long enough he could fry in hell when he die.
How long were you married to this man?
Oh, let me tell you. Hell, I don't even want to tell you the numbers of years I've been with that freak.
Are you still married? You're not divorced.
She finally killed him.
No, stop that motherfucker. Okay, no, what happened? You remember back in 1997? I was divorced him back in 94.
Oh, okay.
Is that the last time you had sex with your husband?
Yes.
So he's the only man you ever had sex with?
That's right.
Wow.
I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm not ashamed to say it. Yeah, I don't have sex anymore.
When you guys got divorced, that cost money. And then your sister was gone, so now your standard of living dropped.
Yeah.
And you had to move. Now I assume your son doesn't live with you anymore?
No, I had to put him in a group home. He developed some emotional problems.
A group home?
When you say special, is that what you mean?
He's mild retarded.
Oh. Well,
yeah.
Your son?
Yeah. Damn, I can't stand to look over this ball at you, Fred.
Wait a second. Your son is mildly retarded, and he lives in a group home. Do you go visit him there?
Yes, I visit him every week and call him 2 or 3 times a day,
Does he say to your mom, why you put me in this home?
And I had to explain to him because he kept running away. He didn't know what he was running away for.
Well, he wants to be like everyone else.
Yeah, you have to have the police look for him for 2 or 3 weeks.
So you've had it tough. Like,
yes.
This is a heartbreak with your son.
That's why my faith the way it is. I used to have a beautiful faith.
In God.
No, face. She's saying she was beautiful.
No, faith.
Big dummy.
No,
faith. Faith. You said faith.
No, she said faith.
Not faith, you big dummy.
You said face.
Have you ever considered doing the Red Fox story?
I want to go on the road with yo.
You're saying you gained weight and your face changed?
I was so skinny. You could call me bony. But when you go through a lot of shit in your life, I relate to you.
What do you eat? What do you eat that you get so heavy? You eat fried foods?
Yes, I do. That's why I said on air, I don't disrespect nobody when they're overweight. I don't give a fuck. I want some company. Let's go out for dinner.
All right, I'll take you to dinner, sure.
And there came a time when your husband and you split up, and now you have less money, so you moved to a black neighborhood.
No, it wasn't black. It's Spanish.
Yeah.
Black, crackheads, drug addicts, peeing all over the fucking carpet on the outside of my door, and shitting and vomiting. That's disgusting for a good person like me to live like that. What did I do wrong?
So it was a big adjustment for you to move from this mixed neighborhood where people took care of their homes and stuff to this lower economic neighborhood where people piss and shit all over.
Can't you start a community group or something?
You know what the community I live in, they can't stand each other. How the fuck I'm going to start something like that?
You know what's funny? You bring up a good point.
Right.
How come, you would think that poor people would value any little thing they have and keep it sacred and special because it's all they got. Yeah. Instead, they're disrespecting where they live.
Right. And want to break in your house and take something that belongs to them.
Has your house been broken into?
Not yet. God, I prayed about that.
Do you have bars on your window?
No, I have one bar where, you got outside, you can't climb in, but somebody left a bar on that one. They had that same insecurity I did when they were living there.
So you now live in a black community, and the black people taunt you?
Do they?
No, Spics do too.
Spics too,
Yeah.
and Spanish people. Or
Yeah,
you call
and stereotype jigaboos. I'm not talking about good black
Spics
people.
and jigaboos and
Yeah.
things like this, and that doesn't, that's not demeaning to the people?
Not the good people,
Right.
just the stereotype ones.
I see.
All those
Okay.
emails that I write to sell.
But what do they taunt you about?
You know, people just mean for no fucking reason. You can have one leg or one arm. They find something to fucking talk about you about.
Right.
Yeah.
No, you're
I
right.
can look my best the way I'm looking now. Some evil bitch or bastard will find out something wrong with me.
What will they say to you? You're heavy, or you're...
No, they don't say shit like that. You skin a little lizard.
Do they think that maybe you have an attitude that you think you're better than everyone?
I swear, excuse me, girl. I swear to fucking God, I don't do nothing. I just walk and tend to my business. Some stupid spick mistaking me for a spick and start speaking Spanish. I said, bitch, I'm half Italian. Speak English to me. I'm American. I'm Italian black woman.
And they get
yeah.
Do they ever get jealous because you're on the show, maybe?
They don't know me.
They don't know anything about
It's just evil out there. Come on, kids. It's just evil.
All right, let's say hi to some people.
Okay.
Alice is here.
I want to know, Alice, now you've lost some weight. Are you dating?
No, I don't want to go through that
You're
shit.
into women,
right? I'm glad you brought that. Thank you. I'm glad you brought that
You
up.
want to date Jimmy Florentine?
No. No, I don't want that. Oh, no.
You don't want him?
Okay, let me make that clear. Let me make this record straight.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not gay.
Right.
I'm not even attracted to women that way. I was just talking on my head.
Right.
If a woman come on to me, I swear she's going to get this.
What is that?
I'm a bust in the lip if she try to touch me sexual.
Right.
I'm not into women. I have to be straight with you. I don't like women that way.
When you were a young girl, did men do things to you that were inappropriate?
No, but little black boys used to throw rocks at me. I don't know why, because I didn't want them.
It's almost like you were Frankenstein. I mean, people throwing rocks at you and ridiculing you.
Female Frankenstein.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah. I
Like
treat them like you. Me and you, I swear, I heard I was talking about black people, white people fucking with you. Most of black people and spicks mess with me.
All right, fair enough, fair enough. All right, fair enough. You're absolutely right.
Okay.
All right.
But you don't want to be bothered with men anymore.
No.
Dan, you're on the air. Let's say hi to Dan.
Oh, here we go, these cocksuckers.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi, Fred.
Yeah, hi.
Howard, for the love of God, for all that's holy in this world, give this woman her own show.
Yes.
Would you like to do a show one time on your
I'm better than those hacks packs y'all have in here.
Hack pack.
Yeah, hack packs. Yeah. And they be sitting through the news and shit. I said, why can't that be me? I just saw that by Artie.
Yeah, right. Well, maybe you think you can handle it and be controversial?
I swear to fucking Christ, whatever you want me to throw the stones
No, I mean, you
at.
talk about Britney Spears or...
fuck that crazy bitch.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, well, you got the right attitude.
Okay.
Sonny, you're on the air.
Listen, Howard, get this...
Shut up, you fucking cocksucker. Your mama's a bitch and you one. I bet you suck dicks, don't you, faggot? Don't you? You
Well, let's hear what he has to say.
I don't give a damn with that cunt.
Well, wait, let's see.
You remember what I told you? I don't give a fuck what people think.
Yeah, but I want to hear what he has to say.
I don't give a fuck
respond.
about that animal.
If you're going to host a show, you got to hear what they have to say.
Oh, okay. The bitch going to mistake me for a bitch. Go ahead, cunt.
Sonny, are you...
Go ahead, cunt. Oh, shut up. Wait, cut off the radio. Cut off the fucking radio.
Wait,
like when,
Alice, let me hear what he has to say.
No, I'm going to tell you something. This is about Artie. I'm going to make it clear to every motherfucker out there. You stay the fuck away from Artie. You don't like the way he look. You don't like the way he
Why are you defending Artie? Artie made fun of you. Artie made fun of you. Artie made fun of you.
Just for the fucking show. Just for the fucking show.
Bullshit. You were mad.
You a bullshit. You bullshit. You bullshit. Shut up, cocksucker. But like I was saying, those who don't want to listen to Artie, look at Artie, and stay the fuck away from his way.
Say it.
There you go. Fuck you, cocksucker.
All right, let me hear what Sonny has to
Get
say.
lost, you burn in hell, you fucking cocksucker. Your mama's crazy, so you cunt. You suck dick, don't you, faggot?
All right. Sonny,
faggot.
She won't let me...
Burn in hell with Satan, faggot. Because that's where you're going away, you cocksucker.
All right.
You short dick cunt.
Let's say hi to Debbie.
Nice.
Man, that's good.
But you got to let people talk.
You know what? Fuck people.
All right. Debbie, you're on the air.
Hi, 143 Alice.
I love
but, no, but I'm not. I don't mean it like that. I don't want her to hit me or anything. I just love her. She's my favorite caller. But I think she might have Tourette syndrome.
Why do you say
that? What the fuck is that, you dummy?
She doesn't have that.
Right there.
Tourette's is where you yell out obscenities for no reason. She doesn't do
I'm not out of control like that, you big dummy.
No, she doesn't have Tourette's. She wants to yell. In other words, she's happy.
Intentional. She knows what she's doing.
Defending myself.
Let's take some real questions for Alice. Bobo, you're on here.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Hey, Alice. Sister, I want to know.
What the fuck kind of phone? Excuse me for a minute. What kind of fucking phone you're breaking up?
I wonder if you have a sister. She's a crazy psycho.
Fuck you, like you. You're crazy too. You stinking psycho cunt.
You said your sister died.
She lost her.
Hey, you know what? Everything that you say about my sister, hope it happened to everyone fucking in your family, bitch. I'd strike death on your family and you cunt.
What happened to your sister that she died?
I can't. Shut up, bitch. I don't want to talk to you because you're already going to be crying pretty soon. You're going to be crying pretty soon. Well, get off the fucking phone. Because you're polluting up my ears. I smell like perfume. Now I smell like shit because that's what you sound like and smell
Alice,
like.
What happened to your sister?
She had cancer.
She had cancer.
Yeah.
And was she a gregarious person like yourself? In other words,
no, she was quiet and sweet, but she could be a bitch just like anybody else when she wanted to.
Would she yell the way you do?
No, she's not a yelling type. She's the silent type. You know, those kind of real dangerous, those quiet
Was she the only one who was nice to you?
Yeah.
So losing her was a big blow.
It was a big fucking deal. That's why I don't know why y'all label me as crazy. I'm just a builder. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Why don't you get on the phone and cut the rest of that little dick you got left? Okay, like I say, that's the reason I don't consider myself crazy. I'm just hurt.
Do you think the way you argue with people, like that you quickly snap on Bobo, for example,
Fuck Bobo. That's a good name. Because you know what they Japanese?
Bozo.
Oh, I thought you said Bobo.
No, Bozo.
Oh. Well, I bet you is a bozo. I bet you ugly like one. I bet you ugly. I bet you so fucking ugly.
Do you think you yell at people quickly because this way they can't get at you first? In other words,
no.
Are you on the defensive?
No, I'm like that too, but I don't consider that animal on the phone people.
You don't?
That thing was born from both fucking men.
What about that wig he wears?
Fuck yourself,
What about that toupee he wears, Bobo? Do you like that?
Ugly, I told you he got a name like the devil. You know what those, I call them Japanese, something like that? They call Satan Bobo. See, I'm talking Satan right now. Hey, Bowley. Hey, Bowley, let me wipe that shit you got on your head and wipe the shit off my booty.
You know, you're not...
He's ugly. I've seen that thing. He's ugly. He look like a lizard.
Is it fair to say that...
Shut up, cocksucker. I look better than you. Believe me, I look better than you.
I'm starting to understand. You're not crazy, Alice.
No.
Your heart is hurting, Alice.
That's what I'm saying.
Your heart is hurting. Do you want to be known as heart is hurting, Alice?
Whatever.
All right.
Or whatever. Hey, get off the phone, because I can still smell shit.
Ralph wants to say hi. Hi, Ralph.
You know, listen, enough of this rude, foul-mouthed
Shut up, you
pig.
faggot. Shut up, you fag. Right, with that big chair on your face look like shit. Shut up, you big nose, ugly lizard, ugly, funky-ass, smelling, green teeth, cocksucker. Go and suck on a dick. Go and suck on a dick,
wait, why do you say she's a drain? Because
here she is dispelling every myth of the black, living
Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Shut up. You're a faggot. I know. I don't relate to homosexuals in a way. They don't like me, and I don't like them. I don't relate to cocksucking in a way. I hate homosexuals.
Trying to say that you're somehow a drain on society because you have to be paid for it.
No, bitch. I don't know what that faggot talking about. Go and suck on a dick, you whore. Shut up, you fucking cunt.
Let's go to...
Go away, you faggot, you ugly ass.
Let's go to your king of your people, king of all blacks. Let's go to... yes, King.
No, I don't like these people talking to her like that.
Thank you.
It don't make sense, man. Howard, you very rude to her, man.
I'm not rude at all.
Thank you, brother.
Have I been rude to you, Alice?
Well, you got defensive when I called you a woman.
I didn't.
Jew.
I don't mind that.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you did.
Alice, I just want to ask you something, man. I'm going through some tough times with my wife and all that, and I just wanted to ask if you might want to go out to dinner or something. We go to Aquavit or something.
Yeah, but you married. I don't go that way. I'm sorry, brother.
Listen.
I can.
Don't believe him.
I can
He's
meet
putting you on.
Crap.
I know, but I don't want to go out with no married man. I really don't.
He's full of it.
I don't want to be with somebody who's making commitment to another person. No way.
He doesn't even want to be with a black woman.
No,
He's with Hispanic women.
no. Well, I can pass for Spanish.
King.
sweetheart.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, King All Black. I can't do it.
Let me hear what he has to say.
I'm sorry.
What is it, King?
Baby, please.
Okay.
I just want to take you out. That's all. We ain't got
All right, King. I don't think he's sincere. Alice,
he'll stay right in Jersey.
Alice, let me say something. You are terrific on the show.
Yeah.
Let me play one of your great calls.
Oh, here we go.
What do you think's the best one? I say crazy Alice prank.
Well, you know, I think you should play just a reminder how nasty she was to me.
Oh man, no.
I just because my feelings were so hurt.
Oh damn, damn.
What is the best phony phone call with Alice? What is the best one? I'll play one.
Don't play where they used her voice for a call.
I don't want them using.
I don't know.
Which one do you like, Robin?
Don't use none of the tape on Artie.
Remember when she was on the phone with that woman?
Which one is the best one?
One of your favorites is Nigga Love Sweetening when she calls her.
Oh,
that's one of my favorites.
Yeah. Well, there were two. There was one with a woman and
who
then
this?
One...
That was the woman. Who this? Who this? Who this?
Yeah, okay.
I'll get it. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Here's Who Dis. I got Who Dis. I love that one.
Hello.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Well, hello.
Who is this?
Who is this? You call my house.
Who?
What?
Who is this?
Why don't you tell me who you is?
Who is this?
You are the retarded ass bitch. Yes?
Who is this?
What is the problem with you?
Who is this?
Who is this? You still saying, who is this?
Who?
What the fuck you call here for?
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up.
Who is this?
You tell me who you is.
Shut the fuck up, ugly.
How the hell you know how ugly I am? You must be looking at your own ugly, stupid ass.
Who is this?
You are the retarded ass bitch.
Shut up, bitch.
You shut up, bitch.
Who is this?
Listen how stupid you sound.
Who is this?
You keep on saying, who is this? Just like a retard.
Dumb-ass, black tar-colored, fuck-ass cage bitch.
You don't like her?
I thought of another one that I also like. You got to play the one with the sweetening. But there was also
like that one, too.
One where the guy put Alice on the phone as a young girl who wanted to go to a fashion...
The modeling agency?
The modeling agency.
All right,
oh, that's sweet, too.
I had to lower Alice's mic because she yells at the phone calls.
I don't give a fuck. Trying to make that bitch be... Oh, that's not right.
Model agency, how can I help you?
Yeah, yo, this is the modeling agency?
Yes.
Yeah, cool. So check this shit out. I want to get my daughter Alice down there, get her some pictures, get her on TV, maybe make a video so we can all get paid.
Okay, very good. So, can you come in Thursday? Can you bring her Thursday?
Let me put her on the phone.
Okay.
Yo, Alice, pick up. Pick up, girl.
Hello?
Hi? Hello?
Who is this?
This is model agency. I just talked with your father. He called me.
He's a piece of shit.
Okay. Hello?
Yeah, man, what happened? I need you to talk to my daughter, get involved in this modeling shit.
Did you explain her what is going on? Because when she picked up the phone, she has no idea what is going on.
God damn it, girl, pick up the phone, I'll stick my foot up your ass.
Yeah.
Hello, Alice?
Go ahead.
How old are you?
You know what? I'm in the bathroom where I take a shit.
Guys, I don't have time. You
fat fuck! You fat fuck! You fat fuck!
Hello?
Yes, check this out. I just slapped the shit out of Alice, so I got her in check. We'll come on down tomorrow and get them pictures for that modeling shit, okay?
No, I don't think so. My manager gonna understand if I take her and she come in and gonna act here this way. You know, we have...
Hello?
Alice?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I couldn't do it.
Shut the fuck up, ugly!
No, it's not gonna work this way. Hello?
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Howard.
It doesn't make any sense. We cannot do this.
Fuck off, you fat fuck! You're gonna be dead in a year, you fat blood! Fucking bitch!
Ow, she really went to town on her.
Yeah, but she beautiful. But that black ugly jigaboo, that old bitch.
Do you get jealous of these pretty girls, the girls who have
Of course I do, just like any other natural woman.
They get everything in life.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, well, whatever.
All right, what was the last call you wanted to hear?
That's the one with the sweetening.
Yeah.
All right, hold on, I got to look for it.
Okay.
All right, I found it.
I like it.
All right, this is you in love mode.
Okay.
Full love mode.
Okay.
You're lying, nigga.
That ain't
What's
it.
that?
That's a song.
That's disgusting.
Oh, let's see. It'll take me a second here. Let's see. Gee whiz. There's so many of them. I can't. Hair salon, crazy Alice, that kind of part 1, chimney sweep. Oh, boy. No one's going to run in and help me, I guess. Okay.
Damn, get in here.
All right.
There you go.
You got to point it out to me. There's 50,000 of them on here, pal. How would I know that? Wait, you can't even find it.
It should be...
Which one is it, Sal?
Damn.
What?
I don't know what happened to it. It was there, Howard.
Yeah, it's not even there?
Oh.
It was there.
Mamma mia. Man. Oh, come on.
All right, forget it. I can't play it this time.
Oh.
Thank you, Sal. I told you, these guys make me mental.
I know.
I'm sorry. You see what
Chimney Sweep's a great one. If you want to play in the meantime, I'll get the other one.
But just get it on there. Come on, I'll say this. Well, Alice, I want to thank you for coming in to see us. Maybe one day you ought to come on Howard 101.
And do a show, yeah.
Okay, I will. I will.
Probably hook you up from where you live, even.
That's what I'm saying, because I hear the shit on there. You got these hacks packed. I want to know, what the fuck you talk, hack packs?
Who is it you don't like?
Okay. I don't say, don't say I don't like.
You like Elephant Boy, don't you?
I love that kid.
Yeah.
And Bigfoot, when the fuck is he? He's supposed to be here today.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What happened?
I don't know.
Fuck.
We can't find him half the time.
Yeah.
And what about Riley? You like Riley?
I love that kid.
Yeah?
Yeah, I love him.
You
but
like him?
I could do better because I don't believe in no little green men. What the fuck? Oh, there he is. Oh, there's Green Man. He's walking around.
Oh, it's too much.
Well, Alice, how long are you in town for, Alice?
To Thursday. You hear that,
nice.
Tim? I'm sorry.
That's right. It's in purple, Howard. On
all right, thank you. Were you responsible for loading these in?
Yes, I did load them all in.
Who was responsible? I want to know.
But I'm responsible for it. I loaded that page with Richard a while ago.
Yeah.
And I double-checked everything this morning, and I saw, just like you, Nigga Love Sweetening, and I didn't see Song Parody in front. That should have been a different color. I apologize.
By the way, people should know that if you hunger for more Alice will be part of the Whack Pack Town meeting tonight at 7 o'clock on Howard 101.
Whack Pack.
Whack Pack Town meeting.
You're not a member of the Whack Pack?
I don't like being called Whack Pack.
Baby, you're in the Whack Pack.
Fuck you.
Whatever. All right, and listen to the Whack Pack Town meeting. This is going to be very big.
Okay.
It's another big program coming out on Howard 101.
Right.
Alice, congratulations.
You know the things that I said mean on air about you guys, just out of envy and jealousy.
Yeah, I know.
Because I look at you, you're not a fucking ugly person, okay?
Thank you.
Fuck you. Okay, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, here you are. One last time. Here is Alice with the sweetening guy.
Okay,
I hope this is it. I remember the guy's name was Artie, thank God. The boys,
I got my boyfriend name.
Yep, the boys looked in the phone book for a guy named Artie, and we found one. Here it is.
Hello?
Fuck you, Artie.
Who you is? Bring your ass in to me.
That short dick ass Artie.
Artie? Damn, your name Artie going on like you going on.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Come on down here. I'll get right with you, darling.
You poor motherfucker can't afford what I got.
You know who you talking to? You don't know who you talking to, do you? Quit my goddamn foot in your way.
I'm a hypocrite. I hate being black.
You a nigga, son of a bitch, won't, ain't you?
Fuck you, Artie.
Nigga love sweetening, don't he?
Fat fucking nigga.
You a nigga.
You're lying, nigga.
You a nigga.
Yeah, I said nigga.
Nigga love sweetening, don't he?
Fat fucking nigga.
There you go. There he is. Come on, man.
You don't like ugly black women like that anyway. You like them light-skinned like me.
How you don't know? How you know what I like? I'll buy me a goddamn machine gun and ride it to you.
Wow, that was a good one. That was real love talk.
Yeah,
do you like hearing those? Do you like?
He sound like a strong black man.
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't holler out, you ugly bitch, blah, blah, blah. He was classy about it.
What does he mean by nigga love sweetening?
I don't know, because I don't give a shit. I don't know.
All right. Well, there
Who
it
gives
is.
a shit?
Who can figure it all out?
Right.
Good luck on the show tonight. It's always great to have you here. Okay. Love to hear what you have to... Oh, look at all the phone calls. Marion from Brooklyn, what do you want?
How you doing, Charles? How you doing? I love you.
What you want, Alice?
Listen, I'm going to leave my number with Will. I got to meet up with you this week before you go back home. I love you, Alice.
I love you,
look at Marianne from Brooklyn having lunch with Alice.
Networking.
Hold on.
Good luck tonight. Break a leg, sweetheart.
Thank you, Angel.
I love you.
I love you, too.
You have your fans.
Okay.
All right, good for you.
Okay.
You will go to lunch with her?
I will.
Yeah, you're here in New York. You should go have some fun. Go around.
Yeah, don't just sit in your hotel.
It's my hometown.
Yeah,
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah, have some fun.
Yeah.
You should go see Jersey Boy.
Go with
her.
her.
You want to go with me?
I would go with you.
Oh, yeah, let me tell you something while you're on there. You remember when the Yankees lost?
Yeah, they lost.
Can you make it up to me by taking me to the Yankee store across the street?
Yeah, right. Why, you want Yankee clothing and stuff?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'll buy you some Yankee stuff.
I love that game, even though they lose, but I love them still.
Well, the Red Sox are in.
Fuck them.
All right, Alice, thank you, and good luck tonight, by the way.
You.
And it looks like you and Artie are having a date. I didn't realize that.
I'll take you to the Yankee store.
Oh, okay, thank you. And I'll check you on the street. There's about to fuck one on the street, I swear. Look, they looking for a fight.
Artie will be safe on the street.
I'm not playing.
You will be his bodyguard.
I don't want them calling him all those ugly names.
They know. The people love him. The people love him.
There's nothing like buying an $85 Yankee mug for someone.
No, I want that.
No
I
mugs.
drink coffee.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alice. Great seeing you. I don't know, we have this great Van Halen tape, but I don't feel we need to repeat it here because it's probably airing right now on Howard 101, right? Don't you feel that way?
Probably, yeah. It would be right at this time.
Yeah. Do you think I should repeat stuff like that? On terrestrial radio... On terrestrial radio, I would repeat stuff because people would listen throughout the morning.
Yeah, but we still repeat stuff here.
We do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't want to go back to talking about that, but I was just listening from the wrap-up show. There was a lot of discussion about you.
Well, I missed it because I was not listening, but I heard things that Artie said that were quite, I don't know, insulting.
You think so? I didn't think it was insulting. Although maybe I didn't listen closely enough. Maybe I have to listen to it from your point of view.
Well, it was being told to me what he said.
They were discussing... The wrap-up show has some good topics. So they were discussing, and I like the wrap-up show because we're not there most of the time.
Fuck you, I say no. Fuck that's for the radio.
Yeah, I know. You really going to go with Alice to the Yankee store?
I would take her. Why not? Wow. Those places are expensive, though. But I'll get her a little something for her neighbors to steal.
Right.
I mean, come on.
So they were discussing on the wrap-up show, I guess the topic was what's kind of awkward because of you dating Jimmy and Jimmy had to come on.
It was that I wasn't answering questions or something on Thursday.
I'll play it for you.
What's going to be more awkward? Jim coming in here knowing that he and Robin are sleeping together and not able to talk about it, or Jim and Robin having broken up and then Jim coming in here?
Could you imagine someone in the family of sort of comedians we have being able to tell us what it's like to fuck Robin? I mean, could you imagine? That's going to be, we're going to be picking at him like a gazelle and a bunch of jackal. Right. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, that's going to be hard. But Jimmy's got a great sense of humor.
He does.
And he knows the deal. And I think Jimmy's completely genuine in liking her. I think it's really cute.
I do, too. But how bad
it's really cute, and we'll see what happens.
How bad do you think it'll get if, so say they do get together, and they're sleeping together, and they're a couple, and that goes on for 6 months, and then it breaks up, and now I got to go in and tell Howard that Jim Florentine wants to do the show, and of course Howard says, book him, because we got to talk to him, but Robin maybe doesn't want him in here.
That's odd.
That's going to be really uncomfortable.
Do they talk before Jimmy comes in, and does Robin give him a guideline?
What if they're not talking?
Absolutely.
What if they're not talking?
Say they dated, they fucked, and then they broke up?
Right.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
I mean, obviously, Robin, if you said to me, see, I hope if you and Jimmy do end up being lovers, that, why, you don't think so? Are you not interested in him that way?
I didn't say anything.
Well, you made a weird face. Like, that could never happen.
I make a weird face every time you bring this up.
It could never happen. I mean, if you're not sexually attracted to him, then that's another story.
I don't even know
how... Well, you made a face like it'll never happen.
I make a face every time you bring this up.
Because you're embarrassed?
Yes.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Well, I mean, yeah, but what was that what you were talking about? How did I insult
No, but I would like... Wait a second. I would like to know...
To say that you would question him. You're my friend. You're my buddy. You're my bro.
That's not an insult. That's his job. What would you see, here's the thing. Let's say you and Jimmy get involved. hypothetical. You become lovers, you have feelings for him, blah, blah, blah. And sometimes these relationships, as you know, go askew. Now, would you ever come to me and say, look, it's too painful for me to see Jimmy and we don't book him on the show anymore? Because that would be, I mean, I'm going to honor your...
How would I know how I would feel if that was the case?
Are we going to get into that ugly territory?
I would hope that no one ever gets banned from the show.
But it could happen, is what you're saying.
I would never ban anything from the show, but a similar situation, if Dana came on here, it would be painful.
But that's different. Dana is not a guest on our show.
Well,
Jimmy comes in to promote. Yeah, well, but I mean, we've invited her in.
She could be a guest, but the only reason would be to make me. Right.
Right, what if, I mean, I've had Jimmy on because I think Jimmy's a funny guy.
Right, exactly.
And I like when Jimmy
then
comes
it's a shame he's going to lose his career.
Right. Is that going to happen? Do you think that it could happen, right? I mean, the guy's in a dangerous territory.
Well, I tried to tell him.
There have been people who've approached me saying, do you think Jimmy is doing this to become more famous? And I said, look, obviously Robin's way more famous than he is, but Jimmy is, if you ask that question, you don't know Jimmy. He's not that kind of guy at all. That's not what he's about. He's not Hollywood.
That's not true?
That's not true. You ever hear of a guy called Gary Morton? Nobody ever heard of that turd until he married Lucy.
Well, exactly. He's not Gary Morton is my point. He's different. He's not a Hollywood guy. He's, you know, So,
Robin, what do you think about that? Are you willing to vow now that Jimmy can always come on?
No, I'm not willing to vow anything.
You're not going to vow it?
No.
So he could end up being a guy who's not allowed on the show. I mean, you would have that right to say, look, Howard, I mean, I would honor.
I can't believe it. I got that big picture hanging in my apartment, too. You know, the one in the blue leather?
Right. That's right, blue leather.
Yeah.
Look here.
Look at here.
I tried to explain that to everyone involved, that was a risk. You can't say how these things are going to turn out.
But if you ban him, I'm telling you this, I do have to be open about it. I do have to say, listen, Jimmy called to be on, and we're not allowing him on. I have to say that.
Oh, sure.
All right.
Please, if I didn't want him on the show, I'd announce it here.
You would. What would he have to do to get banned from the show? Because,
how would I know?
I mean, let's say you two just, for some reason, after a month, you don't click.
Right, that's no big deal.
You're going to hold it against him?
No.
No, that's not.
What if he catch him cheating on you? That would be an offense. Let's say you get into a relationship, a monogamous relationship, and Jimmy is now cheating. You find out he's been with some whore.
I'm with Dr. Ronnie.
I don't know. It all, you know, you don't. How do I know the depth of my feelings? If I were really hurt.
I'll give you a hypothetical. Let's take a situation where that's not that obvious.
All right.
You sleep with Jimmy. Jimmy is horrible in bed. He has a weird odor, or he comes too fast, or whatever. But there's something weird, and you go, oh, you know what? I really like this guy, but like his breath or his balls stink, or, you know, I just can't handle him. It's the chemistry's not right.
Okay. He doesn't get banned from the show.
And then he calls you a couple of times to ask you out, and it gets sort of uncomfortable because you're trying to nicely say, you know, he's like, Robin, did something go wrong? I don't understand. No, I'm busy. You know, you're not going to tell him his balls smell. And then he calls up and says he wants to come on the show. Now, obviously, he's been trying to get a hold of you and could use that opportunity to sort of confront you on it.
Right.
Would you ban him from the show?
No.
You'll put up with his questions?
Sure.
Okay. But if he hurts you, we'll probably be hearing him on Imus in the future.
So let's review.
Yeah, he better make a call, see if that's an open,
Go ahead, Jimmy.
open track.
Let's review. If my balls smell, I can come on the show. If I do an anal latte with Judith Regan, can't come on the show.
Right.
If he learn,
I didn't say that either.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Judith, hang on.
Wouldn't it be weird, like Jimmy's into some weird fetish, like he wants Robin to shit on him, and he just gets turned off? And then,
Listen, I want you to take your shit and smear it on my face like a Cherokee Indian. Make it look like war paint.
Oh, my God.
Who knows what he's into? So weird.
I want you to stick a ponytail up my ass.
Intimacy is so weird.
It is. It's very strange.
It's almost comical.
It's you know, it's beneath us.
It is. Sometimes I'm in the middle of coitus, and it feels so good, but I go, like, animals do this. This is a drive.
This is beneath us.
Like, we can't rise above this.
I tell you, I would put the wrap-up show on, you know, I turned on my car right in the middle of the wrap-up show, and all I heard was Benji at the end of describing some kind of sexual act that he said is as close to euphoria or whatever as a human being can get.
What was it?
Shoving your finger in... A chick shoves her finger in your ass or something?
It's not... It happened to me a couple years ago for the first time, and I was shocked by how good it feels. It feels good for days afterwards.
Have a finger in your ass?
Not in your ass.
For
it's probably
days
it's probably hitting the same spot. Under your balls, like along your taint, if they press and rub there lightly. On the outside.
I want to meet the girl who did that to you.
On the outside. And if you've never had it done, I
think I'm gross, but I know you're gross.
Can you show us on Artie?
Yes, I could.
Do it to Artie.
I'd love to see him try.
But
Benji trying to do that would be a pretty good show.
It's like when you always read in these women's magazines, like new sex acts, you think it's all BS.
Right.
You will feel...
To rub the taint, in other words.
I think it's what it does is it stimulates the prostate from the outside.
You think it's a massage of the prostate.
Right. Oh,
okay. And you will literally have a buzz of sexual feelings for days.
Could you show that to Robin? I'll never cheat on her.
But I must say, at the gig the other night, what Jimmy did was he emceed. And, it was 1,500 people and, our fans, and they yell out Robin's name a lot.
Yeah.
And Jimmy is very professional about it. Like, come on, I love Robin. He doesn't, I think I was the only one who joked about it in any way.
Well, it's weird. There was more discussion on the wrap-up show about whether or not Robin is, offended about talking about Jimmy. I don't sense that she is aggravated or offended. Fred did. I sense...
Yeah, I heard that I was... What was I going to do, Fred?
Let's listen to him.
Nothing.
I think she's way more aggravated than she's letting on and having to deal with this. Not really mad, but aggravated.
I don't think she's as aggravated because she had a nice date with Jim last night, and she's probably still kind of in a honeymoon, blissful mood. But I swear there are days when she's walked out of here and she's looked at me, and it's like she's looking at Hitler. And it's like she's looking at me like, you fucker.
Well, there was that one time you were in the Hitler outfit.
You fucker.
See, it's funny because I think you've been getting a free pass. Now, I'm not always...
You think?
I'm not watching...
You know what?
I'm listening.
She hasn't maybe said anything, and maybe I'm totally off base here. She'd probably say that I'm crazy, but that's the other thing, too. It's like there have been things that have been coming up on the air lately where she kind of takes this dirt road around, like, oh, Fred's crazy when he says these things. It's like, and really, pounding that down and going, am I really saying anything?
I think you're way off base, Fred. I think Robin gives you strange looks.
It's possible.
Because you're strange, and she knows it. And she's always giving them to you. You're just attributing it to this. I think she likes the attention.
What attention?
I'm not so sure.
I think Fred has been very funny doing his Jim impression. Incredibly funny.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about there. I think you're out of line.
Whether it is or whether it isn't, I just hope that Robin's having a good time.
Well, she's not having a great time, but she's doing all right.
The question on the table was, do you think Robin's really mad? And I said, not really mad, but I think she's a little aggravated having to deal with this, as anybody would be.
You know what? I finally had the experience of the wall of shit that comes down on you when something happens to you in here.
Sure.
I've never been on this end of it before, to this extent, I don't think.
Exactly.
And that was kind of scary.
Right. Let me ask you this, Robin.
Exactly, so go fuck yourself.
You've gone out with Jimmy once or twice. Let me ask you another question. You've gone out with Jimmy once or twice. Who has stronger feelings at this point, do you believe, in your opinion?
Goodness.
You or Jimmy?
I wouldn't. Stronger feelings for what?
For this, whatever this thing is that's going on between the two of you. Do you think you feel more for him or he feels more for you? At this point,
I
could
would
change.
say it's probably about even.
Ooh. Oh. Wow.
Oh.
Interesting.
Now what are you going to ask?
I don't know. That sounds very romantic.
Really?
Did you have feelings? Did you have feelings?
What the feelings are? Maybe they're very little feelings.
No, I don't think so. No. I don't think so at all. Dominic?
First of all, when I saw Robin last week on Howard TV, she looked incredible.
And she didn't have her stomach stapled. She did it on her own.
And she was actually coy-like when she was answering questions. It was very cute how she asked some questions and all that. Here's my question.
When women lose 50 pounds, they get cuter. You're right.
Well,
all of a sudden you're cute. See?
When Jimmy performs,
it's cuter now.
And he has anxiety, not only does he have to worry about now being with Robin, but he has to worry about his career. Is she going to be forgiving maybe and giving him more than one chance?
Who knows?
That's very funny.
All right, Dominic, thank you. Dominic bringing up questions. Look, Robin, I wish you luck with the relationship. That's
no, you don't.
Whether it's marriage or not.
You would like to destroy it. That's what I think.
No, I'm very happy for you. I think Jimmy's an excellent man.
I think that you are upset.
I'm a little jealous, actually.
and would like to see this all go away.
No, because I don't want to see you masturbating anymore with meat and vegetables. I want you off that. Food masturbator. See?
You know what, though? I do have to say that Joan Rivers should come in here and kiss your feet the next time she's in. It seemed that the whole audience was Howard Stern listeners.
Oh, good. All right. Well, listen, she deserves an audience.
She's really funny. She's good.
Did Ronnie admit on the wrap-up show that he likes things in his ass, too?
What?
During sex?
I don't think I was there for that one.
I couldn't believe
you
that.
You left the room in disgust.
Oh, that was the gay segment?
I don't know. Did you hear that, Benji? Did he admit?
I don't remember. Richard Christie said, see, I've never had anything in my ass, but Rich Christie, I think, said he did. Someone did say they did.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, with Richard, it was probably a guy.
Was it you, Richard, who said it?
No, it wasn't on the wrap-up show, but Ronnie admitted one time that he has had stuff in his ass during sex.
Like what?
Wow.
You admitted it. We talked about it on the air one time.
That true? You admitted to having something in your ass?
I'm not. I swear I'm not making this up. I can go back and get tape.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I want to see. I want to hear it.
But so you don't recall ever?
Oh, I don't recall it at all.
Okay.
You have never,
I don't recall it at all.
Have you ever had something in your ass?
Yeah, a finger maybe. That was about it.
Whose? Who put a finger in your
His own.
What are you talking?
Was it bots?
Like, what was he saying? Like a dildo or something?
The way he made it sound, I swear, I don't make up stuff for the air.
I don't believe
I don't make up.
You know me better than
find tape of that.
Yeah, I want to hear the tape.
Well, if you had a cock in your ass, I hope it was a fake one.
Yeah, let me see a straight.
But no,
yeah, why?
Okay, so is that a regular thing for you, the finger?
No.
How many times?
How many times?
I don't know. I can't count.
But did you like it?
It wasn't from a guy.
I know, but do you like that?
It's okay. I mean, I got to be really wound up. I mean, you know.
Have you heard that?
Don't even bullcrap me.
No,
I never said anything of the
sort. I was
sort.
with Richard, and you said you liked finger in your
ass.
ass.
My God. You know, he's so full of shit.
Well, you do like a finger in your ass.
Yeah.
You said you had
he
a lot of time.
Things. No, he said things.
I think it was fingers.
No,
multiple fingers?
No, I didn't say. I never said that.
Bro, one maybe a pinky.
Don't even lie like this.
I was there with Richard when you said it. I think it was fingers. I can't.
Road flare.
Will is so full of shit. He is so full of shit.
Roman candle.
All right. Well, what was with you arguing with all the listeners on the wrap-up show?
Listen, John asked me to come in, and they kept putting these phone calls up. What do you want?
Well, you're getting into a whole thing with it.
It's not my fault.
Listen here, Two-Finger Ronnie. You could be a little nice to people.
Yeah. Jesus. Dude, get Miss Howard Stern, TV Howard Stern in here.
Yeah, she nice.
Get her in here,
man.
Is
she here?
Yeah, you got to get her in here.
Wait, is there a new Miss Howard
TV? You got to get her in here.
Wait a second, though. Hold it. Let me explain what he's talking about. Howard TV every month. Oh, Artie's combing his hair.
Yeah, dude, you better comb your hair.
Let me see how you look. All right, I'll check you. Yeah, you look good now. That helped.
Looks like Springsteen.
Howard TV
looks
every
good,
month.
You get a good cut.
Oh, here she comes. They say she's the best looking one yet. Wow.
How old is this child?
How old is she?
You shouldn't even be looking at her.
19.
Wow. 19 you are?
No.
How old are you?
20.
20. Nice.
No, 19?
Wow.
Bring her friends in, too.
What? Who's your friends?
My manager and her younger sister.
They're both women?
My manager's
Yeah.
Yeah, both women.
Howard TV has a woman every month who is deemed Miss Howard Stern.
Can I say, this is the greatest
Miss Howard TV
thing ever.
Yeah.
Why don't you get in on the selection, Artie?
And the girls and the girls on Howard TV, every month, we try to find really super hot girls to do hosting segments. They wear hot outfits. What is this lingerie you're wearing?
Yes, this is Doxy Lingerie. I actually model for the line.
Well, let me tell you something. First of all, that's not easy to wear. You got to look damn good to be in that. Now, have you always been the most attractive girl, even when you were in, I guess you just graduated high school, right?
No, I'm in my 3rd year of college.
Are you really?
Oh, she's smart, too.
What college you going to?
What college you at?
CSI, College of Staten Island.
Anyway, I have a checkbook right here.
Oh, man. Artie, why do you have to go right to the money?
That's right. That's creepy.
You want to go out with Artie? No? Okay, how much does he have to pay you?
My manager told me I have to hold out for $50,000.
Oh.
Let's see the manager. What, you got a boyfriend?
Yes.
Oh, of course she does. Look at her. But
the last one didn't.
But you could steal her away.
The last one, no.
Yeah.
I don't think
I'm
I could.
stealable.
Her boyfriend's
She
probably...
just said she's stealable.
Her boyfriend's probably like some hot-looking ecstasy dealer.
Before you hit on her, Artie, are your boobs fake or real?
Fake.
They're very nice. You're a very thin girl, which is very, very important to Miss Howard TV. Because, you know, the camera puts 10 pounds on you.
And she could use them.
I have such great events coming up, Howard.
What do you do for a living?
I go to school and then...
What are you studying?
Nursing.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Forget it. You're going to kill people.
College of Staten Island. What does that teach? Craps?
See, you like Artie. So you're studying to be a nurse.
Yes.
Wow, what a waste. Would you ever do Playboy or porn or strip club work?
I really want to do Playboy. I'm
you?
trying to get into that now.
I can believe that.
I have a big article in Playboy coming out next month.
Look at that, Artie. Look at that. That's not even real.
Is that a tattoo on your back?
Yes.
Let me see.
I drew it.
That's what we call that a bullseye in the... listen.
Stamp.
What does that mean, that tattoo?
It means that I walked into a place when I was 15 and picked to the first thing I saw.
15 you got tattooed.
15.
What do you
don't they have to check your age?
They asked me how old I was. I said I was 18, and they believed me.
And were your parents upset when you came home tattooed?
Yeah, they didn't see it until, like, 2 years later.
Right.
And I said it was a henna. But then, like, they checked the next week, and it was still there.
Did they feel you were a little bit slutty because you had the tattoo by your ass?
No, they knew. Like, they gave up on me a long time ago.
Did you ever hang with other girls, or are you just strictly into guys?
I'm strictly into guys, but...
You're thinking about it?
Yeah.
Thinking about taking the lesbo plunge? Do girls hit on you all the time?
Sometimes.
Yeah, I bet. And you're considering it, huh?
Not considering it, not for, like, a relationship, but
if it happens...
I think girls are hot, so...
Like maybe one night you're at a club and you start dancing with another chick and before you know it, you're making out, right? You never made out with another girl?
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
So you're on the way then. Where did you do that?
Some club.
Yeah. How far to go? You feel her titties?
No.
You never felt another woman's breast? You did feel her breast. You see? You did. Did you guys put the finger down below?
No.
Come on.
No, there was no finger action.
She didn't touch your vagina over the pants?
No.
Over the panties?
Mm-mm. I swear.
I believe you. So you played with each other's boobs and made out.
Yeah.
And it wasn't so horrible. It was nice. You liked it.
Yeah, I made it through. Yeah.
When did you lose your virginity?
I was 15.
I can believe that.
What, are you Italian?
Yes, and Irish.
Oh, perfect.
What a bomb.
That's a good wedding, an Italian and Irish.
Yeah, there you go.
How do you get a body like that? Were you an athlete or something?
I don't do shit, to be honest. I used to be a cheerleader.
Yeah, I guess all that gymnastic stuff must have helped. Let me see your hot
Flexible.
friends. How did we find you?
The manager. Now, what are you doing with a manager?
Manager? You're in college. I didn't have a manager when I was in college.
I didn't have a manager to go to class.
You're so lucky. I am just at the beginning of a diet workout thing that is...
Why don't you go on a diet so you start hammering?
But I'm at the beginning of such a regimen that, believe me, I'm going to look incredible in about a month.
If you got him now, before all the other girls,
right,
you'd be
before
very lucky.
everybody else gets hot for it.
Get in before the feeding frenzy.
What was your favorite cheer when you were a cheerleader?
My favorite cheer?
Yeah, when you were a cheerleader. What was your favorite cheer? Can you show us a demonstration?
Give me an F. C-K, Artie.
Leg over my head, kind of.
But don't you have to say something like, give me
a B.
We were like the Vikings.
Give me a B. L-O-W, Artie.
No, do one. Do a cheer.
A cheer?
Yeah, audio cheer. Go ahead.
I don't remember.
You don't remember
know
the
any of your
I
cheers?
can remember... No, I don't remember any.
What was the name of your school?
St. Joe's by the Sea Vikings, and then I transferred to an all-girls school.
So let me hear a St. Joe's by the Sea Vikings.
You got to cheer for the Vikings.
You don't know any of your cheers? What kind of cheerleader are you?
Give me an L. I-C-K, Artie.
They just threw you in the air. You didn't have to say anything. You just got thrown in the air. I bet the boys liked you at school, didn't they?
Well, she says she can put her what? Your leg up over your head?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
It's called a scorpion.
Let me see the scorpion then.
Okay.
All right, here it is.
In heels. I never did this before.
Awesome. Give it a shot.
So no one's behind.
No one's
you need a spotter?
No.
Wow.
I want to get stung by that scorpion. Give me an S. U-C-K, Artie.
You ever do two guys at the same time?
No.
All right.
I think that's gross.
Let me see your manager.
Me too.
They got to bring her in.
She's really
dying
hot?
to come in here. Yes,
Bring her in, the manager.
Now, how did you get to be Miss Howard TV? How do you do that?
Through her.
Yeah?
Yeah, she just emails me, and she's like, you're going to be on Howard Stern. And I was like, oh, what's it?
Wow, you're the manager? That's the manager?
What is going on here?
Wow.
These people hanging out.
Wow.
Who are these people?
I bet you guys hang out and they'll get hit on, right? That must be a lot of fun.
This is Maria and Laura.
Maria, now what do you mean you're a manager? What are you managing here? What's going on? Let me here, get up to this microphone. Hold on. What is that?
I just met a girl named Maria.
What do you mean managing? She's a college student. What can you manage?
I actually saw her. She applied to my website,
I
and
see.
so then I pulled her out of the contest, and I started getting her work.
You have a modeling agency?
Yes.
Like a modeling contest?
Yeah, we also do photo shoot productions for catalogs, so then I, incorporate her to all the catalogs.
Oh.
Yeah, she is a winner, I'll tell you that.
Yes.
What do you mean, like lingerie modeling and stuff?
Bathing suits.
She says, like corsets like I'm wearing, or this is one of our products that we
Very nice.
shoot for.
Oh, let me tell you something.
Nice shit.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
And I'm trying to get her into Playboy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll be in charge of that.
Okay.
All right.
That shouldn't be difficult.
I don't understand why. They're like, oh, we have to look at her a little bit closer. We want to see her in person.
By the way, that right there, that's the background for where we do the test shots.
Yeah, she's going right. She's actually, we're going to fly her out to L.A. to do it.
All right.
I just did a Playboy photo shoot last week. I'm serious, for my article. I have a huge profile coming out.
I can tell you, I don't know who you're talking to in L.A., but Howard has direct access to the head photographer. We've had the guy...
Artie has direct
Artie is talking to Gary.
Would it be good for her to date Artie? Would that be a good career move, do you think?
What about dating you? Dating the manager would be a good
I saw last week's show when you were trying to make I forgot what the girl was trying to get to Howard.
Well, but what about
What
her
are you watching
career?
that show for? There's better shows for that.
But listen, this seems very, very good. And who is this other hot girl that's with you?
Our sister.
That's
I'm
your
here
sister.
for Laura.
Look at you.
Now,
You're
how
all
old
hot.
is she?
I'm 22 on Saturday.
Oh.
Shit.
Good for
the
you.
the manager looks like she was a #1 draft pick in 1992. Like, very nice.
You know, Artie has connections to Playboy. He, in fact, he is a Playboy. He's a Playboy subscriber.
No,
as a matter of
stop
fact.
it. I happen
He
to
actually
is.
gets the magazine
He
right to his house.
reads it.
He gets it before the newsstand gets it.
They pick up an enormous profile, the January issue. Check it out. Just did the photo shoot.
How long did they spend with you?
About 3 months. They came on the road with me, and they made me gain the weight for the photo shoot.
Do you ever fantasize about you and your manager making out?
No.
What?
I look at her like my mom. So.
How odd, because I've already fantasized about that about
You
4
had them
times.
together.
Hey, Howard.
Manager, you're what is your name?
Maria.
Maria, you must get hit on a lot, huh? You a married woman?
Yes.
Oh, you are.
Yeah.
So you don't fool around?
No, my husband doesn't care if people hit on me, though.
But does he care if you make out with him? And get your boobies felt?
I've actually had to do it on a shoot before, like kiss a guy, and he was actually there with me holding the thing.
Oh, that's easy.
Do you have fake
That's not
boobies,
too
too?
awkward.
Do you have the fake boobs?
Yes.
You do. Oh, all the girls have them.
What about the young bro?
My sister does.
I don't.
She wants me to buy her.
Are you going to get some?
It's my birthday on Saturday, so that could be my present.
Yeah.
You already have boobs. Why would you want fake ones?
I want them just a little bit bigger. They're not big enough.
Hey,
well, girls, listen.
Hey, if you date me, you'll be with a big boob.
Hey, Howard, did you see by the way, did you see Artie's 60-second commercial on TV on Saturday night?
No, I was too busy watching Artie's new DVD.
No, during Mad TV, it's a 60-second commercial.
Mad TV, the show I was on?
Artie pulls up in a Jeep and gets out over by the Flatiron Building and does 60 seconds to promote his show at, was it Avery Fisher Hall?
Is any of this working on any of you girls? All this impressive Artie stuff?
Sexy.
It's over at Lincoln Center.
It's working a little bit. Okay.
He can take you down some red carpets.
All right, girls, listen. It's a pleasure to meet you. I want to say,
What are you
Laura,
rushing them out for?
Well, sorry.
We're just getting to know each other.
Miss Howard TV will be here later on.
Yes, you can meet her out in the hall. Laura,
They're
Miss
all
Howard
affiliated.
TV, you will be for the month of, I guess, November. We look forward to your work on Howard TV. And let me say something. You are no disappointment.
Thank you.
Thank you. And there she goes. Laura Lang is going to be her new name.
Yeah. They all been great.
Her. You would marry her, right? Laura.
This afternoon.
Right. You wouldn't even ask questions.
How fast Dominic, how fast can you get a prenup together?
No prenup. You just marry her.
With her, no prenup?
You don't need a prenup. You're never going to get sick of her.
Hey,
thank
you know
Laura.
what? I don't want to be part of the picking process, Rom, because I may fuck it up. So whoever's doing that,
They're doing fine.
They deserve a fucking raise. They've all been beautiful.
Well, Artie, I'm trying to get you a date. And
well, I just thought that if you were on the picking committee, that would be a little more cachet.
They're all grossed out by me. That's the only problem with every one of them.
They're not.
No, they are. I could tell.
First of all, when you were thin, I'm telling you, all the girls thought you were hot. You're letting yourself go a little bit.
I was pulling trains.
Just a little bit. Yeah, no, I'm telling you. You see, you don't think you were good looking when you were thin. I'm telling you, women like your look.
I know. I got a little. Well,
you don't believe that when you're thin, you look good. You do.
Playboy made me gain all the weight for the photo shoot.
Well, it's over, right?
Would you go into fucking training and lose the goddamn weight already?
I'm trying. Actually,
look at you. There you are. You look like a handsome man.
Yeah. What happened to that kid?
Yeah, where is that guy?
I was on heroin. Actually, you know, I won't say this.
You know you were good looking when you were on heroin?
Heroin was good for you.
A certain type of celebrity, a solid B-list celebrity, was at the roast the other day. Reached out for me and through a friend got my number and said, Art, and I've known him on and off, you know, for years. He said, Art, dude, it's like I wasn't even looking at you. Now, he's known me for about 15 years. He goes, yo, you know, you were heavy and everything, but it's like I'm looking at a different person. I was sad for you. He goes, I really think you're in a very dangerous spot. Now, he was being dead serious, known for being funny. And he goes, I, as a matter of fact, am dealing with some issues, and I'm going away to, it's like, they treat it like a rehab, but it's a health spa, fat, like, camp, rehab, everything rolled into one out in Northern California. And he goes, I'm going to go for 2 weeks at the end of December. And he goes, I'm begging you just to come out there and try this because it'll get you started. He goes, I think you need this. I think you need professional help. He goes, me and the other people I was with, we got, you know, he didn't have my number. He reached out to get my number.
Who this was.
Wow, yeah.
And, was it Belzer?
No, he asked to remain anonymous. I go, now listen.
It wasn't Belzer?
I said, if I do this with you together.
Artie, it wasn't Belzer.
It was not Belzer.
Okay.
No, it was not Belzer.
Belzer isn't going away anyway.
I said, if I do this with you, it'll be such great, you know, material for the air. Now, I said, I don't disagree with you. I've considered getting professional help at this point to get started because I'm obese.
What about that psychiatrist I sent you to?
Well, I don't know,
man. Did
he
go to him?
You did. I thought you had an appointment.
I never went. I never went.
Oh, you lied.
No, I lie about a lot of things. But, no. Actually, I did go. I went once to him.
You did. You said you went.
No, I did go once.
You didn't
I don't go back. It's like with Dr. Adler. I don't go back. It's like So he said, this guy said, if we do this, I'll even come in and talk about it on the air if you want.
Great.
That's how funny it would be for the show. But he goes, you got to get a kickstart somehow because you're going to drop the fuck dead. And I said, you're right. I mean...
Well, where is he? Let's get this going.
Are you ready to do this?
I told him, he said, look, I'll do all the research for you. He goes, it might cost about 30 G's. I said, I'll spend that. I don't give a fuck. And he's like, I said, it might be worth it. You know, before I've lost weight on myself, now I'm spending 30 G's to lose weight.
Yeah, right. You could do it.
So I may go. If I go, I'll let you know about it.
All right.
It was a startling phone call.
So this person called you on the phone. This isn't somebody you just ran into.
He was at the roast.
Well, that was nice of this person. They obviously care about you.
Reached out and was like, it's a guy I've known, I don't know, for 15 years. And he goes, you know, sometimes you would think.
Was it Freddie Roman?
Yes, I'm going to fat camp with Freddie Roman.
Who was it, Jackie Mason?
I'm not telling you who.
To tell you the truth,
Dick Capri.
All right, listen, we got to do the news. Let's get in Steve Langford. Let's get John Hein in here. They have a little update.
Interested. Artie's going to go away.
I may.
Go away on our vacation.
This guy, he actually...
Let's go away in December.
This guy, he actually listens to the show, and he said, listen, with the way that show is... he goes, what Robin did, I commend her so much because she knew she'd probably get shit for it, but she didn't give a fuck. She's got to take care of herself and her life, and she did something drastic, and she looks great. I said, you're right. I do have a lot of respect for her. She goes, so they'll bust your balls like crazy, but you'll be healthy. And he said he'd be willing to get his balls busted with me.
I wouldn't bust your balls.
Busted your balls to try to get you to do something.
I know, so we'll see. I'll keep you posted. Langford's right on it. He's checking every fat camp in California.
Very good.
Yes. Where's Artie registered?
Has this guy ever been on the show?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right, very good. Let's get over to Steve Langford, whose head is spinning from this news. Go ahead, Steve.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The Stern Show out in full force for the Pat Cooper Roast Friday. Artie Lang, one of the featured performers, bringing the jammed hotel room ballroom to a hush when he dropped the N-word in a joke about Roastmaster Lisa Lampanelli, then causing more awkward silence as he made a crack about Gary Dell'Abate and ex-boxer Michael Spinks and monkeys.
Oh, boy. Artie knows how to light up a room.
But Howard 100 News speaking to Michael Spinks right after the roast, who says he refuses to be offended by a bunch of comedians telling jokes, saying he wasn't at all uncomfortable. He enjoys the jokes. Right. Guest of honor Pat Cooper closing the roast, screaming the N-word over and over, yelling, "Who the F says he can't say the N-word anymore?" Pat Cooper getting a standing ovation.
Well, there you go. The N-word getting a standing ovation.
White people fighting for the N-word.
I said, you know what I said? I said Lisa Lampanelli's a white chick who's a racist, but loves black people. So I said she has the bumper sticker, "I love niggers."
You said that?
Yeah.
Wow. That must have gone over.
It actually got laughs.
I know. All right, let's go back to Steve.
Jack and Rod, better known as Sal and Richard, getting some well-deserved media attention for a prank they've just pulled on a writer named Connie Bennett. Bennett writing she was operating on little sleep when she agreed to be a guest on the mythical Jack and Rod show, admitting she should have hung up sooner after enduring a tirade of trash talk from high-pitch Eric posing as an 8-year-old girl.
That's funny. When's that going to hit the air?
Soon.
All right.
Very soon. Finally, someone making some sense about the dark times we live in. The Whack Pack Town meeting tonight, 7 Eastern. Moderator Benji Bronk to host commentators like Crazy Alice, John the Stutterer, Jeff the Vomit Guy, and Fred the Elephant Boy, tackling the urgent topics that just need to be addressed. The Whack Pack Town meeting tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard.
All right, real good. Look forward to hearing that.
And Stern News, you know, to the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100 or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, there he is, Steve Langford, announcing, of course, among other things, that there is a big Whack Pack conclave tonight at 7 o'clock on Howard 101.
That's kind of a surprise. I didn't know that was happening.
Also, part 1 of the Epic series, and I do mean Epic, premieres on Monday, December 17th. Actually, mark this down. Take my advice on this. December 17th through Friday, December 21, it is the history of Howard Stern. The show highlights include the early years, my growing up in Roosevelt, Camp Wilmette, the college days, lots of King Schmaltz Bagel Hour stuff I've never played.
Hundreds of interviews conducted for this.
Yes, it's a big, big special. We go through Westchester, Hartford, Detroit, D.C., New York, up to NBC. That's just part 1.
Artie, do they let you listen when you're in rehab?
I don't want you to miss it. Don't go.
It's not a rehab. Well, maybe it is.
Fat camp, whatever. All new exclusive interviews with my family, celebrities, friends, co-workers.
Are you going to fat camp?
Yeah, well, I mean, fat camp is a low-rent way of saying health spa, I guess.
Let's go over to John Hein, who hosts the wrap-up show every day at 11 o'clock. John, what do you have for us? Come on.
Well, after spending quality time in the studio, Howard decided Heart is Hurting Alice is a more appropriate name for the lady who's anything but crazy. Alice will join us on the wrap-up show, and we'll go over her interview, if she knows what her disability is, whether the hotel, the wall blocking Fred, Benji, and Artie, or calling her a whack packer upset her the most, and who was responsible for not having those clips up for Howard during the segment.
It was Sal. He didn't do his job. I'm very upset with him. Yes?
Plus, Robin proclaimed that working in the same office is what's keeping her and Howard TV cameraman Greg Carmel apart. We'll speculate on who's really flirting with whom, how this will affect the Florentine relationship, how awkward office romances can be, and the consequences here if and when they fail.
Look, let me explain to you. Every time he tries to ask me questions about Jim, I start flirting with him.
Right.
That's the end of the story.
All right.
Well, there goes that topic.
Yep.
Plus, going to see Springsteen, wondering what Van Halen's going to sound like, a lady who masturbates to Artie, the concern for Richard drinking at 8 in the morning, a new Miss Howard TV, and everything else that happened on today's show we'll cover on the wrap-up show.
All right, there you go, John Hein. Thank you very much for that thorough investigation of all things The Howard Stern Show. John Hein, 11 o'clock, right after this show, or as close as we can get to it. You know, I mentioned earlier, Robin, that Janet Jackson has this, like, a queenly attitude. You can't ask her anything. I even say here in Mike Walker's column that I guess Janet Jackson was promoting her movie on the Gillian Reynolds Good Day. Gillian.
Yeah, she changed her name.
Oh, is that her name now? Gillian Reynolds?
She took her husband's name.
All right, so Gillian Barbary, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's who she is. And I guess when she was promoting the movie, Gillian Barbary said to Janet Jackson, gee, you know, I just had a baby. I have to lose weight. How do you do it? And she clammed up at that, Janet Jackson.
She won't answer weight questions.
But they reminded her that she had just written a weight loss book, you know, and then all of a sudden she goes, oh, yeah, right.
Then I can talk about it.
And then she responded to the question. This girl is as sick as can be. I mean, this Janet Jackson, I'm telling you, what a puss. I never seen anybody sits there, can't answer a goddamn question. I mean, really, who the fuck is she? Well, she sings? Give me a goddamn break. Sit home. If I was these TV channels, I'd sit home. What do I need you for? Then when she doesn't even remember she has a diet book out. It's unbelievable. Oh, leave me alone. Robin, it's time for news.
Florentine went on the Stern Show. Asked if he could give Robin Quivers a call. Now with any luck in a few days he'll be fucking and she'll be stroking his enormous balls. Although she ain't no bimbo, Jim will get her legs akimbo. He'll be boning Robin Quivers.
Yes, good for you.
He'll be boning Robin Quivers.
Good for you, Robin.
I like the deep voice guy.
Boning. Chip, you're on the air. I think that was me singing along. Chip, you're on the air in Syracuse.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Yeah.
I got a quick question for Artie. Do you think Teddy has completely blown getting that girl's phone number yet, or what?
How long before Teddy fucks up getting that girl's phone number?
Well, I don't think with those girls...
You feel they're out of your league?
No, well, he lays off with because they actually work for us. You know, I told him. I told him not to bug like a Howard TV chick.
Oh, you're not allowed to ask a Howard TV chick out?
No, I don't know. It's like she works here. You want me bugging her about that?
No.
I don't think I want
that for a month.
Although he is going on a date with Alice today, so.
That's right.
Yeah, you're spoken for.
Well, I don't know about today, but
No,
I'm going to try to buy her some Yankee shit later in the week.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think if Howard TV girls are off limits. I guess maybe you're right.
No, I don't mean off limits to date. I mean off limits to... I mean,
I don't want
working. Teddy to be, like, all over in her face. She's technically working.
Right. You're right. Okay. Fair enough. I agree. Let's get to Robin. Robin, what's in the news?
All right. First of all, what happened? Boston was down in the series, and now they're going to the World Series again.
Yeah. They won. It's not so rare in baseball, but they came
I just thought Cleveland had that taken care of.
I think the Red Sox are a better team. The better team, I think, won. And, the two of the hottest teams in baseball are meeting in the World Series because the Rockies were hot, so we'll see what happens.
So it's going to be the Rockies?
Are you excited? Are you watching this series?
Yes, I will watch the World Series. I always watch the World Series.
It's the Rockies versus...
Rocks versus the Sox.
The Sox.
The Red Sox and Colorado Rockies. Game 1 at Fenway.
Who are you rooting for?
I'm rooting for the Red Sox.
Wow.
Yep.
Never thought I'd hear that.
Really?
I always root for them. It's
the
rare
American
that
League?
Yeah, I root for the American League.
Wow.
And
I'm still reeling from the fact that Artie's very responsible in not dating girls that work here.
I'm not saying I wouldn't date her.
I know.
I would date her. I don't want Teddy up
jumping her. Right.
So, in other words, she'd have to jump all over you. You're not going to...
No, I mean, I wouldn't... Yeah, I'd have to do it on my own sort. I don't want Teddy, creeping them out. That's all.
Did you guys see that Bill Maher had a...
I was just about to talk about that.
Oh, good, because I got tape of it if you want.
Really? Yeah, I didn't see this, but they aired it on HBO that Bill Maher ran up into the stands and helped eject a heckler.
It was
on his show.
It's a live show, you know.
Yeah.
So, there was a heckler, but I saw
He waited until the guards got there.
Yeah, he didn't exactly. In other words, there were 57 guards.
It would be so great to see someone beat the shit out of Bill Maher. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah, go.
Oh, what that little
he's being
arrogant...
a tough guy because he had, a bunch
arrogant
of people.
little
Well, he did say, are
prick.
there any guards here, or do I have to come up there and kick the crap out of you myself?
Right.
That little whining showbiz. I mean, I think Bill Maher's a smart, funny guy, but he is a little whining, little showbizy weasel. And arrogant, talks tough. It would be so great to see someone beat the fuck out of him.
This is from his show.
But as I believe in evolution, I also believe that we have the bully pulpit in Washington, and that means that if we had a domestic agenda and that we realize that we are...
Who's the audience that's sleeping through this?
Yeah, who is this person?
...far behind in our science and NIH and CDC, we'd be able to attack this very bad disease that's attacking us. We'd be able to attack it. So I think it's about domestic priorities, and I think we need to get the CDC working. We need to get the NIH working, take that money from Iraq, put it here, and begin to fight that disease so people can live.
See, this is part of the Democrats.
I'm from New Jersey.
Yeah. Like I even, you know, boy, sometimes here at CBS, I wish the sound wasn't working.
There she's going.
I didn't even know.
I like that Bill Maher thinks he's on CBS.
No, he's referring to the
where they shoot it.
They taped that at that CBS television city there.
What that asshole is saying. Oh. But you know, see, this is the problem sometimes with government. Hey, do we have some fucking security in this building? Or do I have to come over and pick this guy down out of here? Could you get the fuck out of my building? Hey, ouch, 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 ouch. Jesus.
There goes Bill into the audience. Yeah.
No, they won't chant Jerry for you, though?
You know, is it that hard to throw somebody out of a building? I'll kick your ass out of here, too. Get her the fuck out.
What's going on here? What's the issue?
Hey, this isn't the Iowa caucus. Okay? It's not a debate. It's a debate between us. You're in the audience. Audience comes from the Latin, to listen. What's going on here?
Bill, I was only allowed 2 guests, so things should be okay after that.
No, it's great. No. Anyway, you have good friends.
That was not mine.
Oh. Yeah, this is the problem with live television. I guess it gets around that if you're on live, then the nutcases. Yeah, and you are a nutcase, Building 7. Yet, you know what that's all about? Of all the things I've said, and believe me, I've said a lot of things, as you all know, that could get my head on a block. The one that they protest about out here is the people who think that the World Trade Center was a controlled explosion. You see, in that instance, I'm actually defending President Bush. I don't think President Bush brought down the World Trade Center. And cows disagree with me.
This is better than when I was on Springer. This is
Anyway, I have some good news to report. One of our generals this week said that we have now eliminated Al-Qaeda in Iraq, who, by the way, goes by the name now AQI. I love that.
That's cool. Yeah.
It's great. It's like KFC, you know. AQI. We don't make the bombs that kill the troops. We make the hate that makes the bombs.
Oh, Jesus.
How come I don't fire my audience department is really the question that's running through my mind. Right? Yeah, don't be gentle with them. Ass kicking is what's called for. Well, if this was a microcosm of America, I'd vote for Rudy Giuliani at this point.
You know, I'm not even going to touch the First Amendment. I'm going to leave it alone.
You know. Well, good.
Boy, they took up a lot of the show.
And they helped it. I was snoozing before that.
You know, I mean, come on, you think he's upset that happened? That's the greatest thing ever.
No, they continued to air it in the replays for the West Coast. And they loved it.
He was a lot funnier with the audience.
As much as I hate to admit it, too, I mean, not that I hate to admit it, I like Bill Maher, but he's completely in the right there. So when you're doing stand-up sometimes, and someone is yelling out over punchlines and yelling out so you can't hear people, and there's times of security. Like, is there a security guard here, guys? I mean, they're ruining the show for the rest of the people.
I don't do stand-up, but...
get them the fuck out!
I don't do stand-up, but I'm with you. We used to do Club and A or some of these other venues. And every once in a while, we get someone to just yell over everything we're saying. And I would just go, look, I'm not a comedian. I don't have a comeback. Just take them and throw them out of here.
Yeah, they have no purpose except to ruin the show.
Yeah, it's like you're just trying to talk, you know.
know.
I said, I'm not the kind of guy that goes up on a stage and tells a joke. I said, I could play with this fuckhead all night. I said, but, you know, who cares?
Yeah, but what you were trying to convey information that was going to be entertaining, and they're yelling over it. You know,
I don't know that any part of those appearances were entertaining. My part or the audience.
I mean, you know, it's like at some point security's got to go, yeah, I guess I should throw them out.
Yeah, it's weird how people wait.
Well, let me ask you something, because some people perceive that as the comedian's job, to be able to handle a heckler.
Yeah, okay, for a little bit, but if they continue to do it, you know, okay, you get one line here, like you throw a comeback at them, it gets a laugh. But if they continue to yell over your act, they're ruining the show. At some point, they're ruining the show.
Yeah, at some point, you can't deal with it anymore.
Yeah.
Either, you know,
See, I always think back to this live performance I saw of Richard Pryor.
Right.
He was out in San Francisco in the round, and, you know, he's in the middle of, you know, one of his raps. And this girl started screaming out, Richard, you remember my sister? From the back of the audience, really loud. And he was like, yeah. And he went on and, you know, did some more. No, Richard, you remember my sister? And at a certain point, he just directed all of his attention to her. Yeah. And then everyone else in the audience knew to keep their mouths shut because it was so brutal.
That's one way to handle it. But then if you waste 10 minutes on her, sometimes the rest of the audience, they don't know. See, the other audience can't hear your dialogue, so they don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all one way. It's all kind of shitty. Eric, you're on the air in Tampa. Yes, Eric. All right, no Eric. Robin, I'll take a break, a short one, and then we'll wrap up the news right after these words. Listen to this.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hey now, thank you.
It's my kind time.
It's my kind time. Yeah! Oh, we're having fun at work.
Oh, my God, I can't take all this fun.
So much excitement. Rosaria, how do you know about Miss Howard TV? Easy,
Howard.
Robin. Yes.
Hey, now.
Rosario.
It's a guy, not a girl.
Okay.
Howard, there was a story about a year or two ago about a cheerleader that she was the captain of St. Joseph by the
Let me find out if it's her. Bring in Miss Howard TV if she's around.
I don't know if she was the captain of the cheerleaders.
If there are naked pictures, I need to see them immediately so that I can make sure of their authenticity.
She's not naked on Howard TV, though.
I don't think so, no. Here she comes. Hey, baby. I mean, Laura, right? Were there nude pictures of you in high school? Were you the captain of the cheerleaders?
No.
No. Got the wrong girl.
Not her?
Oh, I know who he's talking about.
But it's not you.
Oh, it's not her? That girl's hot.
Yeah, well, this girl's hotter. Trust
Is she
me.
really?
Yeah. You're super hot, honey.
Thank you.
You know it. We know it. Everyone here knows
Who's her
how
boyfriend, anyway?
Yeah, who's
Some
lucky
sugar
enough?
daddy? Who's
yeah.
it?
I hope it's... who is it? Who is your boyfriend? Is he a famous guy?
No.
Really?
No.
What does he do for a living?
He's still in school.
A student?
Schoolboy.
A student is having sex with you? What a waste of time. You need it from a real man, honey. You can't possibly be getting it in that way. You're having sex with a school. You're a pedophile. Wow. So there's no nude photos of you floating around, or is there?
I hope not.
Nice.
I would look at it, Howard.
You're not going to be nude on Howard TV, are you?
No.
You're not working nude. It's too bad. All right. Thank you, Rosario.
All right, man.
All right. All right. Just wanted to get to the bottom
Rosario.
of that.
That's my friend, Rosario.
Uh-oh. You're sending Artie right back into heat. Get her out of here, quick. You just calm down.
I just had some peanut butter, so it's
Artie, if you had her, I think everything would be fine.
You think so?
Yeah. I think
how could you have problems?
I think you would have no problems. Yeah, right. I think that's what all man's problems come from.
For at least 35 seconds.
If you're hitting that, I'm telling you, your problems go away.
And you get tired of it like anything.
No, you don't.
Artie.
What's the matter with you?
You do. That's what you get bored of shit.
No.
It's like I used to, love hanging out with Benji and now I'm bored.
Fair enough. Robin,
People understand you getting over that.
That's bullshit.
Robin, I interrupted your news. What else do you have?
Well, we still have to talk more sports. There were a lot of intriguing things in sports this weekend. The Joe Torre situation is...
I don't want to hear about him anymore.
Still hanging in the air. He was made an offer. He rejected it. Is that it, Artie, or will they still negotiate with him, or are they moving on?
He's done, and I have a very definite opinion about this.
He's very upset. He got offered $5 million.
He should have turned it down. It was disrespectful. It was bullshit. Everybody likes Joe Torre except for the two Nimrods that came out of George Steinbrenner's wife's twat.
All right.
Fucking Steinbrenner kids. You know what? You don't do that to Joe Torre. And the incentives... Like, Joe Torre needs an incentive.
It's offensive
Joe Torre needs a financial incentive to win the World Series.
Enough
Go
already
fuck yourself.
with this guy. There's a war in Iraq.
No, and what they guaranteed now is they better hire somebody out of the late Yankee family, because if they don't, they'll get booed off the fucking field. And Mattingly's one of those guys. Never managed a day in his life, but now they have to hire a Don Mattingly type because he's beloved. They can't. Jeter loves Torre. Calls him Mr. Torre, for Christ's sake.
Right. And A-Rod is using that as maybe his excuse to leave.
Yeah, well, then they should have won for him. What else is in the news?
A-Rod's not a Yankee. He's not a Yankee.
Well, Also, in football, there are controversies as well. First of all, who is the best quarterback? Is it Brady or is it Manning?
I know who's got the hottest girlfriend, Brady.
So in the girl category...
Brady's the hottest. He's the super, what do you call when a guy's a hot quarterback? Not physically hot, but he is the most, he's got the most going on. I can tell by the chick he's banging. They have a picture of that Gisele Bündchen in the paper, laying down in a bikini on the beach. Madon. I mean, what a girl.
So Tom Brady, he gets your vote.
Tom Brady, this is a good, in the 80s, they used to say Joe Montana or Dan Marino. I thought Dan Marino was the more talented quarterback. I thought Joe Montana was the best player to ever fit into a system, like an offensive system, and that created one of the best offenses.
Who is the better one? Just give us the answer.
Tom Brady is like the Montana in that analogy.
Who is better?
Talent-wise, I think the most talented quarterback is Peyton Manning.
All right.
I do. I think he's the most talented.
I just wanted an answer.
So Tom Brady, the best system guy.
He works amazing in this Belichick system that it clearly is a fake, phony system that we've learned. And they're both amazing. It's so hard. But I think Peyton Manning. I'd give it to Peyton Manning. I would.
All right. And then you have to ask the question, has Chad Pennington worn out his welcome as the #1 quarterback of the Jets?
Well, they're losing, right?
Oh, yeah, they are.
So, well, what do you think?
The question
is it time to bring up that youngster who they're grooming to take over?
The question is, have the Jets worn out their welcome as an NFL franchise?
You think they should be playing maybe college ball?
Listen, the Jets...
minor leagues?
The Jets have disappointed their fans for years, and, I mean, Pennington's another in a long line of guys who has not,
delivered the goods, that's
exactly.
All. Mac, you're on the air in Las Vegas. Go ahead. Yes, Mac, quickly. No, Mac. Okay, you're off. All right, Robin, what else?
In the news, Howard, I thought this was amazing. J.K. Rowling, of course, she created this character, Harry Potter. And
made a fortune.
Written a bunch of novels about the kid. And you'd think you'd find out about all of the characters and everything she had to say, because she says she's finished writing. So she's talking to some of her fans over the weekend.
JK.
And she reveals that one of the characters is gay.
Oh, you fucking cunt.
Well, it's got
He's a fag.
Harry Potter himself.
No, it's not.
He never bangs that young, cute chick that hangs around with him all the time.
I don't know. I haven't read all the books.
And it's clear that, he seems very feminine to me in the movie.
Who gives a rat's ass?
Well, we should know this. There are fans. Come on. All right.
It's Dumbledore.
No!
Which one is Dumbledore?
Dumbledore is a fruit.
Which one is that?
He's the one who runs Hogwarts School.
Oh, I could see that.
So Dumbledore is gay. There apparently had been speculation on fan sites.
Here's another secret people don't know. Harry Potter is 1/8 Jewish.
I've never
Yes,
read-
I can't imagine what else we'll learn.
I've never read a letter of the books, haven't seen a second of the movies. I resent that she's rich.
I liked her better when she was homeless. You're right.
Yeah.
What else, Robin?
That limey cocksucker can rot in hell for all I care.
You never got around to playing the tapes of Michael Douglas with
I'll do it
Gary
tomorrow.
Garver.
I'll do it tomorrow.
But I have to tell you that Michael Douglas' son, Cameron, was arrested earlier this summer
That guy's got no luck.
and is now facing charges of possession of liquid cocaine.
Yay!
What in the fuck is liquid cocaine?
I don't even know what that is.
Artie got nothing out of that story except there's a drug he doesn't know about.
Something Artie doesn't know about.
That sounds great. Anything liquid is great.
Oh, no.
What?
Artie-
Is he going into one of those?
Artie's scoring right now.
Yeah, I got to try that.
Anything liquid is...
Why is liquid better, Artie, quickly?
Well, just because it gets into the blood system quicker than a pill or...
So are you shooting this?
Well, that's the ultimate.
I think
but you have to make heroin. You have to, burn it and make it into a liquid.
Right.
So to make it more potent. I don't know. Just anything liquid sounds fantastic.
All right, anything else, Robin?
Amy Winehouse. Now, this
She's
girl...
my favorite nut
She
job.
is amazing.
That bee's nest on her head and that skinny body, and she's looking all manly.
She was in a hotel in Norway on Thursday, and she was there for a concert, but was arrested by police at the hotel and charged with drug possession.
What an embarrassment she is. Grow up, honey.
Her husband was also charged.
Stumbling all around. Big mess.
They say Amy needs some help
Tell
before
her,
she
Artie.
ends up
Pull
dead.
yourself together, honey. Right, Art?
Well, I mean, look, I don't know. To me, the best heroin is the sticky heroin.
What is that? I've heard of the term, the sticky stuff. What makes it sticky?
I don't know. It's on my brain now. I'm trying to think what the best...
You better pop a Subutex.
The best, and this is even in the Clapton autobiography, he will tell you that the best heroin is sticky. It's brown and it's sticky.
You might have a problem. Anything else, Robin?
Lindsay Lohan.
Yes.
Very stable.
Right.
She's engaged
Oh, good.
to her new boyfriend, Ryan Giles, a snowboarder who's been arrested a bunch of times. They met in rehab.
Not supposed to do that.
Well, what do you...
I bet she's glad
Lindsay
she
Lohan
went
has
to
to be with
rehab.
somebody. Yeah, she said go, go, go. Amy Winehouse is still saying no, no, no.
I don't want to go to fat camp.
And what, the Britney Spears child custody visitation rights are like on a string. The judge gives them and takes them away every couple of days.
Well, because the judge, most judges want to have contact with the mother. They understand the importance for a child whose mother is alive. But this girl does everything she can not to get custody of these kids. She will not allow a court. She is, you see this picture in the paper? She's driving around. She just got her lips enlarged.
Yeah.
She just lost custody of her kids. She's getting her lips injected. What kind of woman
she
does?
got her priorities straight.
Yeah, exactly. And I can't believe a snowboarder gets Lindsay Lohan. All right, whatever.
He looks like a fat guy, too, right?
She must be crazy.
He doesn't look fat.
What the fuck is liquid cocaine?
He's still back at that. Jimmy Kimmel is starting today his cross-country job of
I think he lost his mind.
Hail for you, Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy, what are you doing?
Live with Regis and Kelly, and then doing his show later in the day. You said they were probably giving him a jet, but I think he's doing this commercial.
Maybe it's a publicity stuff, but for a guy to put himself on a plane back and forth to L.A. and then doing a show in the morning and the show in the evening, I don't know what he's doing.
At some point, it looks like you're begging. You know,
Yeah.
do a good show. He does a good show. Did you see in the New York Times the article about Jimmy about how he uses his family?
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
He's, he creates dysfunctional family on television, and that's why the show does well.
See?
So if he's doing well, why are they doing this?
Pictures,
it's a gimmick.
Pictures of Miss Howard TV are now on howardstern.com.
All right.
Do yourself a favor and if you don't have a computer, buy it, hook it up somehow.
Howard Stern. Howard K. Stern.
Oh.
You see these videos yet? Did anybody see these?
No, what is this?
What?
You haven't even heard about this?
No.
Geraldo, I'm flipping through the channels the other day. Geraldo had video of Anna Nicole Smith before she died down in Bermuda in clown makeup, incoherent, holding a doll, a baby doll that she thinks is a real baby. There's a 9-year-old girl there who's a daughter of a friend of theirs who's supposed to be being babysitted by Anna Nicole and Howard K. Stern. Howard K. Stern has taken video of Anna Nicole, directing her. He's going to go, and he's saying stuff like, this is going to be worth so much money, this tape. The 9-year-old girl says she saw Howard K. Stern give her a red and white pill, after which she was incoherent and sleepy, and the poor little 9-year-old girl is going, please, Howard, call an ambulance, call the doctor. She needs help. Please get Anna help. And she's saying, Anna, please, Anna, get. It's the most creepiest. Howard K. Stern just looks like...
I never heard of this.
Well, I know there were some tapes they played during the trial over custody of
This is brand new, and the
Danny
guy...
Lynn.
It's in the custody of the guy who's the father of the 9-year-old girl, and he could have made millions with it, and he just said, look, no, I want people to see this, and it makes Howard K. Stern look like just an
like
evil...
Like a creep?
Well, I mean, even worse.
You mean he looks creepy in the video?
Even worse. To where, like...
Well, I hadn't heard of that, Artie. What is the information you have, Robin?
Well, he apparently wants to have control of Danny Lynn's money, even though he doesn't have control of the baby, is what they're saying.
That would be more attractive of an option, actually.
Who is actually supposed to be in charge of the money? The father? The one who actually has custody of her? Or just some guy?
It should be the father.
Baba Bowie.
Baba Bowie.
Thursday morning, they say Howard filed papers asserting his role as the executor of Anna Nicole Smith's estate. So he was the former attorney and companion of Anna Nicole, and he says he has at all times been the duly appointed acting and personal representative of the estate. So he wants to stay involved, no matter what. Doesn't this kid just inherit? She didn't have any, her will is sort of invalid because she didn't name anybody. Her son was already dead.
Right. All right. Well, he's
just trying to hang in there, I guess.
Who the hell knows what's going on there?
And, I love it. Robert Rodriguez, who, is a good
He's
director,
a film director, yes.
Made Dusk Till Dawn.
That's right.
A few other films you might know about, those Spy Kid movies.
Right.
Star Wars?
He didn't do Star Wars. But he has really gone head over heels for Rose McGowan. He doesn't care what it takes to make this girl happy. They say that he named her as the lead in his remake of Barbarella. And because of, I guess, his close ties to the actress, Rose McGowan, the studio is backing out. They're taking their money off the table.
Because they don't feel she's a big enough star?
Maybe that's it, or maybe they think it's, like a little too close an association and it's not a good business decision.
I'd go see that. I'd go see Rose McGowan as Barbarella, because that's sexy.
I hate when a guy who could get a lot of pussy goes this ape over one chick. You know what I mean? It just makes you look... Yeah. It almost makes you look gay. Not that he is. It's like...
Makes you look pathetic.
Well, yeah, come on. This guy get a lot of pussy. Rose McGowan. Fuck her and move on.
All right, fair enough.
I always used to find that odd about Clint Eastwood, because he'd hook up with a girl and then she'd appear in all of his movies.
Well, yeah, I know. He's another jerk.
Yeah, you didn't have to do that. What else you got, Robin?
I think he finally figured that out. That Colbert dude has decided he's running for president.
Stephen Colbert report?
Yeah.
I don't get what's going on. He wants to run for president?
No, he's making a joke. It's funny. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
And then Tim Russert has him on Meet the Press and does a fake interview. Like he's playing along with it, but this is Meet the Press.
I don't know.
Boy, that guy, that's another one who can't get bad press, that Colbert. Now, I think he's funny, but he's Einstein who tells jokes, so if you read an article about it.
Right.
Smartest guy.
I want to see all these guys go on regular TV where you have to get ratings. I want to see that. That's all. Stephen Colbert.
Now, have you heard the latest about...
I've never seen his show. He might be funny. I don't know.
He's a very funny guy.
Is he a good guy?
And so, as is Jon Stewart. And the problem is, the press, these fucking pussies in the press fawn over people, and it makes you dislike the person when it's not the case. It's like...
Yeah, we like John, and we don't want to like him because he gets such positive press.
Well, I mean, we get it.
Makes you resent it.
Who the fuck is he blowing?
Right.
By the way, are you interested at all in seeing this Jerry Seinfeld movie?
Absolutely not.
I don't think, if I made a list of the movies I wanted to see, it would be very low on that list.
I haven't seen worse commercials. I mean, it's just, frightening. But anyway.
I don't give a shit about those bees.
Jerry doing the best he can to ruin his career.
If Larry David was never born, Jerry Seinfeld is Richard Lewis right now. Move on.
Really? I don't believe that. All right, anything else, Robin?
Well, I don't know. Maybe already has something there.
Of course.
You didn't think that was funny?
David Copperfield.
I don't care anymore. I'm out of the business.
I heard about this. David Copperfield. He was accused of rape.
Yeah, a woman in Seattle says that she was raped by him in the Bahamas.
I don't feel he would rape somebody. I don't know why, but I feel he's like
a gentle soul.
Yeah, you hit the words right. A gentle soul. That would be an old hippie.
You better watch it, or he's going to make his freedom disappear.
Is denying this claim. Investigators did invade a storage space that he owns last week.
Yeah, everything I read about David Copperfield is that he has storage space. I swear to God, it's always in the news that he has storage space and big spaces filled with old magic tricks.
Well, where did he put the Statue of Liberty for 10 minutes?
In storage.
The storage space, which reportedly includes living quarters, yielded a hard drive, a digital camera, memory card, and $2 million in cash. But the FBI said no money was found.
$2 million in cash?
Yeah, somebody said that, but then the FBI says there was no money found.
Okay.
So I don't know exactly what that has to do with the story of the rape, but that's what is in the paper today.
Okay.
I would be interested to know exactly what the details are when the woman accused David of rape. I thought that was bizarre. I really had never heard him accused of anything.
Someone found $2 million.
Although if I was a woman, David Copperfield would have to rape me to have sex with me.
You think, really? Because
Yeah.
he's gotten some babes.
I would hope as a heterosexual man you'd think that.
He's not my type.
What guys?
You can have me, Artie.
If he has you.
What guys wouldn't have to rape you?
You don't have to rape me. I'm willingly spreading for you.
I would never rape
you. and Fred. Not Benji, though.
Oh,
sorry, Ben.
Goodness.
I was going to say, someone found $2 million in cash. We know the storage facility was not Fred's or Gary.
Anything else?
Dick Cheney was making the rounds yesterday talking about Iran, and here he says, we can't twiddle our thumbs while Iran builds weapons, number one.
Our country and the entire international community cannot stand by as a terror-supporting state fulfills its most aggressive ambitions.
You dick! And he says Iran better think twice about developing nuclear power.
The Iranian regime needs to know that if it stays on its present course, the international community is prepared to impose serious consequences.
Has he talked to the international community, or is he just feeling that?
This is bullshit.
I smell a draft coming. How are we going to fight all these wars?
Really? We don't have enough people for all this
Looks
stuff
like we're
going on.
going to be drafting 53-year-olds in a minute.
They better tie a couple of uniforms together for my ass.
Right.
I think during the war you'll run off some weight.
I'll run off to Canada.
There was a Republican debate over the weekend. Here's Senator John McCain. He was led for patriotism, not profit.
I wasn't a mayor for a short period of time. I wasn't a governor for a short period of time. For 20-some years, including leading the largest squadron in the United States Navy, I led. I didn't manage for profit. I led for patriotism.
Throwing out the old credentials of being a war veteran. Here's former governor of Massachusetts, Mitt Romney. He says either we can build Reagan's house or Hillary's house.
All of us on the stage are Republican. But the question is...
Rolling Stone did a hatchet job on this cat, Mitt Romney. It's the one, I think, with the cover of Bruce Springsteen on it. Just reading it. Holy mackerel. You could never vote for the cat if you
really?
Guys. Yeah, but, you know, geez. To them, he's a vapid, empty head who just says anything. Like, he goes on the campaign trail in his speech. It's kind of like, you know what Mitt Romney's for? He's for making sure that we get rid of this disease, AIDS, and we need to feed the planet and make sure everyone isn't hungry. And
of course, everybody wants that.
Yeah. He goes, he's just like, he'll just say stuff like, you know what we got to do?
How do you do it?
He goes, we gotta have a world where Palestine and Israel get together and live as one. and people go, yeah, that's it, Mitt. Yeah, you got the right idea. That's what we need.
But then how do you get it done?
Let me tell you about Mitt Romney. I'm against poverty, okay? Why should people be poor?
How about that?
And he's one of those guys who, basically says, I can solve all the problems of the world because I made money.
Right.
But then they tell you how he made his money.
How did he make his money?
Like one of those guys who buys up, businesses and then sells them off, and then there's a whole bunch of people unemployed afterwards.
Oh.
They
so he
just
created a lot of poverty. He didn't make it go away.
I mean, they said everything but the fact that he was like a child rapist or something. You know what I mean? I mean, they just made him sound like the worst motherfucker on the planet. I mean, I didn't know anything about Mitt Romney until I read this article.
And then apparently this Huckabee dude, Mike Huckabee, he's the most conservative guy out there. He's the guy that a lot of conservatives and those religious right people like. And he was saying, can't we all just get along?
What I'm interested in is fighting for the American people, and I think they're looking for a presidential candidate who's not so interested in a demolition derby against the other people in his own party.
Oh, he's so wonderful.
There's some real issues out there in this country we need to be fighting for on behalf...
Yeah, but it's a debate. You're trying to look better than the other cats.
Well, this is how he's going to do it.
Yeah, I think these are all a bunch of children. Now, you vote for me. I see that maniac Ted Stevens got out of the race, didn't he?
Ted Stevens,
what's his name?
Brownback guy, Sam Brownback.
Oh, that's right. Who's Ted Stevens?
I think he was a program director or something.
Oh, he's Alaska.
I think he's the Alaskan one.
Brownback.
Brownback's from Kansas.
Senator Brownback.
Right. Yeah, he got
Richard
out.
State.
Yeah, wasn't Brownback one of those ultra-right-wing guys?
Totally.
Oh, yeah, he was totally against us.
Yeah, he's out. Yeah, he's out.
He dropped out.
Thank God. Thank the Lord Jesus.
Nobody was interested.
Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus.
So, and what is going on with Paul Byrd? Did somebody accuse him of taking human growth hormone? He's a pitcher in the big league. Cleveland.
Well, clearly he was against the Yankees.
Here's Paul Byrd, who says all drugs were prescribed for him by a doctor.
I have never taken any hormone or any drug that was not prescribed to me by a doctor. And that is the key to this.
Why is he going to the doctor to pitch?
Hey.
Right. You know his doctor, Dr. Vinny Boombach. You know him.
Dr. Feelgood.
He doesn't want people to think he's cheating. Number 7.
Mm-hmm. I have a reputation. I speak at different places. I speak to kids. I speak to churches. I do not want the fans of Cleveland. I do not want honest, caring people.
All right. Enough of him.
He's, trying to hang on to that reputation.
All right.
So there you go. He says it doesn't know what he was taking. It was all prescribed by a doctor, I guess. That's the excuse there. Wild monkeys attacked the senior government official who then fell from a balcony at his home and died yesterday, according to reports out of New Delhi.
Wild monkey.
Deputy Mayor S.S. Bajwa was rushed to a hospital after the attack of a gang of rhesus macaque monkeys.
We need a country where there are no wild monkeys.
But succumbed to head injuries he sustained in the fall, according to the India News Agency.
Hey-oh.
Many government buildings, temples, and residential neighborhoods in New Delhi are overrun with rhesus monkeys.
New Delhi.
She said Delhi.
The number 1 names.
Beavis, I'm hungry.
Top baby names in 2006.
Bartholomew?
Paris?
No.
Baba Bowie.
It's Emily, Ashley, all the names of my kids, actually.
Well, close. You've got some of these names in it. Number 5 for girls was Ava.
Okay.
Number 4, Isabella. Number 3, Madison. Number 2, Emma. And number 1, Emily.
So Hitler hurt Adolf, but Ava Braun didn't hurt Ava.
No, Ava's still okay.
That's good.
Number 5 for boys, Matthew. Number 4, Ethan. Number 3, Joshua. Number 2, Michael. And number 1 is Jacob.
Howard never makes it into the top 5.
No, I don't see your name there anyway.
Either does Arthur.
It's a dying name.
Arthur's not a good one either.
Jake.
Arthur, nobody's...
No.
5,000 boys in a room. 90% of them are named Jake now.
Arthur's kind of like a Howard.
His teachers must go nuts. Every kid in school is named Jake. Is Jake here? The whole school raises their hand.
Well, it cracks me up here because everybody's name is Scott. That must have been a hot name there for a while.
Yep.
Also in the news, there's a new book about Hillary and Bill Clinton. And this is something you have to think about. I never thought about it until this woman put it this way. Hillary Clinton was Bill Clinton's closest advisor when she was in the White House.
Right.
And
Hillary's dick was massive, and had obviously been pretty once.
Well, that's a good point.
And they say that she often competed with Al Gore and others to be more powerful, to have more say in what was going on and what the president's policies were. And now you have to ask yourself, what happens if you elect Hillary?
I eagerly awaited Hillary's immediate finger.
Well, I think
there are two presidents in the White House.
People like that. I think that's a plus. They like the idea that Bill Clinton would be back on the scene in a way.
Yeah, but is he now closer to the president than the vice president? Does he limit their access to power?
Yes. Hopefully, yes.
Oh, okay.
I eagerly awaited the smell of Hillary's back door.
Seems a little bit odd.
With the shit this country's into, they need two presidents.
Well, I mean, right now, she was pointing out, look at how powerful Dick Cheney is. You wouldn't have the feeling that the guy taking the reins of government, if the president should have to step down for some other reason, or any reason, would not know what's going on. Mm-hmm. Now, if Bill and Hillary are in there running the country together and something happens to Hillary, the second guy is not the guy who's going to take over. It's going to be the vice president.
That's right. The vice presidents traditionally are left out in the cold. This is unusual in the Bush White House.
Oh, that's not true. After the Kennedy assassination, there was a major attempt made to keep the vice president closely involved, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, that's because Lyndon Johnson was treated like shit by Kennedy, so he's trying to be nice to the cat.
No, it wasn't necessarily him so much. But as you've seen, Al Gore was an active vice president.
Right.
They couldn't do anything with that dude who couldn't say anything right under the first Bush administration. But every other one has been brought in to have a major role in the White House lately.
Right.
The #1 movie at the box office this past weekend was a horror film, 30 Days of Night.
I saw it. It's good.
Making $16 million at the box office. One of the stars of that movie is a girl named Melissa George. Don't know who she is, but here she is talking about her co-star, Josh Hartnett.
Josh is amazing. He makes me laugh so much. He's
Melissa George is a hot chick.
Yeah?
Yeah, I never saw her before, but she's in the movie. She's kind of cute, but she's wearing a winter coat the whole movie.
Very giving.
Vampires don't manage to get that coat off.
Yeah, she's in Alaska. That's appropriate.
Yeah.
An actor, he will always stay there.
Whatever.
Here's Josh. He says survival is the key in this film.
That's the whole film. You got to survive the vampire, for crying out loud. What page is that on?
Number 8. On the first page.
All right, number 8. Let's hear from Josh Hartnett.
You're in a town where everything is just turned...
All right, he's putting me to sleep.
I love when he talks. He says vampires are stronger than humans.
That's true. Oh, my God, yeah, you know that.
Of course, I'm saying he's stating the obvious.
They're like us in their intellect, but they're stronger, and they've been around for longer, so they have a little bit more.
I guess somebody explain what a vampire is to this guy.
Josh Hartnett is one of those actors that could single-handedly ruin a film.
No, he was good in this.
Is it?
Yeah, he did a good job.
I've seen him absolutely ruin otherwise good movies.
No kidding.
The Black Dahlia is an example of that. And
You think that was all his fault?
I don't know.
Should he be banned from all movies?
I would have enjoyed it if it weren't for that dolt.
All right, there you go.
Can he tell us about vampires again?
All right.
Or experience, and we're weaker and less experienced.
All right, anything else, Robin?
David Duchovny is in a new movie called Things We Lost in the Fire.
Yeah, I saw that movie. I like that, too.
He co-stars with Halle Berry and Benicio del Toro. Let's hear him talk about Halle.
I've had a great time working with Halle, and it's weird to try to encapsulate a kind of a love.
All right.
He's lost in that conversation.
Right.
And here he is talking about Benicio del Toro.
It's really about trying to portray a relationship that has 25, 30 years behind it, And, you know, me...
Benicio plays a drug addict. He's really good at that. He's really good in this part. Serious movie, you know, heavy stuff. Halle Berry comes off real well, too.
I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah, I wonder what you'll think. I want you to go see it. I thought it was pretty good.
I saw Elizabeth this weekend.
How was that?
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Elizabeth, the Golden Age. Beautifully shot.
I don't think I'll ever be seeing that.
Wonderful film. You would love it.
I think everything else will be more interesting to me than seeing Elizabeth.
I keep thinking to myself, you know, there's intrigue and power plays and, you know, it's historic.
I guess the problem is it's just called Elizabeth, and I don't care about that. Whatever that is.
She was the most powerful woman in a time when women didn't have any power at all.
Right.
I saw Elizabeth as well this weekend. I went to a Cuban deli in Elizabeth, New Jersey. I grew up next to her. Very good.
Anything else, Robin?
And Alan Arkin is in a new film called Rendition, and here's what attracted him to the project.
Arkin is one of the finest actors around.
I thought it was very, very truthful and very human drama.
As an interview,
he leaves a lot
to be desired. All right.
Pick up the in-laws, 79.
Right.
There you go.
Thank you, Robin.
What's happening.
All right.
And finally, one other thing. Eva Longoria. Now, they haven't made it clear to me in the article I read. Is she now Eva Parker, or is she Eva Longoria Parker?
I hope she gets that straightened out very soon.
Either way, Robin, she's still annoying.
You don't think a name change will help the annoying factor?
No.
All right, thank you.
October 27th, Saturday night, King Norris at Tiki Stadium, 260 Beachway Ave. Keansburg, New Jersey, 732-495-4106. Starts at 10 p.m. See The Killers of Comedy, November 3rd in Boston. For more information, go to RevBobLevy.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808. Join Artie for a spectacular time at Caesar's Palace November 15th at the 3rd Annual Comedy Festival. It's you, 3 of your friends, 2 nights hotel, round-trip airfare, 4 front-row seats, and you get to introduce Artie on stage. Details at Sirius.com. Tickets are now on sale. To see Artie, go to thecomedyfestival.com or call 877-TCF-FEST for show updates and ticket information.